Good morning. I hope you slept well. We are live from the studio, and you can see, hopefully, the Wicker Man. You couldn't see it yesterday, but now you can. Look at it. It's Dagas, and there's a huge line for the offerings. And today we have, for the coffee time, we have Kelten zonder grenzen in the studio. Yeah. So I'm going to check if you have any questions. So if you have questions for the Kelten, you can ask them in the live chat. And first we're going to see what yesterday was bringing. So we have a little after movie of yesterday.
Like a good Thursday to me. Awesome. As Charlotte said, we have some new guests this morning. Lisa and Coca from Kelten, welcome. So nice that you can join us.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Coffee Time studio. Would you like a cup of coffee?
Yes, please.
What kind of coffee do you want? Do you want black, cappuccinootje, latte?
Grenzen coffee.
Oh my God, these look amazing.
I know,
Let me see.
right?
Oh, they're so cute. Is this new merch?
Yes. Yes.
Brand new with
Can you? I mean, look at it. Pitch them mugs.
Yeah. We brought only 30 of them. So if you want one, be quick about it.
Yeah.
And cappuccino, do you?
Cappuccino?
Yeah, cappuccino.
Yeah, both?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make them one at a time though. Just to be sure. No, wait. I need to have some milk in there. Yeah, this is good. This is good coffee time TV. Stop it, darling.
This is real coffee time.
This is real coffee time TV. We need the milk.
Yeah, yes.
Stop it.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Stop it. Okay. Well, you're getting oat milk by this brandless oat thingy. Yeah, brandless oat milk. Okay. So while that is running, you guys are like a few of the faces of Castlefest that are just always there, you know? How many times have you been playing on Castlefest?
Many times?
Oh yeah, with the Kelten zonder grenzen.
Oh.
I mean,
but maybe it's easier to count the years because back in the day, we would play several shows a day.
Yes. We used to play free shows.
3 shows a day.
Yes.
No, in the weekends. Free shows in the weekend.
Yeah.
I don't really.
Well, many years.
Too many to count.
It's many years. It's
many.
well over 15, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been playing with Kelte, but also with Datura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we played with Van Waar, of course, and Koken with Violet.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
And I also played with Orfeo.
of course.
yeah.
Ah, the good old days.
We have, yeah.
Yeah. And one year we combined all the bands. So there was one year with a big collective as well.
Uh-huh.
Yes, that was
Yeah.
one of my favorite years, actually.
Because you combined it.
But I was not there. Well, I was there. Yeah, it was the only year I was not playing.
So you could relax. That's why it was good.
Well, I was like super pregnant.
Oh,
Yeah, and the hurdy-gurdy couldn't fit anymore. So it was like 3 weeks until my due date or something.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, it's too much.
Can't,
So Orfeo, Kelte Zonder Grenzen and Van Waar combined forces. And I was actually in the audience experiencing the only time I heard my own music from the stage, but
that's
I
good.
was not playing it.
uh-huh. That's special. That's not
Yeah,
something
yeah.
musicians often.
No, I had
experience.
never experienced that before and never after. So it's really, really special. And I
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
liked good
It was
music.
a
and-
lot of fun. And we
It
really
was.
missed you, but it was
Yeah.
cool because every band has its own flavor and its own sound, and to combine it made something different. But we had to miss Lies, which was sad.
Yeah, it was
Like
really sad.
even-
You
even-
looked really sad, right? Yeah.
So even those like 20 people on stage couldn't compare to just Lise being there. Like
That-
it wasn't
I think
enough.
that's a good
Yeah.
solution, yeah.
Still had to miss her.
Yes,
so
of
actually, you're doing something like that as well this year, right? I mean, I saw on your socials. There you go, darling.
Thanks.
That a lot of guests are joining you this year.
They are. We just thought about, well, who did we ever have as a guest? And they all said yes.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
And well, some people, of course, they had holidays booked, and so we miss a few.
Yeah.
Some people are working.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but that's great. And then we thought, oh, okay, now what are we going to do with all these people?
Yeah. So who's joining you? Can you?
Well, we don't have just Lies. We have the whole set of Datura joining.
Yeah.
All four of
Yeah,
them.
it's Francesco on the davul and Nienke on the fiddle and Tom on the Spanish lute. And then we have the guys.
The guys, we have
Yeah.
3 drummers,
Wow. Okay, so that's a different Kelte Zonder Grenzen show.
but they're
then.
going to share one drum kit. They're going to share because
Yeah.
it's too much to have
Yeah.
3 drum kits on stage.
Yeah.
There might be a cowbell involved.
We might have heavily requested
Yeah.
a short top.
Yeah, short top and
and the cowbell.
Yes.
Yeah. It needs
Yeah.
more cowbell, of
Yes,
course. Yeah.
more cowbell. Yeah.
More cowbell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gwen will join us.
Oh, that's
She will
nice.
sing a few of our favorite tunes of one of our favorite bands.
Yes, it's still a surprise.
Okay.
But
Right? Is
guesses can always come in.
Or should we tell?
No.
No?
no,
should be a
people
surprise.
at home can take a look.
Yeah, let
Let the viewers guess.
Let the viewers guess. Yes, because it's a really famous person we're going to cover.
Okay.
Cover a song.
Is it like somebody from the folk scene?
It is somebody. Yes.
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 Yeah, but it's not like a pop song or
Maybe.
maybe.
Maybe not. And we will tell it.
I
we
want to tell.
No,
No.
tomorrow.
No, tomorrow you can tell. Yeah, because you're gigging today or tomorrow. When's your
Tomorrow. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, okay. It says here Saturday, but just what year is it? Today's Friday, so tomorrow you'll be gigging at 12. Yeah. Okay. So be sure to check them out on Saturday at 12 o'clock, because how are you going to get all those people on stage?
Yeah, we were not finished yet.
Oh,
We
yeah.
also have Marco on the 12-string guitar, and we have Luca
Yeah. Oh, great.
on the ditch.
The big guy.
Really great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have
Fika.
Fika.
Is joining as well.
Yes.
is joining as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's going to be a party.
Yeah, yeah.
a big party.
Yes.
And then we have some surprise I'm giving away too much.
Yeah, but
We have some surprise musicians as well.
they will
In the
also
last
be
one.
announced
Okay.
tonight. But we were thinking, the intro of the Muppet Show.
Yeah.
This could work.
Yeah.
So then we could have even
Everybody-
more musicians.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at one point we thought, should we have 20 musicians on stage for the 20 years? But that was a bad idea.
Yeah,
But
I'm not sure if
Yeah.
the technicians would appreciate
they had a
that.
throbbing
Yeah.
pain in their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how did your band come to pass? How did you meet? And I mean, it's a while back, but where
That's a
did
good
Keltis?
story.
Yeah, actually, the concept of our band, or how we started, was here at Castlefest. We were in the author tent, but
You were
I don't know if that is still a thing.
Yeah,
we
we
were-
have the book.
The book
Bookstand.
club. Yeah.
Book club.
And we were with the Stichting AG van Hamel, which is for Celtic studies and languages. And we were promoting the study, but we were sitting behind the table like this with books, and everybody
Like
would
this?
go like,
So boring.
So boring.
oh, that's really expensive. Let's go elsewhere. And then we thought, these stories are amazing. And Lies had a background in music. I had a background in theater. So I said, we should bring these stories with everything we have.
Yeah.
So then we started Kelten zonder grenzen.
The idea was...
To tell stories.
Yeah.
Musical storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it started, we had the idea on Castlefest.
Yeah.
It was like the second edition, I think, 2000.
We always have to look this up. We think it was the second edition, and then in
Yeah.
March
The next
we had
year.
our first
show.
Show?
Yeah.
Wow,
And then
okay.
the Castlefest after, we played our first show here.
Do you remember what story you told? The first time?
Deirdre and the Sons of Ushner.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And we played it last year for Castlefest 20th anniversary.
In the academy, we did it last year
Yeah.
in the academy.
You did
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
So, but the story's not finished because now comes my favorite part.
Yeah.
We did the stories accompanied with music, the harp, hurdy-gurdy, and it was really a success.
Yes.
Right? And we played a lot, but then Rob
Yeah.
van de Stelt
Yeah.
asked us, it's really nice, but can you also play the music of your show without babbling?
Without the story.
Without
we don't
story.
need that.
Yeah.
Could there be less talking and more music?
Yeah.
Less talking.
And then we
That's
said,
impossible.
yeah, okay, why not? Why not? And then we performed first as a band, but I think it's Rob's fault.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
was.
Definitely.
We weren't really zoned in, so we thought, sure, okay, less talking, more music.
Fine.
And then they had this new festival called Keltfest. And then we had to do a sound check, and then we were on the program right before Rapalje, and we were standing there, and then we thought, we're a band.
Yeah.
This is what a
Yeah.
band
No,
does.
this
What
is
happened?
this is us now. Yeah.
Were we there when we decided
We were
this?
not prepared
We
at
were
all.
not prepared.
And so, have you gotten used to being a band by
Yes.
now?
Well, sometimes yes, sometimes I still think, what am I doing?
Yeah, imposter syndrome, or
Yeah.
Sometimes
more like just being amazed,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, I think
sometimes-
it's good to just go with the flow and not resist too much. Panterij.
Yeah.
And this is where we ended up.
yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about going with the flow, there are a lot of people flowing outside. I don't know if you can see it.
I
But
don't think you can
the
see it.
Balfolk workshop is going on outside, and they are doing amazing. And the crowd is huge.
They're dancing around.
They're dancing around
They
our
made a full
tent.
circle.
So maybe we can
Wow.
take a look at that
That's
for a
amazing.
bit. The Balfolk workshop.
Wisselen van plaats in 4 passen, 4 tellen. Daarbij gaat de volger voorlangs en de leider, die gaat eigenlijk alleen maar naar de zijkant. We doen het weer even voor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Iedereen heeft er meegedaan. Als je nog niet hebt meegedaan, doen we het nog een keer. Als je wel hebt meegedaan, hoef je het niet nog een keer te doen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dan doen we hem weer. Zo'n mooi elfen wisselpasje naar binnen. En naar buiten. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. En dan gaan we goed opletten. Want dit wordt een grote wisseltruc. De leiders bewegen hun linkerhand naar beneden, naar achter en naar boven en maken een poortje. Ook al weet je dat dit een poortje gaat worden, je gaat niet in één keer met je armen omhoog, want het is heel vervelend voor de schouders van de volgers. Dus je maakt een mooi poortje door eerst naar beneden te gaan, dan naar achter, dan naar boven. Volgers denken, woehoe, poortje. Dus daar willen wij doorheen. Voordat we dat gaan doen, de leiders geven even hun rechterarm naar voren. En de volgers die gaan dan door het poortje heen en steken hun linkerhand uit. In de hand van de leider die daar zijn of haar hand heeft uitgestoken. Yes, dus dan hebben we een heel mooi spirituele moment van verbinding. Maar die wordt snel weer verbroken, want de leider laat de linkerhand los. De leider zet een stap links naar voren en de volgers draaien bij. En zo heeft iedereen een nieuw vriendje. Yay! En als je nou denkt, dit is helemaal niet gelukt, rustig. Komt allemaal goed. Jullie mogen weer van plek wisselen. Dus leiders aan de buitenkant, volgers aan de binnenkant. En dan doen we dit gewoon nog een keer. Zodat dit er zo in zit dat je er niet meer over na hoeft te denken. Dat als ik jou op vrijdagochtend zonder koffie op een veld zet, dat je dit gewoon kan doen. Goed. Leiders, jullie bewegen jullie hand naar beneden, je linkerhand beneden, naar achter, naar boven. Steek je rechterhand uit. Volgers, jullie gaan onder het poortje door, steken je linkerhand uit. Leiders, jullie laten de linkerhand losstappen links naar voren. Volgers draaien bij. En iedereen staat weer als zonnestraaltjes in de cirkel. Ah, ging het zo. We doen het nog een keer, dus jullie mogen weer van plek wisselen. Leiders aan de buitenkant, volgers aan de binnenkant. Hoe chaotisch zou het zijn als ik zeg dat de binnen- en de buitencirkel even inwisselt? Dat iedereen het even één keer van dichtbij heeft gezien? Ik denk dat het meer chaos is. Als je nou je partner kwijt bent, een partner kwijt bent geraakt, dan is er ergens anders waarschijnlijk ook een partner kwijt. Dus dan kom je even naar het midden van de cirkel en dan vind je elkaar daar en dan kan je samen weer de cirkel in. Kijk, hier is één. Hier is er één. Waar is er nog één? Kijk, nog één. Kijk, daar is er ook één. En dat betekent, nu je meedoet, je mag niet meer weg. Want anders laat je één iemand helemaal alleen over en dat is zielig. Goed, we gaan weer door. Leiders aan de buitenkant, volgers aan de binnenkant. Yes? Leiders, jullie bewegen jullie hand naar beneden, naar achter, naar boven. Steek jullie rechterhand uit. Volgers gaan onder het poortje door, steken linkerhand uit. Leiders stappen naar voren, volgers stappen, draaien bij. Yes, we doen nog één keer om het af te leren. Wissel van plaats. Leiders aan de buitenkant, volgers aan de binnenkant. Yes. Jullie maken een poortje. Volgers gaan er onderdoor. Iedereen een nieuw vriendje. Ja! Nu gaan we dit plakken aan het hele tweede deel. Dus jullie mogen zo blijven staan. Het tweede deel, weten jullie nog, dat was naar binnen, naar buiten, wisselen van plaats, naar binnen, naar buiten, nieuw vriendje. Dat gaan we nu doen. Ja? Er is er hier eentje alleen. Daar ook. Oh, je verliest je woeste gewei. Oké, het tweede deel. Ja.
Nou, onze binnencirkel en bijcirkel die fusen daar samen. Dus als je even kan omroepen dat het daar weer kan scheiden.
Oh, of de binnen- en de buitencirkel die even uit elkaar willen gaan, want het mergt samen.
Ze weten allemaal donders goed waar.
Iedereen weet donders goed waar. Nee, het is handig als de binnen- en de buitencirkel, maar dat kunnen misschien mijn assistenten even regelen. Marco! Dat mogen de assistenten even regelen. Okay. Goed. We gaan het tweede deel doen. Dus naar binnen, naar buiten, wisselen van plaats, naar binnen, naar buiten, nieuw vriendje. En kijk even nu in welke cirkel je zit. En anders dan komt het straks ook wel weer goed, want we gaan niet nu in één keer door. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar binnen, naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen, naar buiten. Poortje, nieuwe partner, stop. Dat is best goed gegaan voor een eerste keer. Kijk, mijn assistenten gaan even tussen de cirkels doorlopen, zodat er een duidelijke binnencirkel en buitencirkel is. Nee, even wachten. Dus zodat er een duidelijke binnen- en buitencirkel is. Oh, je telefoon is kwijt. Als iemand een telefoon heeft gevonden, kijk even op de grond. Geef aan deze. Daar ergens zou die moeten zijn. De assistenten lopen ondertussen even tussen de cirkels door, zodat er een duidelijke binnen- en buitencirkel is. Dan weet je waar je in zit en dan blijf je daar. Nou, nu snappen jullie ook waarom ik altijd zo zeg, nee, alleen maar één cirkel, ook al is het krap, want anders krijgen we de hele tijd dit. Maar goed, we doen het tweede deel nog een keer. Naar binnen, naar buiten, wisselen van plaats, naar binnen, naar buiten, nieuw vriendje. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. Dat ging wel al veel beter. We doen het nog een keer. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. Ja, nog een keer om het af te leren. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. Ja, het is een zootje daar. Geef niet.
Vraag het aan assistent. Vraag het aan assistent. Waar staan de twee?
Lieve schat, ik wil jullie ook nog één ding zeggen. Als het een zootje is, dat hoort ook een beetje bij balvolk. Geen probleem. Dus soms is het zo dat een jig een spiraal wordt in plaats van 2 nette strakke cirkels. Ja, nou, dan moet de een daar moet even rennen en de een daar ook. En dan ga je samen weer. Is gedoe, geef niet. Dat hoort een beetje erbij. Dus let het los. Let het gaan. We gaan alles gaan we 1 keertje doen. Dus vanaf alleen even kijken, hè. Vanaf 4 passen naar voren, draaien, 4 passen naar achter. 4 passen naar voren, draaien, 4 passen naar achter. Wee, naar binnen, naar buiten, wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen, naar buiten. Nieuw vriendje. Gaan we allemaal doen 1 keer. Ja? Kijk weer eventjes in welke cirkel je staat. Binnen- of buitencirkel. Daar loopt het inderdaad echt heel erg door elkaar. Dus als iedereen van de binnencirkel aan die kant even een stapje naar links wil doen. En als je aan de buitencirkel bent en je kan een stapje naar rechts doen, dan naar rechts. Maar als dat niet kan, dan niet. Maar in ieder geval iedereen van de binnencirkel een stapje naar links. En misschien nog 1. En misschien nog 1. En misschien nog 1. Ja, nou. Dan moet je nu even kijken of je iemand voor je of achter je hebt staan. En als het niet zo is, dan heb je pech. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3 en draai naar achter. 6, 7 en naar voren. 2, 3 en draai. Naar binnen, naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen, naar buiten. Poortje, nieuwe partner, stop. Ging best goed. Ja! Ja, ik kan er niks aan doen. Maar waar is het einde van de sliert? Ja, nou, als jij een einde bent van een sliert, moet je even een pasje zoeken. Moet je ergens anders invoegen. Dat is eigenlijk... We gaan het nog een keer doen. 1 keer. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar voren. 2, 3 en draai naar achter. 6, 7 en terug. 2, 3 en draai naar achter. 6, 7. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. Ja. Nou, gaat hartstikke goed. We gaan het gewoon doen. Oh, nee. Paniek. Zorg dat je nu in ieder geval... Lieve schatten, luister even naar mij. Zorg dat je nu in ieder geval een vriendje hebt. Kijk even of je in de binnencirkel of de buitencirkel staat. Als je een uiteinde bent, kijk of je ergens kan invoegen. En als het allemaal niet kan, dan moeten jullie gewoon op een gegeven moment, als je eruit geslingerd wordt, gaan rennen naar het midden. En dan vind je elkaar daar weer en dan ga je er weer in. Is ook leuk. We gaan het gewoon doen. Yes? 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar voren. 2, 3 en draai naar achter. 6, 7. Terug. 2, 3 en draai naar achter. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. 1, 2, 3 en draai. Yes! Dat gaat hartstikke goed. Ik ben super trots op jullie. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen. Naar buiten. Poortje. Nieuwe partner. 1, 2, 3 en draai. Naar buiten, wisselen van plaats. Naar binnen, naar buiten, poortje. Nieuwe partner 1. Kijk, dat gaat hartstikke goed. Ik zie ook bijna helemaal geen verstekelingen. Ik ben trots op jullie. Zie je dat het altijd goed komt? Hier. Oh, na alle chaos komt het toch altijd goed, hè? Vergeet niet te lachen en te doen alsof je het leuk vindt. Komt er wat warm voor je. Ja. We creëren een mooie stofwolk hier. Jullie doen het goed. Dit was de jig. Je mag je danspartner bedanken en we gaan door met een Scottish. En dat is een dans die je de hele dans met dezelfde partner danst. Dus kijk of je iemand kan vinden waar je een hele dans mee wilt delen. Kijk of je het eventjes achter neer En als je een partner hebt gevonden, dan ga je weer in de cirkel staan, zodat er in het midden ruimte is. Oh, ja. Als je geen partner hebt, ga je in het midden staan. Doe je hand omhoog. Ja, ik zie het. Hey. Hey. Ja, dankjewel. Jij ook. Dus als je een partner hebt, ga je in de cirkel staan. Maak je even de ruimte hier leeg. Als je nog geen partner hebt en wil dansen, kom je naar het midden. Hier zijn nog heel veel mensen, allemaal die een partner willen. Allemaal op elkaar.
Wow. What an amazing thing to look at it from up here. We see so many beautiful faces and smiling faces. Everybody seems to have a good time with the Balfolk workshop. A lot of people are attending. Like, I think it's in the hundreds. I'm not sure. I'm not very good at guessing.
Definitely hundreds.
Hundreds of thousands.
It's so many.
Yeah. Like, we're flooded with Balfolkers.
Yeah,
but that's amazing.
Surrounded.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, literally.
You used to do the Balfolk workshops as well, right?
Yes.
Before on Castlefest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was that for you? Is it different than just playing a gig as Kelte?
It was a long time ago, and we were very young. But it
Still are.
Of course, yeah.
It's a lot of. You are very energetic, and you're doing the workshop, and then you have to get the microphone off, run on stage, tune your harp, and continue.
Wow, just back to back from the Balfolk to just playing a concert. Wow, so you would be like on for about 2 hours? Or?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How much coffee did you need? Well, no, you were young.
Yeah, we drank beer.
Yeah, beer. Oh my God, at 11.
But that's speaking of coffee.
Yeah. You want another one?
Yeah.
Darling, of course. The cappuccino again?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
No, not always beer, but it was. It is ideal to first do the workshop and then say, okay, we're going to play this last dance you learned. Stay here, and then you quickly play, and people stay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so you already had the audience.
Yes.
That's good. Yeah. So are you also Balfolkers? Like, do you like to dance?
Yes.
Yes.
But we're hibernating. Balfolkies.
Okay. Well, I used to go to a lot of Balfolks.
Yeah.
But now I don't have the time anymore. But I would like to, and I love to dance.
Yeah,
I love.
Are all over the country there are just a lot of groups. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have.
In Holland, but also in Belgium, in France, a lot of cool things. And so you can dance through all of Europe. But
you can just go there and and try it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there are a lot of cool bands as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they are emerging everywhere. So
Cool festivals. Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot of dancing to be done. But time is. Yes, please. Time is always an issue.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're busy people. Yeah. So we're at the Castlefest grounds, and you are also not only musicians but also die-hard Castlefest goers. Yes, like you're staying at the camping and being all sweaty and muddy after 4 days.
Yes. We stay at the campsite always.
Always, like not the artists or not the hotel.
No, we are blending in.
Yeah. So how are your Sundays then?
The Sundays, well, they are sweaty, grassy. So when I come home, there bits of grass are falling out of my bag. And
you always take a bit of the festival.
Yes,
it in your heart and in your pits. Yeah.
But that's actually, we have a tune the day after. That is about the feeling of being really wrecked.
Yeah.
And but still being very happy.
Yeah, you're going to play the tune as well tomorrow?
Yes.
We do.
Can somebody get the harp bags? because the rain is upon us.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, oh,
can get it.
the harp.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah.
Thanks.
The real divas are the harps. They have their own special bags, and the bags are more special than we are.
Like they're the queens.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Oh, they are.
And we're just
They
servants to the
Yeah,
harp.
yeah. We make them sound nice, but
Yeah.
it's not about us. We know this.
Yeah. So how is that that creative progress? Do the harps tell you what to play? How do you create?
It really depends. Usually, I think, we need a new tune. I sit down and then,
Something flows out.
yeah. I usually start with the chords, though. I'm a
Yeah, a chords lady.
chord player.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
I start with the chords.
Even after 20 years of Kelten,
Yeah?
there's something new.
Hi.
Coca.
Hey, please. Yeah, hello. No, actually, sometimes I have the melody in my head to remember the chords. I'm very heavily
But
chord-minded.
I always start with the melody.
Oh, maybe that's why you you complement
Yeah.
each other in
Yeah,
that way.
yeah.
That's why it's always been good for you at the past
Yeah, but I
20
think
years.
that is true. We are very different and very alike at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the biggest differences?
Well, I'm a bit taller. Obviously.
Only in the
Obviously.
mornings, in the evenings I'm tall.
How often a day do you compare?
More than is healthy for
So this is like a Mary and Pippin thing.
Oh, very much.
very
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah. That is-
No, I don't know. We just have, sometimes we have a very different approach or a very different look to some things. I can be like, yeah, we'll see it. We'll swing it, balls to the wall, and let's go. And these will be very prepared.
Yeah.
And it's good. I think we both need that of the other
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
I make lists.
So you're like in equilibrium in that way.
Yeah,
I'm not doing
but,
that anymore.
we are also so much alike, and it's
Yeah.
like a running gag after 20 years that we go shopping apart and come back with the same stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's happens
No,
like
but-
all the time.
Yeah. Dresses, coats, jewelry, books.
I mean, yep, books. Yeah.
But even you went to Ireland and she bought a T-shirt, and then I sent her a text and said, I got this really cool T-shirt. And Lisa said, hold on a minute. It was the
Yeah,
exact
it's
same
the
my
word.
dear,
Yeah. Talking about shirts, you have a new shirt coming up as well.
We do.
about
We sadly forgot it this morning because we were fiddling with the harps and mildly cursing at the non-transportability of the harp.
I mean, you should be used to that by now.
Never.
Never?
No.
Well,
No, when we were younger, I would take that
before the
thing.
coffee, and it's really happy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, and there were
I mean,
gates
after this,
closed.
it should be better.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
And also, you're going back down, so that should be easier.
Yeah, we just tip it over and it
Catch!
go along.
Bet you can catch it with your teeth.
oh,
Yeah.
We can see if we can reach
no
Bert.
jokes about harps.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
But because they're the divas and
Yeah,
they will
yeah.
upset us later on. and
Yeah, and you will be.
will not be
yeah.
tuned at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We talked a bit about the creative process before, but I was also wondering, because you came from like the Celtic studies, there must have been like old Celtic texts, and so
Yes.
did you incorporate that as well into the stories or into the music?
Yes. Yeah, actually what we did is with our first story, Deirdre and the Sons of Ushnach, we translated it ourselves. And then I made a script out of it for 2 people. And because most storytelling in Fantasyland, so to say, there is the storyteller and then there's the girl with the harp playing the plinky harp music.
Yeah.
And I said, that's not, I don't like that. We're 2
You wanted
people,
more
we both,
interactive.
so we both told the story and we both played the music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
And
Yeah.
it was our goal to tell the real Celtic stories, like from the manuscript.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Celtic stories are written down in like a Disney version, and they made it like, well,
A bit too soft or
Yeah,
or a
and
different ending, or they missed all the symbolic meanings and
yeah, and the
then we-
phrasing is so powerful in the original
powerful.
language,
Yeah.
and you can just translate that. You
Yeah.
don't need to make it cutesy and nice.
No. Most of them die
Yeah.
At the end.
Iedereen is dan het einde. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Quite horribly so.
Amazing. Yeah.
That's the thing. So that's how we started, and with a real love for the Celtic languages also.
Yeah.
It's still a subject we like to talk about a lot and
a lot.
fast and loud, and there is no...
Yeah, but now you also make your own texts for songs, right? Like about things that just happen, like
we don't
anecdotal.
We play.
Okay, yeah,
It's
okay, sorry,
instrumental,
but in the
instrumental.
like in the
The vibe.
in the titles of the.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's actually linked to experiences we had, and almost every song is linked to a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About bunnies, for example.
Yes.
Yes. Yes,
Do tell.
and we
Pray
have
tell.
them, but they're very important. They're
Yes.
even on our mugs, and this is a good story, right?
Yeah, it is. We were at Terschelling, which is one of the Dutch Isles, and there are famously many bunnies. But bunnies are also quite scared, and when there are very loud girls, they usually do not get close.
Yeah.
Yes, so I shall continue the story. We were, my family comes from Terschelling, and we have a little house. It's in a valley with dunes near to the sea. It's really quiet, and we were there writing music for our first album. And then we were sitting outside, and maybe we had a few beers.
Maybe.
But we
And,
were very quiet.
And we were
I can imagine.
very quiet. Yeah, not laughing
Compared
at
to-
all.
Compared to
And,
normal.
Yeah. Being really quiet, sitting in the sand, and then I saw a rabbit,
No, she didn't.
a real rabbit.
she
It
saw
was
a rabbit.
really there.
Yeah.
And I said, "Ik zie een konijntje."
Look, a rabbit.
Dutch for I see rabbit. Yeah.
And then we started laughing because it was we're already.
It was obviously a real rabbit, but we're still debating.
Still, after all these years,
I mean,
we will know the truth only
There
when we're dead, probably.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if you ever saw that rabbit, if it was ever there.
Yeah. But we loved it. We are famous for laughing really hard and really long. But that was, I think, our loudest, our longest laugh.
Yeah. Oh,
Ever?
Yes.
And that is why we called our first album Ik zie een konijntje.
But
Yeah.
crying, but
Yeah.
laughing,
It was
leaning on each other.
Yeah.
We sort of said, like,
Yeah.
if we ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a day.
Yeah.
And then
if
we had to say
ever made a
that.
CD, we will call it.
Yeah.
Yes, we should do that.
And then you did. Yeah.
And then
and
we
then we
did.
did.
And then Misha, he was super kind, said, sure, I'll design your logo, your merch, I'll do it. And then we hadn't really seen him for 20 years. And then we emailed him and said, hey, Mies, hi. And he
need a
immediately
Reddit.
said, sure, I'll do it. That is so cool. So,
Yeah, because he made the cover for our first album, and it's
and the logo, look. This
Yeah, he made also the logo,
Yeah,
and the
so
rabbits
20
are actually inspired by our favorite tapestry.
Which is.
La Dame et la Licorne in Paris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you? Wait, did you visit it together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, also together.
Yeah. We were playing in Versailles, and we were a few days extra, and we took a few days extra, and we went to visit it together.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
With
Yeah.
our rabbits.
Yes, and we
Yeah.
spent a lot of time looking at the tapestries.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
So
guys-
I wonder, does everyone have a favorite tapestry?
Oh yeah.
I have
leave a
several
comment in.
famous
Yeah.
tapestries. Yeah,
Yeah. What's your
My-
favorite tapestry, you guys? If you have one, let us know.
Yeah.
And it might be La Dame et la Licorne.
Yeah, but my second favorite is the Bayeux.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool that you have a second favorite tapestry.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Yeah.
don't you?
What
about you?
Not yet.
But yeah, it's like somebody going.
I
"Let
feel
me
really.
cross stitch hours and meters about this war. How could the English one again? Well, longbows.
Yeah. Okay, so we should round this conversation up. So I'm really happy that you joined us today. We're gonna get a picture of you guys because I want you guys at our photo wall as well.
Yeah.
I'll just get it. You can just stay over here, I think.
Yes, I can. Staying is something I can do very well. That is not true.
No, you know it's not true.
Nog heel even, schat. Just a second. I'm gonna make... Oké, heb ik hem aanstaan?
Have you done this before?
Yes, I have, like 3 times already, so we're doing great. Okay, say Castlefest.
Castlefest!
Bam!
Bam!
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We will now take a look at a little video of Kelte Zonder Grenzen playing at Castlefest a whole way back, like 10 years.
Yeah, I was very pregnant then.
Yeah, it is from
10 years.
2017. And during that time, we will also go to the harps, and then we'll have some live music as well.
With a surprise.
With a surprise
guest
musician.
Well, that was some time ago with Kelten Zonder Grenzen. And we have them in the studio live at the moment. So enjoy.
We're going to play a song called Andro of so. It's actually Scottish. So Andro so translates as Andro or something like that.
Whatever.
Whatever. Yo bro, Andro of so. Yeah.
But it was a running gag because your other band Orfeo had a tune called Scottish of so, and that was an Andro. And we thought it was hilarious and then mixed it up all the time. So in the end,
I cannot remember which is which. And so maybe I'm going to take the same. I hope I started the right tune.
it'll be fine.
We'll see about it.
Thank you, thank you.
So and now we are going to play another song, which is actually one of my favorites, and we play this not so much live, I guess.
Not anymore, but it's
No.
one of my favorites too.
really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's called Dimfna's Delight, and I wrote it for my grandma.
Do you know the first years of Castlefest, she would come and she would bring us lunch.
Yeah.
She would come and she would say, "No, but my granddaughter and her friend are playing. I need to come and feed them." And then she would come in.
And bring lunch.
I love your grandma.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and for this song, we have a special guest.
Who would it be?
Yeah, and she was not available because she was working like all the time on Castlefest. But
we'll see.
have her here.
I don't know, but there is a door. People can come in and out.
Yeah, should we say
Should we do it?
Yeah.
No, we're just going to start.
Oh, okay. Fine. So we're doing this.
Paketje.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, and such a lovely surprise.
Yeah.
Guesting on violin.
Nice.
I mean, you guys, you can be here with us, but them playing here live in the background, you see the wicker, you see all the ballfolk people. It's the best place to be, right? So thank you guys so much. It was so lovely to have you here on our coffee table.
Thank you for asking us. It was so cool.
Yeah.
Another new part of the terrain we had not yet been to.
Yeah. And you're playing tomorrow, right?
Yes.
At 12.
At 12.
So, be there. Right now we are going to the village stage because there is cardboard cabin.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can continue your ballfolk moves. Yeah. Enjoy!
Dank u wel. Het volgende nummertje heeft een iets specialere titel, omdat het ook de titel is van ons eerste album, namelijk Schemerdonker. Dus zeg je van, amai, ik ken jullie niet en ik vind het echt fantastische muziek. Er zijn cd's beschikbaar, er zijn cd's te koop. Ondertussen zijn we al in de studio gegaan voor een tweede cd, dat is dan voor alle fans die ons wel al kennen. In oktober komt deze uit. Ik kan al een sneak peek geven, die zal getiteld zijn Douwtrip. Ja, het is naar rechts dat ik moet wijzen, of naar jullie links. Dus daar kunnen jullie altijd cd's verkrijgen van ons. Waaronder ook het volgende nummer, Schemerdonker. Een rondeau en couple. Rondeau en couple. Dank u wel. Heel fijn om jullie allemaal zo te zien dansen. Zeker, er was daar van achter ook een fantastische choreografie aan de hand. Die gaan we misschien nog pikken voor later, we zien wel. Geniaal. Ik zie hier heel veel mensen, ik zie daar ook een heleboel mensen onder die tent. Horen jullie mij eigenlijk? Ja? Laat jullie een keer horen. Mensen onder de tent. Ja, het komt tot hier, maar een beetje zacht. Maar ik zou zeggen, kom straks helemaal naar hier. Dat is meer dan welkom. We gaan verder gaan met een Scottish. De volgende is Anton en Jolien. Bedankt. Het volgende nummertje is er eentje die niemand minder dan onze fantastische sopraansaxofonist Thomas Klaarbout heeft geschreven. Applausje voor Thomas! We gaan verder gaan met een polska. Dus geen polka, maar een polska. Als je niet weet hoe je die danst, dan kiest je een partner en je wandelt in een cirkel. Dank u wel. Alright, we zullen er weer wat meer energie in steken. We gaan verder met een tovercirkel. Cercle circassien. Maak die cirkels. Alright. Ik zie al één soort van cirkel. Daar is de tweede cirkel. We gaan naar 3 cirkels gaan. Kom aan. Dan lukt jullie Castlefest. Oké, zoals de vrouw het eloquent plaatst, leiders aan de rechter.
Back to the studio, you guys. Today, right now, we have a very, very special guest here, which is Fieke van der Hurk.
It's me.
Woo! Applause. So you have been collaborating with Castlefest for many, many years.
Yes.
You've been playing a lot of instruments. You are producing audio. You are a vicar boss behind the scenes. Very, very prominent and important figure for us. Can you tell about how this came to pass, or how you've grown into being intertwined with Castlefest in that way, and what you think about that?
What I think about it? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, at the very beginning, I'm not exactly sure when was my first Castlefest, to be honest, but I think it was earlier than the 5th edition. Somewhere around there.
Yeah. Many years back.
Yes, and my first encounter was already kind of via the backstage, I must say. I think back then I was involved in the band Leaf with Kat.
Yeah.
And she was then involved with Faun, and I think I did even do some merchandise for Faun at some point, and I was working as a graphic designer for Omnia, and they kind of got me into doing graphic design for Castlefest, which then brought me quite, in a close relationship to Mark and Natasha, whom at some point I addressed as my kind of fantasy father and mother, or like folk scene father and mother, and because they really introduced me to this whole world and gave me so many possibilities and supported all my crazy ideas and projects and kept on doing so, and that
They saw your talent.
You would have to ask them. But no, I think how Mark often says is that I understand what they're trying to do with Castlefest.
Yeah.
And
so you were first in graphic design. Was that what you studied as well? Or?
No, I
just did that as a
side
hustle.
That was the way I paid my rent while I was studying to become a music producer.
Yeah.
And I was a musician first, but didn't make the step to go to conservatory or study music. And instead studied music technology. And at some point I was playing in several bands, including Kiesach. So that's the one I, played on Castlefest with also a couple of times. And I played with Kelten Zonder Grenzen for a bit. And as I said, with Leaf. And I think we played 1 gig at Castlefest, half a gig at Castlefest.
Yeah.
Together with another band. I don't remember that exactly. But anyway, yes. But yeah, for me being a musician was more of a passion, and the music production thing was something I wanted to make my career out of.
Yeah, because you have been involved with many bands that are also have been, in the folk scene in the Netherlands.
Yes, and I think because at some point Kiesar needed an album, and I knew how to record, so I recorded them, and from there on, because I was kind of already hanging around in the scene and people knew me, I was very approachable.
Yeah.
They knew they could trust me. Then I got asked by a lot of other bands to record their albums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is this still your main thing that you do at the moment?
Yes, but it's transforming a little bit. So in the beginning, I was mostly my role was a technical one. At least that's how I viewed it. I think it was always a little bit more, but I didn't yet really. Wasn't really conscious of it. But what I'm now trying to do is be more creatively involved.
Yeah.
'Cause for me, the focus has shifted from making beautiful music to what is the story you want to tell.
Okay.
And I want the recording process to be part of that story.
Yeah, I think that I saw that shift, from at socials and stuff when you were working with Nana Varslev.
Yeah.
That was like the first time I was like, oh yeah, so you're not just pushing a button to record, you're involved in the storytelling and the creative.
Yes. So the creation of the songs. Partly Lana writes the melodies and the lyrics and stuff, the vocal lines at home. She then records them on the phone, really. Brings the phone recording to me.
Yeah.
And then we create the whole sonic landscape for the song.
Wow.
But so all the ingredients that we choose have a meaning. So they become part of the storytelling. And this is what I love.
Yeah,
to do.
so this meaning or, choosing sounds with intent,
Yes,
that's something that's very important.
very much so.
Yeah.
Especially the word intent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is that, do you think that listeners will hear or feel the difference when something is done with a lot of awareness and intention?
Yes, I choose to believe so. I think I'm on the way of proving it, even. Because what I've done in the past 2 years is record people that are not musicians, but that purely work with putting intent into what they do, and that's magical practitioners. Can be animism, shamanism, any sort of magic type, but those people are highly skilled in putting very focused intent into whatever it is they're doing, and often they use, for example, drumming or singing as their tool.
Yeah.
And it's then not about making music or
creating a perfect melody or
it's beauty beyond the pretty.
right.
It is an offering to make something happen with an intent only. And I was curious, is this recordable? Does this translate to a recording, or does it only live in the moment with the person in the room? And so I have started making recordings of those people, of course, with their expressive permission. And we would even create an intent that is for the listener of the recording.
Yeah, and do you think there's been a rise in this kind of music or
Recordings.
is there have you seen a public that is growing for this? Because I think I have, but I'm not sure if it's still
I think
very
you're right. I
niche
think
or-
people are looking in this time of, let's summarize it as great upheaval, are looking for something to hold on to, are looking for meaning, are looking for
Something
imaginings of a future that they are proud to leave behind for the grandchildren, basically.
Yeah. And they often look to the past as well within that.
Yes, I mean that's not a
necessarily.
not a requirement, and it doesn't have to sound like history repeating itself. I'm not talking about historic music necessarily. It can go into pop music as well. But I do believe. I mean, we're a storytelling species. This is how we make meaning of life. I mean, we're gifted with these massive brains, but they prevent us from just living on instinct and intuition. So we have to kind of keep them busy, and myths and stories have been the way that we can kind of, keep things in check. And I mean, what are the stories we've been telling ourselves the past, I don't know, couple of decades? I think there's a problem there.
Yeah.
And people starting to realize, and they're looking for better stories. So yes, is the short answer to that question.
Yeah, good.
I think there's a rise in interest and in artists being interested in this. And there's so much to explore and discover.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of knowledge there got lost, and I'm going to give a lecture about this in a couple of hours.
Next question, you're going to do...
That's a segue at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. 4 o'clock, watch the Academy lecture by Fieke van Eur.
Yes, but...
Is this something like? Is this? This what you just spoke about, this intent and this search for meaning? Is this something that bleeds into your lecture as well? In what way?
Absolutely.
Are you going to talk about that?
Yes, I am going to talk about that a lot. And what I want to do, my mission is to inspire artists to, embrace the power they have, to put intent and meaning and story into their artwork and touch people in a way that, campaigns or, just words on their own cannot.
Yeah.
And I think in order to really to do this very strongly, in order to do that, you can use magical thinking and magical principles. It's the magical practitioners that have used all sorts of techniques to, give their stories power for such a long time. So why not use this?
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe it is the duty of the artists to tell the people the stories they need to hear.
Yeah, to raise collective awareness in a way.
Yes,
because
It's
you're recording this, and for whom are these recordings?
You mean the recordings of the rituals and stuff?
Yeah.
I have the rituals themselves, this was for now just for me an experiment and the people that I've been doing them with to see whether intent is recordable.
Yeah.
And that has been done. We haven't released those recordings yet. We might, but I'm very aware of we're missing a context where we can do this well, because we've, I don't just want to put it out on Spotify for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So we're still kind of looking for what to do, but my wish is to create, my own or our own platform where we can do this.
Yeah.
Or maybe play the recordings in curated spaces where we can come together and listen to them on nice speakers in a cool, in an environment that works. This is also an option because what I think, you can play music live and that has its own magic, and I think it's very important to see the musician and connect with them directly. But what recording can do is use the non-linearity of time, so you can combine ingredients that can never go together. And I've been also, now that I know that intent is...
look at it, yeah.
Yes, intent is recordable, so I've been making recordings of things.
So you can stack it in a way.
So I can stack it.
Yeah.
I have recordings of special locations, of sacred wells, of very big animals, and what microphones do is they are not neutral, so they change your perception of the sound, so I can make things audible that otherwise cannot be audible. Or when you process a sound in a certain way, and I've done that also with a bit of singing, you can make it sound like the way your ears would hear it if you were in an altered state of consciousness.
Yeah. If you were there being,
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
Because I believe we have two modes of perceiving the world, and our daily life mode is there to make us able to survive, basically.
Yeah.
To see danger incoming, to hear, whether something is possibly going to attack you, whether you're safe or not. But when you go into an altered state of consciousness, you hear and see things differently.
Yeah.
And it enables you to see beyond, the reality of matter.
Yeah, wow. So is this something that you bring into the...
And that's what I want to kind of make audible for.
Yeah. So are we going to hear this in the Wicca ritual as well? I mean, you have been working on the music for many years.
Yes.
Is this something that you incorporate in that?
I have, ever since I started this exploration, I have been, applying it in the Wicca music. And, many years ago, Mark and Natasha asked me to compose a piece for the Wicca, and the Mother Earth chant is part of that original composition, which at that point was something I made at home. It was a production that would be played during the ritual, and at some point I asked them, so what if we do this live on stage, and if we make it longer, and if we incorporate magical techniques like making people breathe and approaching it in a more kind of shamanic way,
and trying to get the people that are listening and are on the grounds to incorporate them as well. I mean, their energy and their being.
Exactly,
there.
and we've been trying to find the right, blend of and length also, and music, and that's been a whole how to do this with a group of 8,000 people.
Yeah.
You know, and everyone is involved in a slightly different way. Some people are more spiritual than others.
But everybody brings their own, you know, also their own intention.
Yes.
I mean, the Wicker is, of course, for everybody, and each year it has like a global theme, but also everybody brings their own personal intention.
Yeah,
into
for
there.
some people,
Is that easy to mix or?
Well, it's slightly difficult because, I mean, right now it's Lamas is upcoming, or Lunasa, which is the
First
harvest,
yeah.
the first harvest celebration. But for some people, they put an offering in the wicker to let something go.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is kind of going against the time of the year that we are in. But of course, you want to also cater to that. And
maybe then this year's theme is quite, you know, because of the Dagas rune, which has a dark and a light side, and letting go and a welcoming side. That might be interesting to experience then this year.
Yeah, it incorporates both a little bit. But
exactly.
to go back to your question, yes, I've been putting, you know, my way of approaching music and recording into the wicker compositions. And the first year I did that was with Kai Uwe Faust, the storyteller. And of course the theme then was the raven, and Kai had made a special mantra for then, and I included kind of raven sounds that morphed into his vocals that were playing kind of in the background already in the beginning. And the year after, with the tree spirit, the dryad, I went to the Wodans Eiken, the Odin's oaks.
Yeah, here in the Netherlands.
Here in the Netherlands, very special trees, and I spent quite a long time with them. Of course, I asked some permission first, but then I made some percussion sounds with the trees, and that became part of that composition. And I morphed them, and I made it sound like the trees were moving and waking up and all of that stuff. And I tried to imagine how trees would interpret music. And so all the instruments that I used in the kind of backing track or the back score that goes on are not physical instruments. Of course, it's a spirit that it doesn't do matter.
Yeah.
And
this year?
And for this year, I mean, how to record the dawn, that is possible. You just put a microphone outside at dawn. Which, yes, I have done.
Record a lot of blackbirds.
There's a lot of birds happening at dawn, yes. But what I also did is, of course, in Jeroen's drawing, were clearly wings. There is a phoenix-like quality that I couldn't deny. And years ago, I met a beautiful man who survived cancer, so he had his own Dagas moment in life, and he keeps really big birds, from owls to buzzards and eagles. And I hadn't spoken to him in years, but I knew I wanted to contact him. And I went to see him, and we recorded some huge birds in flight.
Wow.
Which includes, I mean, owls, they're so quiet when they fly, so that was really not possible, but his snow owl had a shriek that was very intense, which I didn't plan on it, but once I listened to the recording, and I ended up using it.
Yeah.
But pitched down, I think 2 octaves.
Yeah.
And then I used the flying of a raven. They're really loud.
Yeah.
I used the raven wings to simulate the flying
wings,
of, but also pitched down. And I used the recording technique where you record something at a really high sample rate, and then if you play it at a lower sample rate, it time stretches without losing audio quality very much.
Yeah.
So I did that with the wings, so it sounds absolutely massive.
Yeah.
And I will maybe play that result of that recording in my lecture. If you want to hear it.
If you wanna hear it, you have to join her at the lecture at 4 today.
People are really curious about the wicker music.
Cool.
But if you have a question for Fieke, ask it in the live chat and.
Yeah. So you talked a bit about your collaborations. Are there any wishes, like collaborations with people that you would love to do that you have not yet done? Like, what would be your dreams? Because you've done so much already.
Yeah, I feel very blessed with all the stuff I've already done. But I mean, absolutely on the top of my wish list would be Marina Abramovic, the performance artist.
Yeah.
She's amazing, and if you talk about intention, I mean, she made intention into an art. She basically stripped everything in her artwork. The Artist is Present, where she was in the Museum of Modern Art in New York, and for 3 months, all she did was sit on a chair from the opening till the closing of the museum. She didn't move, and you could come sit opposite her, and she would just look at you. And you know, of course, a lot of preparation went into that artwork, so she could give you her full attention, intention.
Because that takes training as well.
It takes training, and it is actually very rare these days because our intention is constantly pulled away by glowing screens.
And sound checks from the forest stage.
And sound checks from forest stage. Beautiful people in beautiful clothes walking all around. No, but it's very rare, and it's actually very touching. And she just put that on display.
To be so vulnerable as well. I mean, to make contact.
Of course, and somebody people are crying.
Yeah, but no one knew what would happen beforehand. Of course, now it's really famous. You know, the video went viral, I believe. But yeah, I think her ideas are amazing. I am very aware she's not the youngest anymore. But
hit her up, Maria.
Yes, please call me.
Call her.
And
find her on your handles. If you speaking about glowing screens, how can people find you? If they, you know, people at home who think you're very interesting, can you follow?
I mean, I'm not active on any of the social media, although my profile still exists. So if you want to go there and check them out, they're public. And I think it's just my name, Fieke van den Hurk. Just use that, you'll find it. But I think the most interesting place to read or get to know more about me or what I'm doing is my website.
And that's which is
dearworld.nl, and it's not the deer, but it's
dear. Dear World.
Dearworld.nl, and there I
like
write
the beginning
blog.
Of a letter. Dear World.
Dear World.
I write a blog. I keep a blog. My projects that I work on, I publish there, or I show them. And I write a newsletter where you can get like a little behind the scenes of whatever experiment I'm doing.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
great. So do you have any great memories or anecdotes about Castlefest? Going a bit more into the lighter mode maybe, or not? I mean, often the experiences that stay with you are the deeper ones or the more connected ones.
Poof. Oh, to pick one is almost unfair and impossible.
You don't have to pick one.
Pick two.
Okay. Well, one that I really like and that maybe portrays how much. I love Mark and Natasha for what they do. I think Kiesar was we had recorded our first album, or we're still in the process of, and we just fantasized what if we could present this on the main stage. And we were not that big, so it was a little bit far-fetched, and we knew that. But then and we were rehearsing and kind of a little bit giddy. There might have been, some spirits involved, alcoholic ones. I don't know.
You never know.
Could be. No, anyway, but we were, I think we came up with the idea, what if we bring 20 string players and a choir and...
so you can fill the main stage.
So it makes it main stage worthy, and we don't even fit on the smaller one. And I think in the moment itself, I called Mark up and with this crazy idea, and I think we weren't yet serious about it ourselves, but and then Mark said yes.
Yeah, sure.
And then we had to do it.
And then you had a time limit of like half a year, or
very little. And I think I remembered. I think our guitarist Thomas had to drive to the printer to pick up the CDs in time, and I think I worked through some nights in order to finish things in time, and an hour before the rehearsal with the string players, I think I fell asleep on the floor. And
all the arrangements for the string players.
That Sophie did.
Sophie
did that.
Sophie did that. She's really good at that stuff. No, but it was absolute madness. But it's just.
But you pulled it off.
Good.
It was so much fun. It was such an honor, and that was for me very, very, very special. And what I also really, really loved is when I got to play with Ivor here on the stage.
But that was an amazing show.
That was a dream come true. Really, that collaboration was on my list, and that happened. So that was.
You checked it off. Oh my, that's amazing.
That's still very dear to me.
A question from Yvette.
Yes.
Is there something you would like to still see or hear happen in the pagan folk music scene that has not been done yet?
Ooh.
Like a certain type of vibe, intention, or instrument?
An instrument, a vibe, or an intention. What I would love to see happen is to do, and this is something I'm actually exploring right now, is to bring magical practitioners to, in a kind of musical setting where we do something that is between a concert and a ritual. So that means all of the audience is included. They're not watching other people
Do something.
giving them some magic, but they're really part of it. And I would love to explore something like that.
Yeah.
And perhaps even on a, some kind of location that had meaning.
Yeah.
In all times, but that's not a prerequisite. I think it can be anywhere.
But could be,
Could be anywhere, and also this ties a little bit into what Marina Abramovic does. Is she prepares also other performance artists by making them go through certain exercises for 3 days, and you come out really kind of in an altered state of consciousness. And I would love to do this with an audience, with musicians, and then do music.
Yeah.
Stuff like this.
Yeah.
Because
Sounds
you have
good.
been, dipping into the Nordic side as well, collaborating music and magic in that way.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a bit about that as well?
What do you mean with you mean with what I did with Inga Johanna and the side stuff?
Yeah.
This is where it started for me, and this was such a beautiful. I mean, I don't believe in coincidences. So, at some point, Bart Roena was playing in Utrecht. I ended up in the backstage. I talked to Lindy Faye. We kind of connected. I was interested in trying to compose from a kind of magical state of mind and intent. And I asked if she was interested to explore this with me. She said yes. So after they finished touring, she came over to my studio, and we spent 6 days or something, and made a lot of very long walks and wrote some music.
Yeah.
And at a couple of months later, Lindy was going to give a side workshop with Inga Johanna. And for people who don't know, side is a shamanic way of using the voice in order to sing yourself or another into a trance state. And you can make changes or put someone in such a trance state that they can become like an oracle. Or a vessel for messages coming through. Yeah. And Inga had made some chants that she wanted recorded, and Lindy was like, Fieke, you should do this recording. We're gonna call Inga now, and maybe you can come to the workshop and then do some recording. So that was the idea. So a couple of months later, I found myself in Denmark attending first a workshop, and then on the day after, we went to Jim Lingvild's hall. He has a kind of wooden Viking hall where they do a lot of ritual work as well, and recorded some of Inga's singing, but then also decided to try and record a side ritual. And it was, I think, 6 or 7 people in a circle singing with a specific intention, and this was the very first recording where I tried is intention recordable.
Wow!
And I think it's 20-minute recording, and we've, without telling people, like played it to some people of our choosing, and then afterwards asked them, so what do you think? And they all were bang on, and really touched also.
Wow.
So then I was like, ooh.
This is something I.
And then Inga and me ended up doing some more recordings, and I will tell about this in my lecture.
Yeah, go see your lecture at 4.
Because of course, then the Pandora's box was opened, and I had to try out some more stuff.
Luikie open, So thank you so much for joining us today.
Maybe take a Polaroid.
We're gonna take a picture of you if you're okay with that, because we have all our guests that visited the studio hanging around here.
Of course, nice.
Take the Polaroid.
Really nice talking to you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Together or alone?
Yeah.
What do you want?
You do it selfie style?
Can we do it selfie style? We'll just try it out.
We can try.
You
can
always join?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know how to.
Ooh, sorry.
Maybe I should look into the. No. Is
Yeah.
Yay. Maybe that worked.
We'll
We'll
see.
see.
We'll see in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun from behind is not
Yeah.
No,
No.
exactly.
it's for the camera.
So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
The people at home are going to take a look at Bart and Beard.
Yeah.
Bart
On
and
the other
Beard
stream or this stream? Yeah, this
Yeah.
stream. On the which stage?
on the meadow stage.
Oh, the
Yeah.
other stage.
Have a great
fun.
time, you guys.
Ik geef de brassen al dat trouwen, werd ik maar eens weduwnaar. Ik wil mij in een hoekje houden en dat zal een uitgewaar. Was ik nog met mijn hamer, was ik nog met geweld op mijn aanbeld. Was ik nog met mijn hamer, was ik nog met geweld op mijn aanbeld. Was ik nog met mijn hamer, was ik nog met geweld op mijn aanbeld.
Dank u wel. We spelen een eigen nummer. En zoals gezegd, mijn eigen nummers zijn nooit dubbelzinnig. Het volgende nummer is getiteld Where the Peaches Grow. Waar de perziken groeien. En dat nummer gaat over kleine, ronde, sappige perziken. Niks anders. Kleine, ronde, sappige perziken die in mijn tuin groeien aan een perzikenboom. Logischerwijs. Aan een appelboom groeien geen perziken.
Het probleem is dus dat er effectief de perzikenboom in zijn tuin staat. Hè.
Maar of dat nummer daar nu echt over gaat...
The first yes you were in the corner and no one looked at you. You grew some and you blossomed some, but you didn't know what to do. You've got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. You've got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. Then later on you've almost died, but you got a second chance. You got a new place nice and warm and starting back from scratch. You got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. You got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. All of a sudden you got cornered and nobody ignore you. Now you've earned your place among the other people too. You've got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. You got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the beaches go. When the sun is coming in the spring, the peaches on your branches they will grow. When the sun is coming in the spring, the peaches on your branches they will grow. You've got to sing high, you got to sing low, got to sing high, so know where the peaches go. You got to sing high, you got to sing low, you got to be nice and go where the peaches go.
Dank u wel, dank u wel. Het moment is gekomen waarop dat we jullie het meeste nodig hebben vandaag. Nog meer dan daarnet. Het is namelijk zo dat we bij het volgende nummer verwachten dat jullie meezingen. Meeroepen. Om het voor iedereen haalbaar te houden. Het is namelijk zo, als ik tijdens het refrein een soort... Concentreer je maar eens. Alcohol roep, is het de bedoeling dat jullie die na roepen. Dus als ik bijvoorbeeld zing... Drink! Pour me out some rum, dan roepen jullie... Rum! Maar een beetje luider. Als ik zing... Pour me out some ale. Oké, dat begint erop te trekken. Give me some gin. Or a good old scotch. Oké. En het laatste is... Had gekund, maar dat was wat te lang. Dat paste niet in het nummer. Het laatste is give me a drink. En dan roepen jullie allemaal... Drink. Voilà. Het is eigenlijk helemaal niet zo moeilijk. Nadien mag je allemaal gerust meewalsen met ons. Het is een eigen nummer, dus het zou echt fantastisch zijn. Moesten jullie allemaal meedoen, dan lijkt het ook voor ons alsof wij echt goed bezig zijn. Je mag ook altijd onze cd kopen, daar staat dat ook op. Dan kan je thuis nog eens oefenen voor een volgende optreden van ons. Hè?
En als je de cd koopt, mag je eindeloos luisteren op Spotify.
Voilà. Gratis, hè? "23 bottles of cider and wine, 23 bottles of beer and the wine, a cup of ale and a mallet of meat, the smell of ferment of rye and of wheat. Pour me out some rum, pour me out some ale, give me some gin and a good old scotch, give me a drink and sing along." "23 bottles lying on the lawn, 23 bottles of beer with the dawn, a crate of whiskey scattered upon, a headache and trembles all in me heart. Pour me out some rum, pour me out some ale, give me some gin and a good old scotch, give me a drink and sing along. 23 bottles, a hell of a night. 23 bottles, we knew we were right. No more drinks for me, that's what I'll say. And yet we'll live to see another day. Pour me out some rum, pour me out some ale, give me a gin and a good old scotch, give me a drink and sing along. Top, dat is ook voor ons leuk. Hè? Volg ons zeker op socials. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, tweedehands.
Marktplaats is dat hier, Linus.
Sorry, Marktplaats. We gaan er nog eentje doen. Oh. Maar we kunnen anders al afspreken dat jullie ze bis roepen. En dan doen we er nog een. Is dat goed? Oh, voilà, oké. Is afgesproken. Dat is altijd voor ons ook. Wij spelen graag op veilig. Dat is ook voor ons leuk. Dat we weten dat er toch nog iets komt. We gaan er nog eentje doen. getiteld P stands for Paddy. P stands for Paddy, I suppose. J is for my love, John. And W stands for false video. But Johnny is the fairest man. As I went out the other day to take a pleasant walk, well, I sat myself down by the old tree to hear two lovers talk. To hear two lovers talk, my dear, to hear what they might say. For I might learn a little more about love before I go my way. And I said, B stands for Paddy, I suppose. J is for my love, John. And a W stands for false video, but Johnny is the fairest man. Johnny is the fairest man, my dear. Johnny is the fairest man. And I don't care what anybody says, but Johnny is the fairest man. Now won't you come and sit with me besides me on the green? It's a long 3/4 of the year since together we have been. Since together we have been, my dear. Together we have been. It's a long 3/4 of the year since together we have been. And I said, B stands for Paddy, I suppose. J is for my love, John. And a W stands for false video, but Johnny is the fairest man. Johnny is the fairest man, my dear. Johnny is the fairest man. And I don't care what anybody says, but Johnny is the fairest man. Now sit beside Ian on the now. We're on the other time. For here you have another little girl, for your heart's no longer mine. Your heart's no longer mine, my dear. Your heart's no longer mine. For here you have another little girl, your heart's no longer mine. And I said, B stands for Paddy, I suppose. J is for my love, John. And a W stands for false video, but Johnny is the fairest man. Johnny is the fairest man, my dear. Johnny is the fairest man. And I don't care what everybody says, but Johnny is the fairest man. So I'll go and climb the tall, tall tree and up the wild rat's nest. When I go down, I go straight to home to the girl that I love the best. The girl that I love the best, my dear, to the girl that I love the best. When I go home, I go straight to home to the girl that I love the best. And I said, B stands for Paddy, I suppose. J is for my love, John. And a W stands for false video, but Johnny is the fairest man. Johnny is the fairest man, my dear. Johnny is the fairest man. And I don't care what everybody says, but Johnny is the fairest man. Castlefest, alvast bedankt. Jullie waren geweldig. Super dat jullie met zoveel hier waren. Merci. Graag zou ik ons toch nog even willen voorstellen. We zijn dus Bards en Beards. Zoek ons op, volg ons. Niet op thuis, maar gewoon als optreden. Voor mij helemaal rechts, voor jullie helemaal links, want ik sta tegenovergesteld van jullie, dus links wordt rechts en rechts wordt links. Helemaal links voor jullie, vandaag op accordeon en zang, Dieter. Ik word geflankeerd door 2 maangenoten. Want aan mijn rechterzijde, maar voor jullie is het dus links. Want links wordt rechts en rechts wordt links. Vandaag op mandoline, banjo en zang, Bart. Ik heb gezegd naamgenoten, dat wil zeggen dat hier aan de andere kant van mij eigenlijk gewoon hetzelfde zit. Beetje anders. Vandaag op cajon, boraan, percussie. Zal het zo wat zijn, zeker? Straks komt er nog een drankprobleem, maar dat mogen we nog niet zeggen, want zijn vrouw is erbij. Bart! Voor mij helemaal links, maar voor jullie helemaal rechts, want links wordt rechts en rechts wordt links. Vandaag op tinwissel, low-wissel, fluit, draailier, zang. Ik denk dat ik alles ongeveer heb. Speciaal overgevlogen uit Roemenië, Tibi.
En uiteraard helemaal in het midden op eerste bezoekje op gitaar en op halve longcapaciteit, maar helemaal met de zang, Linus!
As I went home the other day to take a pleasant walk, I sat myself down by the old tree to hear two lovers talk. To hear two lovers talk, my dear, to hear what they might say, so that I might learn a little more about love before I go my way. And as the B stands for Paddy as the boat, J is the man of John, and the W stands for false video, but Johnny is the fairest man. Johnny is the fairest man, my dear, Johnny is the fairest man, and I don't care what everybody says, but Johnny is the fairest man.
Welcome to the Paladins! Coming to the rescue to all those castle fanatics with their luggage traveling to the camping of Castlefest on this first day. Yes, we're going to assist them, Julia. I'm going to carry the luggage and you're going to have a
Chat. Gonna interview the people, how long they're waiting here and how much stuff they're carrying, and we're gonna help them carrying.
Let's go to the rescue!
Just arrived at Castlefest. You have a lot of luggage with you, but we're here to help.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
We were absolutely struggling, so...
We saw you, we're like, we can help. So are you looking forward to this edition of Castlefest?
Absolutely, very much. Yeah, very happy. We're with a big group, but we took all of the tents, so we have a lot of luggage.
How big is your friend group and where are they?
So some are on their way. One is in the, I think already in the row, and two are parking. I think in total we're with, what is it? I think we're with 8, 9. So it's a kind of a nice group.
All right, we're gonna set up camp and go to the. Is there anything I can carry?
Do you want this one?
Yes.
There you go.
I'm also a strong paladin.
Very nice.
So.
Then I'll take this one.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
This is terrible.
It looks terrible.
This is probably exactly how we were looking seconds before.
Happy to help. And what are you looking most forward to this edition of Castlefest?
Oh, I'm very much looking to Kate, the Kate Bush cover band, cover act. Really looking forward to that one. Do you have something you're looking forward to, Luca?
I always love the silent disco at the camping and the food. Yeah.
What's your favorite food here then?
A lot. I think maybe the wedges? No, the schoorsteenbrood. How do you call it?
Chimney bread.
Chimney bread. Yeah. Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff. It's just tents and chairs, or it's for a group of 9 people.
So it's
sleeping
for, like,
bag.
9 groups, sleeping bags, and our personal stuff. And the other people, they have their own clothes and everything with them.
Yeah, you got lots of costumes too.
I don't really have that much. You do, and the other friend certainly does. I think Nancy has for every day a different outfit, right?
Nice. All right, let's walk.
Let's walk. I just have one generic Viking look.
You have one generic outfit.
Yeah, just one basic Viking look. So I'm just always Viking number 2.
All right. Well, I'm a paladin today.
Oh, very nice.
And tomorrow I'll be a pirate.
Ah.
I have also for every day another costume.
Paladins to handle my luggage instead of pirates. So the team is picked well.
And your outfits? Do you have a lot of costumes?
I think I have. If you count this one, it's 3.
Yeah, it's just enough. Yeah, you also need just pack all your stuff for setting up camp. So, and it's gonna be warm. It's gonna be great weather this time.
Yeah, so you don't need a lot of vest and stuff, so it's fine.
That's true. That's true. Castlefest. Are we looking forward to it?
I'm really looking forward to it. It's my third time here.
Third time.
Yes.
And you brought a lot of stuff, so you're gonna set up camp for the whole weekend.
Yeah, for the whole weekend. But it's not only my stuff. My sister is somewhere in front, always already looking for a place to camp.
Okay, she's gonna find the spot, and you're gonna put up the camp. And what are you looking most forward to this edition of Castlefest?
Mostly the people, because it's such a wonderful community, and everyone is looks at each other like an equal. It's
very
so
beautiful.
amazing.
It's always a nice atmosphere.
Yes.
I see you're very prepared already for your third time, because you don't even have to carry the cards. It's connected to your backpack.
Yeah.
It's practical.
It's something I just noticed in the queue. Like, oh, wait a minute, I can attach that.
Yeah, that's smart. Maybe more people should do that. Wait, I'm gonna go to this side, because we're blocking the road a bit.
Yeah, we're walking in the middle.
So yeah, you're gonna set up the camp with your sister and some friends and enjoy the festival soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy as much as I can.
Yes, well, thank you so much. I hope it's not a long road anymore from here to the camping. And it seems like you're handling fine.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, welcome to Castlefest. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, really.
Are you up since early? Were you long in line?
We're up since 5 o'clock because we had a 2-hour drive here.
From Belgium?
From Belgium.
Wow, and you got a lot of stuff with you. Are you gonna make a super big tent or something?
Yeah, we have a medieval replica tent. So
wow, that explains the big sail on the sheets. Well, nice. What are you looking most forward to this edition of Castlefest?
Just everything. Everything. Like always.
The bands, the markets, the books, everything. It's always a pleasure to be here, and it's a dream.
And how many times have you guys been here? It's not your first time, I guess.
No. This is actually our second time, because the first time was last year, and it was such a blast. And it's like I said, it's a dream. Like, you have no worries. Everybody is so kind to us and to everyone, and it's perfect. It's a perfect festival.
Yes, exactly, and it's really good to see that you're so prepared for your second time to make it to go all the way into a medieval campment. So,
yes.
Good luck setting up camp soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks that we could help you carry it a bit.
Oh yeah, it's a huge help. It's a huge help. Thank you very much.
Of course, very welcome. We're the Paladins.
Oh, thank you, Paladins. We are grateful for your.
Welcome to Castlefest. You got a lot of luggage with you.
A lot, and we don't even have everything.
You're gonna stay for the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
And where's the rest then?
Still in the car, like all the weapons.
Ah, the weapons. So you're gonna still go back and?
Yeah.
All right. And is this your first time on Castlefest?
For me, this is the 4th time. For her, the 2nd time.
All right. What are you looking most forward to this edition of Castlefest?
The music, the food, and the stands. For you, the food. I'm really looking forward to Patty Gurdy on Friday.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah, she's a very well-known artist.
All right. Oh, okay. Let's move to the camping a bit. We are the.
Good luck.
Yes, we can just walk in front. You will walk in the back. What are you looking most forward to this edition?
To see the outfits of other people, I think that's very inspiring, and to see how creative everyone is. That really makes me happy. Safe space. So.
Yes, you also have some nice outfits or costumes with you.
Yeah, I have one. He helped me with it, and I'm very happy and excited to wear it.
What is it? Can you say?
Sort of, oh yeah, I'm a sort of elf. A sort of elf with weapons. So it's
Wow.
Say an elven ranger.
an elven ranger.
Or
let's say
like an
that.
elven rogue or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a little
something
bit
like
like that.
Oh, I'm super curious now. So yeah, we're gonna set up camp, get the weapons, and get dressed.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're going to do.
Well, enjoy this edition of Castlefest, and thank you so much that we were allowed to help you carry a bit.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow, Julia, I'm so proud of us. We helped so many visitors, so many castle fanatics with our great paladin powers to help them with their luggage through the fantastic campgrounds of Castlefest. What were the highlights of your conversations?
It was so nice to see how excited the people are, so happy. Even though they woke up since 5 or 6 in the morning, they're standing in line for an hour or hours, and they're still so excited and happy for this edition of Castlefest. So that was really inspiring and heartwarming. So.
And that's the spirit of Castlefest. Everybody's happy, even if you're standing in line for hours and hours, because when you're inside, it's going to happen. 4 days of fantastic Castlefest. Puff Paladins to the rescue!
So, can you tell me something about what you're doing here, what we have to do here?
We're here at the weapon check because the weapons are not allowed onto the camping site.
Right, so we have to give up our weapons here?
Correct.
Give up a sword? A paladin never gives up his sword. Not in the camping, not outside the camping, not over the camping, and not under the camping.
Well, then you're not getting into the camping.
That sounds like a problem.
What do we do?
So how does it work, dear sir?
We're gonna check your weapons, and if they're according to our rules, then they get a band of approval. And if you want to go onto the camping, we take your weapon, put them in our vault, you get a little number, and if you want to go back onto the field, you give us the number and you get your weapon back.
Do you have a lot of dangerous weapons coming on here on the terrain?
Depends, dangerous.
So lots of real swords or like...
Lots of real swords, lots of real hammers, maces, axes, but also foam weapons, LARP weapons, anything in between. Self-made, but small rule we keep: if the police sees you in the dark, running at them with the weapon in hand, will they shoot you in the knee? If the answer is yes, it goes into the vault.
Into the vault. And what's the most interesting or weird weapon you've ever taken into the vault?
A hammer that was bigger than me. It had a head that was this by this and a stick that was taller than me, completely made out of wood and other materials. It looked amazing. It was a bothersome bastard to put into the vault.
You're doing heavy lifting as a job here.
Well, we'll hand over the weapons, Julia. These are extremely dangerous, so be careful with them. So they're putting on a wristband on a sort of sword band to, you know, properly check it in.
They're
and then
approved.
you'll get a number.
Yeah.
Ah, instructions.
Or do we want to take them away immediately?
What do we do? We go on the campsite?
We're going into the campground, so we'll have to check them in. Yes.
Take a picture of it. If you lose it, you will not lose it at all. So
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Oh, there's people in line. More weapons to be checked.
Correct.
Oh, good luck on the job, and thanks a lot for answering our questions.
No problem. Enjoy it.
Okay.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you, you too. We're back on the camping area and found some really lovely people who were having some coffee in their tent. Welcome to Castlefest. Are you looking forward?
Yeah, we can't wait. Like, been looking forward to it for most of the year.
Yeah,
it's our first time, so it should be quite good fun.
First time? How have you heard of it?
My friend lives in the area and comes, and he told me about it, and I was like, we need to do it. So we came over on the ferry yesterday, and here we are.
Wow, yesterday arrived and you're already set up camp today.
Yes, yeah.
About 20 hours of travel.
20 hours, so people internationally all the way coming to Castlefest. It's so amazing. So are you here with a friend group or just the two of you?
Just the two
Just
of
two
us.
of us meeting up with the friend in the arena.
Who lives close by.
Yeah.
So that friend has been to Castlefest many times before. You heard about it from him and you said, let's go.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
So you arrived today, set up camp. How do you like the camping and the area and the vibe up till now?
Yeah, it's all really nice. Like, so easy to get about and everything. Like,
everyone's so friendly. Yeah. Everybody helps each other out. It's been really nice.
And all the
Everything's
appliances.
pretty easy to get to, yeah. So there's like the toilets, the drinking water, like areas to wash stuff, showers and everything. So it's been quite nice.
There's a cooking area, there's showers and toilets. So you're pretty in a good spot to be close to all of them.
Definitely. Don't want to walk too far in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Is there something you're really looking forward to for Castlefest? Even though it's your first time, are there bands that you might be curious about, or are you going to do some activities?
A bit of both, really. So there's quite a few acts that are on that we've seen. I know one of my friends back home was telling me all about Paddy Gurdy and that I really needed to go and listen and have a good time. So definitely going to be there for that. And
I hear that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. And you've seen a few that you want to go and look at?
Yeah, on the app, like, I've seen like loads of different acts in that. Probably too many to actually go see all of them.
The cage.
Yeah, is it the cage, the fantasy fighting thing, and I believe there's like a medieval kind of weapon demonstration kind of thing. And
yes, that's in the village area. And so today there's only the meadow open, and tomorrow the whole festival open. So you have the forest stage and the village stage, and the village is where the cage is. And that's indeed a very nice show, and like nice fighting and nice characters. So you're a big fantasy fans, I see.
Yeah, pretty big. Like,
we do like it. This is the first time we've done something like this, so
yeah. So I think you'll have a great time. The people are always very nice here, and you brought already beautiful costumes. So it's like you're already here for 20 years.
Hopefully we will be in another 20 years. Might still see you walking around.
Yeah, so nice. Thank you for your time, and really just start enjoying the festival. I won't keep much more of your time, and enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hello, welcome to Castlefest. Are we looking forward to it?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Always.
Did you arrive today? You set up camp this morning?
Yes.
So you're just chilling here since then, or did you already check out stuff?
We already checked out the festival terrain, and now we're relaxing because we still have like 2 loads at least of stuff in the car.
Oh, you still have to transfer some stuff. Too bad the PAF paladins are not there now to help carrying stuff. So you're taking a break, setting up camp, and then going back to the field.
Yes.
What are you looking forward most to this edition of Castlefest?
Yeah, I think the entertainment is my second time here and the first time staying a weekend, so I'm looking forward to that mostly. Last year I only saw the stands, so.
So last year only saw the stands, not a lot of bands or entertainment.
No, it was only one day and we arrived in I think the afternoon or something. So.
And now you're here all weekend, so you have time to really check some entertainment.
Exactly.
Right. You're one big friends group, and more friends, or is it?
More friends, but
for now, this is the camping gang. Okay.
Yes.
And well, how do you like the camping so far? All the stuff that you can do here, cook and shower. Did you try anything yet?
not this year, but we have been here for 5 years already. So I already the first night is always enjoyable with cooking. So after we got everything here, we're gonna go set up our cooking stuff.
Okay, nice. So you're gonna cook your own dinner?
Yeah.
All right.
And the first night we always take a little bit of a bigger dinner, so you get your nutrients and stuff. Because now it's okay, and you can take your meat and stuff. Now it's still okay, and after 2 days in a hot tent, you
don't have a fridge.
No, exactly.
There's always good food on the field, and I interviewed some stands today. The food looks amazing, so at least you can still get that as well. Oh, thank you so much, and enjoy the weekend.
Yes,
yeah.
thank you.
Thank you. All right, we're on the camping still here at Castlefest. Are we looking forward to Castlefest? Did you arrive here today, guys?
Yeah, some hours ago. Yeah.
You directly set up camp, and did you already check the festival or just chilling here?
We're just chilling here, and we are going to leave in 15 minutes or something.
Okay, I'll keep it short. Because you're a really big friend group. So you're coming here like every year, or is this your first time?
Third year, ninth year, fourth year, first year, 10th year.
How do you know that from everyone? Do you keep an Excel sheet for that? You're just a very good memory. But that's interesting. So you all are actually veterans in a sense.
Yeah, he is.
How do you like the camping so far? Is everything, good appliances and everything? Did you try the showers yet, or the cooking area, or the toilets?
Oh, no, we didn't try it yet. No, it's going to be in the evening.
All right, so what are you looking forward most to this year's edition of Castlefest?
I haven't looked up the groups. It's kind of Nordic folk, so I'm going to let me surprise. Just let it come to me.
Yeah, you have all weekend, so you can get lots of surprises here. And if you're needing some inspiration, you can always check also our live stream, because we are trying to film or cover everything that you can do. And for me too, every year I see new things I didn't know that were here, even that were possible to do. So
where can you see your live stream?
The live stream is on YouTube. But if you go to the Castlefest YouTube, you can see the live streams, and you have separate live streams for every stage, but also one main live stream where you see, like, everything.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be there live. We're gonna be there live, so we will not be needing a live stream.
We will see you dancing in the live stream maybe when you're gonna go party. So I wish you guys a lot of fun here, and enjoy the chilling for now. Probably see you later on the field.
Yeah, in 15 minutes we're there.
15 minutes, okay. All right, another group here at the Castlefest camping. Did you arrive here today?
Yes, I think 4 hours ago. Yeah, 4 hours ago.
And did you already see something of the festival, or you're just chilling?
Just settling in, just chilling, tent up setting.
That must mean that it's a good vibe.
Beer, that's the most important thing.
Cheers. That must mean that's a good vibe here at the camping. So do you enjoy the camping of Castlefest?
Yes, so far so good. So.
Did you try all the appliances yet, or any?
Yeah, we visited the toilet room already. Very nice. The showering will be tomorrow morning, because I don't think I have much fun in doing that tonight. But tonight is just music and having fun.
Music and having fun. Which band are you looking forward to then?
Rob, which band? Skull.
I love your costume. What is it? Can you say something about that?
Yeah, it's a Viking costume. I made it's from last year, but I tuned it a little bit. So
it looks nice and warm.
Yeah, it's look deceiving, because this is very thin and this is thick, so it's like deception at all costs.
Okay. So you're a whole friend group. Are you here for the first time? I guess not. Have you been here more times before?
For me, it's the first time. For me, it's the first time.
How do you like it so far?
I like it. I really love it.
It's a good vibe. Eh? People are really nice here. Yeah. And it's also your first time?
No, seventh times, I think.
Yours?
I don't remember. I think 8, 10. I don't know.
And you always go with the same group. You know each other for long, I guess. All right.
The average is 25 years that we know each other.
Wow, that's a really okay. You're a veteran friend group.
Yes.
Viking veteran.
Yes, exactly. You get it.
Okay. So anything you are looking forward to for this festival? Specifically foods, bands, stands?
I am hungry, so yeah.
Well, there's a lot of nice food that I tried today on the field of the meadow field. And there's a lot of nice options. So enjoy garlic bread.
Garlic bread.
Yeah, go for it. Guys, thank you so much. Then I won't bother you longer. Enjoy the festival. Take your time, chill on the camping, and then see you later on the field. See you later. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Julia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, to be at the camping at this stage. We have a little reverb going
Yeah.
on. Yeah, thank you so much, Daniel. Yeah. So
this day already,
yeah.
we had Celte Zonder Grenzen in the studio. We had a ball folk. We had they're going to play at the forest stage.
Yeah.
So we have to.
Yeah, you're going to take a look at the forest stage in a minute, and there we'll be playing a great band called Libertalia. It's going to be a big party, I think.
Yeah.
So everybody's just eager to dance in the sun with us because the sun's out.
The rain is gone.
Rain is gone, and it's going to be great. Have a great time with Libertalia.
Ahoy, Castlefest! How are you doing today? Okay, so come with us and set sails.
Hormis les voiles, la veille on célébrait notre amitié retrouvée. À coups de rhum arrangé et de cochon boucané, ce qu'ils nous ont laissé, ces satanés fumiers. À la place de notre bateau, leur rafio qui prend l'eau. L'équipage en branle-bas monte à bord de l'épave. Faut écoper les gars et réparer les traves. On largue les amarres et on hisse les voiles. Ces buveurs d'eau de cale, on les aura. Le cap sur Antigua, ces chiens ils font de l'eau. Mais la coque du rafio craque de bas en haut. Il faut boucher les trous et calfater tout bas. Quand on débarque sur le quai, ces chiens ont décampé. On débarque du poids, les réserves du capitaine, les tonneaux de tapia. Il faut tirer des bords et remonter au vent. On va les aborder, ces gibiers de potence. Cap sur Maracaibo, poursuivant ses marauds. Les bonnets sans lambeaux, le radio qui prend l'eau. Un gratton sur la toile et des sur les voiles. À la flotte d'équipage, c'est le naufrage. Du Nil, on y mène le radeau, cherchant un accostage. Ce qu'on trouve, c'est notre bateau, les gars, à l'abordage. Thank you, Castlefest. Okay. Whew. Raise your glass. It's time. It's time to go to the most famous pirate port in the Caribbean, Tortuga. Près de la jetée, j'étais l'ancre quand je débarquais. Un capitaine m'a filé un billet. Mon gars, qu'est-ce que tu sais faire? Moi, capitaine, je suis canonnier. Je sais viser à des matés. Pour moi, la poudre n'a pas de secret. Mais pour l'aborder, capitaine, viens à Tortuga. Dans les tavernes, près du rivage. Naviguant à coup de tapia, t'auras ton équipage.
Dans la taverne au petit matin, je défiais le capitaine au rabbin. Et quand tu fus fait comme un rage, je lui expliquais tout bas. Je mène aussi à tout le monde des hommes qu'un bâtiment. Ça, je peux te le promettre, prends-moi comme quartier.
Capitaine, viens à Tortuga. Dans les tavernes, près du rivage. Naviguant à coup de tapia, t'auras ton équipage. Dans la taverne, tout près du port, le Castlefest!
Thank you very much, everyone. Now we are going ahead in a tavern again.
Oh, what a surprise!
But now we are going to see what women sailors do when they are in the tavern, when they are back in port, just for one night. Sail alas! It's up, up and away, then it's up, up and come strike. For the moon is our same time, but now go your river, for the morning and I
Wow, that's an amazing party going on. That's great. So if you want to see the rest of the Libertalia show, you should switch to the first stream on YouTube a bit, so you can enjoy that. Here on the main stream, we're going to take a look at Daniel and Julia, who are still visiting our visitors at the camping site, and see what they're up to. So enjoy.
I'm here on a beautiful encampment on the Castlefest camping. Looks really great. Did you guys make this all yourself?
Yeah, that guy right over there made him himself. We're part of a Viking group and we're also friends together, and we're going to this festival for about 5 to 6 years now, about like that.
Most of us, yeah.
Yeah.
All of you for the 5th or 6th time here?
Yeah, I've been going since I was like 9 years old, since almost the first edition. So I'm quite the veteran here.
You're the veteran, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also their guide because these people are the first festival, or at least the first time on the camping. So yeah, I'll show them around.
You arrived this morning and set up camp, and you're here since then.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And then soon you'll show them around on the field, on the event area.
Yeah, I'll show them the tips, you know, and where to stand, the perfect place, you know, for to don't have a lot of trouble with the trains and the noise pollution. So
you know everything, all the best spots here. That's good to have a guide.
Yeah,
He's our inside guy.
Exactly.
The inside guy. Oh, what is the thing you look forward most to, or you look forward to introduce them to this weekend?
Actually, they know already, but it would be the Wickerman burning.
Wow, of course. I think that kind of completes the picture here, because you have kind of like a Viking pagan vibe team here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Is it inspired on Vikings or something like pagan?
Just random Vikings, but for our group it's just basically dress however you feel like, as long as it's like a little bit Viking.
It's really impressive what you guys made here. I never seen anything like this before, and it's very comfortable to chill on the camping as well. So are you gonna chill a bit much longer here? You like the camping so far and the vibe?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, well, yeah. Well, yeah.
It's good. I won't keep you up much longer. I hope you're gonna have a beautiful weekend here at Castlefest. You have a great guide. He knows everything. Follow his lead. And drink some meat. Okay, thank you so much. Skål. Wow, I'm in a tent, campment here on the Castlefest camping, and you arrived here today, I guess.
We did, yes.
You're a friend group, and this is your first time on Castlefest, you said?
This is my first time, yeah.
How have you heard of it? Do your friends go every year, or?
Yes, a few of my friends go every year. This is the one that introduced me to Castlefest. But this whole encampment, all these tents, these 40 tents, is just one big group.
Oh, one big group.
One big group, yes.
Wow, but do you all know each other, or is it like groups who know the groups, or?
Well, it's more of a Castlefest thing, so I'm still learning, but...
Can you say something about this big group?
Yeah. Most of them know each other, but everybody has new friends that come to Castlefest for the first time, or the camping to the first time. So, sorry.
So this is also not your first time?
No, I've been here for many years. My best friend introduced me when I was in my first year of my college study. And since then I go every year. First time was just 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, and every year camping since then.
Yeah, then you're sold, eh? So what do you like the most about Castlefest, and how would you sell it to him?
Well, it's the vibe, the acceptance that is around here. You can dress how you please, you can behave like you please, and you're always just good enough the way you are. And that's just a nice surrounding to have, since you don't really have that much in the outside world. So it's just nice here.
And is there also anything about the activities, the entertainment, the bands that you are looking really forward to?
Well, I'm really looking forward to Rapalje. We've missed them a few years, and they've been here since my first year, I think. So very nice that they are back. And I've been told there's a fire show tomorrow, so we would also like to check that out. And all the stands.
Gonna do some shopping, and I see you have a guitar. Can you play for the vibe of this big camping group? Can you play a little bit?
Sure.
Already have some live music here on the camping of Castlefest.
It is.
Wow, thank you so much. You're welcome. Woo! Okay, I'm really in the vibe now. Are you gonna just chill a bit longer here on the camping, or also gonna go to the area soon?
We're almost done, finished resting, I guess, because it was quite a haul. We've been 2 times with the boulder car, so
I might have seen you this morning on the road.
Yeah, a guitar on my back is kind of a giveaway. That's, yeah.
Well, when you're all rested and ready to party, I hope this started the mood a bit. And I will see you on the field.
We will see you there.
Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy. We're here on the camping in this nice elven area or something. Like I see so many pretty pixies, and it's quite a big friend group. Are you here for the first time? I don't think so.
No. It's like the 10th time, I think, for me.
The 10th time. Yeah. And you arrived today, set up camp, and you're just chilling here since?
Yeah, we have been.
Planning to go soon to check out the area, the festival?
Yeah, in just a minute, I think.
Yeah, okay, I won't hold you up long, but I wanted to just ask, how did you find inspiration for these costumes? Do you always do it the same, or is it now something new this year?
Oh, well, for me, I always look at my friends and I think, oh, that's cool, I really want to do that. And then I do it, and then they have something completely different. And then
you keep inspiring each other. Oh, that's nice.
Basically.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Castlefest then? Is it the costumes, is it the music, or the food?
Ooh, well, I always like the costumes the most, yeah. I always think, oh, that looks really good, I want to do that. But then remember that would take months to do, and so don't.
And then you can at least prepare for the next year, and you know. Yeah,
definitely.
So do you like the camping so far? Is the vibe good? Are the appliances good?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. I think the weather is also nice. It's luckily it's not that warm anymore.
Yesterday was really hot.
Yeah, oh my god, and this afternoon as well. So now it's nice.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get better, but now it's doable.
Yeah, the vibes are on.
Well, any bands you're looking forward to see?
Oh god, no, I just always get carried on the music.
Yeah, all the music is good. What are you doing there? It looks really interesting.
Oh, I'm giving my pigeon a bow tie.
Bow tie?
I decided she needed one.
She always joins you to Castlefest?
Well, the last 2 times, but she's still quite new.
Oh, what's her name?
We just named her Shakira. Her hips don't lie.
Shakira, I love it. I really love it.
And she's going to go on my shoulder. So.
Amazing. How did you come up with this idea?
I have a lot of stuff at home, and then I look at my stuff, and then I put it together, and a costume.
Make a costume out
yes.
of it. That's really, really amazing. You all look really, really amazing. And you're gonna get ready in a minute to go to the field, to the actual festival area. So I won't hold you up any longer. But thank you so much, and have a lot of fun this weekend.
You too.
Thank you.
Good morning, lovely people. For Castlefest, we're here on the Friday morning. All the terrains are open, Julia. How do you feel?
Excited. Finally, we can do so much other things today. And we're going to do a lot. Finally, this terrain is open. We're going to check out the food stand soon. There's lots of people dancing. I'm so excited for today. Let's go.
It's not just dancing, Julia. It's balfolk. Because it's not just 2 people dancing. You see like almost 1,000 people here in a giant circle. And they're all together. And they're switching people, so you get to know other people. And it feels like one big family. But, you know, did you already have your breakfast today?
I had a little bit of breakfast.
So it's time for second breakfast.
Yes, exactly. Let's check out the catering fields.
Like yesterday, we covered some of the food stalls at the meadow stage. And, you know, the beautiful thing with Castlefest is that they have so many, you know, special kinds of foods. The type of food you don't normally or simply just make at home. So if you're at Castlefest, then you have all these possibilities for meat eaters, for vegans, for everyone, and you know, to enjoy. But the quality is so wonderful. So we're gonna give you a small tour, and we start here at the fruit.
Yes, let's check out the fruit. It's quite busy already. Hello.
Hello. You have a stall with fruit.
Yes.
Can you tell us a bit about your stall?
We have 100% fruit. We cut it all day fresh, we press it and we blend it. The nicest products, so very fresh.
It smells delicious because I can already almost taste it in my mouth, you know, standing here. And it also looks very fresh. You can see it's an open kitchen, as they call it, and you can see you cutting the fruits. And, you know, even with people who had, for example, the Castle fanatics who maybe had just a bit too much meat or something, they can start the day off very, very healthy.
We have the vitamins for the people, so come over to us. Yeah.
And what's the favorite here?
The Castlefest smoothie with fresh strawberries. That's yeah. The people are here fan for it. Yeah.
And are you aware of the Castlefest tradition, the fruit salad?
Yeah. We've seen it. It's very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. For the viewers, you will see it later. This edition of Castlefest as well. But Mark van der Stelt and all his friends and other people from Fana, they always end Castlefest on Sunday with the fruit salad. So they have a fruit suit and they jump into the stage dive into the public. So thank you very much for the small talk and good luck today. Have fun, and I'll see you later as a customer.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. So Julia, did you smell it?
Yeah, I actually want a smoothie now. I need it later. I got my coins. But let's first check out what else they have. Because second breakfast, you need to eat something good. Maybe smoothies not enough.
Yeah, the breakfast with beer. So they have a lot of special drafts here. It's called Fine Ales and Spirits. And this is not just something, some boring Dutch ale like Heineken. No offense, by the way, but or Schultebrau, that's German. But really, really, really special beers. So could you please tell me something about it?
Yeah, of course we got Guinness, and everybody knows this is the best you can get. And we got Hop House 13 and Kilkenny, and we got cider from the tap, 2 different kinds of cider. One is a Sicily Cross fruit cider from Scotland, and the other one is apple cider, Magnus apple cider from Ireland. And then we got cider in a bottle.
Wow! And
different kinds of fruits. It's pineapple and passion fruit. And
you just came from the fruit salad bar, but you can have fruit here as well. How wonderful! The best of both worlds.
Yeah, it is. It is. So I think it's a very good drink, and come here and have a good day and a drink. Yeah.
And what is your favorite? Your personal favorite?
My personal favorite is the toffee apple one. It's sweet, so maybe it's more for the ladies. I don't know, but yeah, that's really tasty, really nice.
Can we have a small sip just for the taste?
Of course.
Yeah, we're allowed to drink during our job. That's the beautiful thing about making Castlefest television. Of course, just a little bit because. That's okay. Thank you. Well, first you can smell it. Oh, I thought it was for us together, but we both get our own cup. Thank you so much. No, cheers. Okay. First some aroma. Maybe we can show the bottle. This is the Brothers Premium Cider Toffee Apple. Wow.
Now let's try.
Oh, you can smell the toffee.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's taste it a little bit.
Oh, I love it.
Sweet, but it's really tasty. Yeah, it's sweet, but it's really tasty. Oh.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It feels like it tastes. It reminds me sort of like butterbeer from Harry Potter.
A bit like that, yeah. And it's like holiday. For me, it's like holiday festival. And
Exactly. I feel like a child again, and we're still drinking alcohol.
Yes.
It's brilliant.
It got 4 point something like a beer. It's the alcohol, so you don't taste the alcohol that much in it. I think it's.
But you feel it
but
later.
yeah, you feel it.
4%. Then we do the next of the bottle later. All right. Thank you so much, and enjoy. And I'll definitely see you later. Yes. Off duty.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Best coffee I ever had.
Wow, that
Okay.
was so good.
Now we have something special here because we're in the Netherlands, of course. We are famous from windmills and etc. But also from other things like marijuana in Amsterdam. But there's a big misunderstanding because the plant is actually very healthy. And so and we have a special hemp stall here with fantastic foods. So Hello, sir. Can you please tell me something about the wonderful foods that you offer?
Okay, so this is a German recipe. We make it from ham flour and white flour. There is like 20% ham flour in it. All is industrial, of course. There is no THC or anything, so you can eat like 20 of them and you won't.
Just 2 ingredients.
No. Just the bread is from the ham
with the
flour
bread,
and white
yeah.
flour. Yeah, and then we have 3 options. The first one, the most favorite, is of course the one with the meat. So this is the meat. It's turkey meat. We fill it in the bread. We cut the upper side open. We fill it with meat, with cabbage, onions, sauce, and then it's optional cheese as well. And then we have the second option that's vegetarian or vegan. And then the third one for the sweet tooths is the sweet with marmalade. Yeah, would you like to try the meat one?
Just a little bit, but one question, because you know you have these in Holland these famous hemp logo, but with you guys it's completely different. It has a completely different meaning. Can you tell me something about it?
Well, we get the question asked a lot, especially in Germany. We are working in Germany for like 20 or 25 years already, primarily in Germany, and I think since 2024 it's legal as well. I mean THC and marijuana, but until then everybody was surprised and they were asking if it's really THC in there. So we were like 20 years bombarded with questions about the food, about THC and stuff. They were worried if they won't get high or something. So, but now it's great because we can sell it and nobody has questions, nobody has problems with it. And
the reputation has gotten better because it's a power food, right?
Yeah, yeah. But as I said, once we came to the Netherlands, the first year, everybody was really welcoming and great and understanding, and nobody cared about the like flag with marijuana stuff. Yeah, but nowadays we are well known amongst the people in Netherlands, and especially this festival.
I think it's very cool. You make healthy food to make healthy people.
Yeah, it's healthy. Especially we recommend everybody to get as much hemp seeds as possible, but people are afraid.
Can you show the hemp seeds, because that's of course is the
yeah in bread as well, but mostly we put it on the upper side of the bread. One thing is it looks better with it, and second one, as you mentioned, it's really healthy. So yeah.
Wow, I'm getting hungry. Ready for second breakfast?
So can I make you
just a little bit, because thank you. Well.
But you're a vegetarian, aren't you?
Yeah, oh yeah, and by the way, I'm vegetarian, so is that a problem?
No problem. Would you like cheese as well or without cheese?
No, just without meat.
Okay, no, I asked if you want cheese as well or without.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it's better with cheese. Okay.
I'm always not so good with follow-up questions about the food, you know. It's like with Starbucks, then I order the coffee, and then they ask me my name, and then I'm confused because I don't expect that question, so I have to think about it. And then I think about, did I order with sugar or without sugar? Wow, this looks amazing.
Hopefully it tastes even better than it looks.
So people at home, if you are on Castlefest, then you can definitely visit this stall with a healthy, wonderful, beautiful made meal with hemp seeds. And wow, you're gonna see the end result of this little beauty coming our way to fill our bellies.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Look at this. Wow. Smell.
That's fine.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And have a nice festival.
Thank you very much. Good luck. Bye bye.
Bye guys.
Try it.
Oh, try it. Yeah, sorry.
I'm curious how it tastes, so it's time for your second breakfast as well.
Not the most fun see me eating. It's like an ogre, you know, just eating children or something. So let's not do too much eating in front of the camera.
But how is it?
but it's really nice. Of course, you can enjoy as well.
Yeah, I may have to try.
It tastes very fresh, very, you know, and the bread is also crispy but soft inside. So you can really, you know, experience the level of healthiness. Yeah, it's hard to explain.
No, I know what you mean.
But, you know, we have something for vegetarians, vegans, but also for meat eaters. And here we have a stall. It's called Wodan's Worsten. We all know Wodan, of course, and he has big sausages. So we're going to check out the big sausages. Maybe it's a good item for you because you're a meat eater, and then I will have the hennep.
Yes. Good morning. Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
You guys want to do it in English?
Yes, please. So, you're making all different kinds of sausages here?
Yes, exactly. Well, welcome to Wodan's Worsten. Wodan's Worsten. We're a sausage stand. We do hot dogs. On your left-hand side, we've got chicken with jalapeno and cheese inside of the sausage. It's also halal, so basically for everyone who has that diet restriction. Then here we have pork sausages, the classical Wodan's, smoked pork sausage on hickory wood. Then we have
yeah!
I wanted to save the ears of your viewers, but it's Ordensdieke Batser. It's the same sausage, bigger, and if you're really up for a challenge, it's the Heidense Heipal or the heathen support beam. It's a half kilo pork sausage. You get it on a half baguette and basically all the toppings. And then on the left hand side we do freshly baked onions. That's our vegan stash. So let me get
So there's even vegan sausage.
Basically, a vegan sausage on separate grill, and we actually needed one. And then at the end, we've got gluten-free for everyone who has celiac disease. That's why I've got my gloves on and everything, so to make sure, yeah, we have something for everyone.
You're taking good care of everyone.
We try.
What is your favorite here?
Basically, just the classic one. Just take a Wodan's, keep it plain, or do whatever you want on the toppings. Go ham. Basically.
No, I disagree. I disagree. It's the Thorsworst. It's amazing. It has cheddar and jalapeno in the sausage, and it's even better with extra jalapeno and extra cheese.
I'm sold.
There you go. Shall I make you one?
Yes, please.
There you go. One beautiful sausage. Can I have some cheese on this and some cheddar? There you go. And some jalapenos, of course.
Yeah, some spicy breakfast.
Gotta make it extra special.
Wow.
There you go. One sausage for madam.
Thank you so much, and good luck today with the business.
Thank you very much.
We'll do.
Enjoy.
Have a good one. Have a good one.
Wow, I'm gonna try this. Can you hold the mic?
What's better than second breakfast, Julia?
Third breakfast.
Yes, exactly. Well, although I'm a vegetarian, I still can, see it's very tasty.
Mm,
How does it taste?
spicy, and I love spice. You want to?
Now we come to one of my favorite stalls. It's called Vegan Spirit, and you can see on the outside it's already beautifully decorated, and they have incredible food, incredibly fresh food. So I'm going to find the owner. And he's already coming here on Castlefest for years, and you can see all these fresh ingredients. I've seen the people cutting carrots and all kinds of vegetables for every day, all day long to prepare this food. And you know, at the festivals, most of the time you have a sort of simple foods, you know, like a piece of bread with some meat or anything, which can be very good. But this is a very complex, multi-ingredient dishes. So if you eat something from this, then you will be much more full. So let me find the owner. Yes, hello, hello. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you again. I have something on the fire, so I'm just very quickly saying, I love you all. We are so happy to be here and serve you. I don't know, there's the audience.
Yes, because it's called vegan spirit.
Vegan
so
spirit.
Can you tell me something about the spirit part?
Well, the spirit is in the heart of all of us, but what we do, we want to put this in the food. So we are cooking with our full love and heart, and we have a little altar in the kitchen.
Can you show me?
Yes,
just a little bit. Wow, we're going inside the kitchen, and then wow, this is amazing.
So this is a very ancient form of the divine, and they are feasting right now. So we have here the sandwich and the very fresh Ayurvedic vegetable pen. So whatever I cook in the pots comes here with a little bit of prayer for gratefulness and appreciation.
That's beautiful. So you sort of bless it with your own good intentions and love for all the people who are going to eat it.
And this is the idea that people, I don't believe that people love our food because of the spices, but because of the love that is inside.
It's so wonderful. So let's go to the food, and because our belly likes the food as well, but it is spiritual food because it is consciously made with fresh ingredients and with the intentions, the good intentions that you give it. And of course, at Castlefest we can truly appreciate it because since today on the fourth stage we have the wicker man. And we have the wicker burning. So the one side of Castlefest is actually very spiritual.
Very spiritual, and it's the only festival that I know, and we do a lot, that have such a beautiful ritual where you see on Saturday all the people connected, doesn't matter which tribe, for whatever they believe, everybody connected in the heart with tears in their eyes and gratefulness of joy. So I must say, we love Castlefest exactly because of that.
And Castlefest loves you, exactly because of that. So, okay, let's go to the foods. Shall we go on behind together?
Behind.
And then you can tell me something about it.
I think Ollie is doing care of that because I have something on the fire. I don't want to burn it.
Of course, we don't want to burn food. Hello, can you tell me something of all the things that people can get at your store?
Yes, of course. So let's start from here, from the left. We have the breaded vegetables. They are very amazing. They are made in the back by our master. There is like the cauliflower, carrot, potatoes, and broccoli. It's very, very amazing.
Looks very tasty.
Yes. Well, we have falafel. We have a falafel plate that we serve with the yellow rice, with the paella plate. Then we have our very special sandwich. This sandwich, it's a special creation. It's a sandwich filled.
Your own secret recipe.
It is. It is. Well, it's not my secret. It's a secret recipe of our cook. And there is spinach in it, cheese, then it's breaded, and then it's deep fried. Like, wow, people come from far away just to have this sandwich. Okay, we have the paella plate. Then we have the chili non carne.
Ah.
This is like the Mexican.
The sin carne.
Sin carne. Yeah. Yes. Always sin carne. But it's so good that people that would not know, they'll eat it, they believe there is meat in it.
Yeah, only meat here is this meat.
Yes. Only this meat. It's all vegan and mostly all gluten-free.
Yeah, but it still looks. You don't miss it because it looks so tasty with all the fresh ingredients.
Absolutely, absolutely. You will not miss the meat.
And I see something cooking over here. This also looks very beautiful. Also the colors.
Yes, this is the Thai curry. And then we have the sauces that come as well with the other dishes.
What kind of sauces are these?
Oh, there is a beautiful mango chutney.
Mango chutney.
Sauce. Yes, it's delicious and a little bit spicy. So
Mm.
it's like you're eating it and you feel this little prickling on your tongue. Then there is tomato chutney. And then we have the Ayurvedic vegetable plate. Then this is the plate that is without soy meat.
Oh.
Yeah, but it doesn't miss the protein. The protein is in there. There is chickpeas and peas in it.
Wow. And this one, this
is the Thai curry. That's the Thai curry.
The Thai curry.
Yes, this is a very fruity, like I would say, like a fruitish.
Yeah, so
plate.
it's fusion kitchen. Because you
Yes.
have from different types of food. You know, Thai, maybe a bit of Mexican with the chili con carne,
Yes.
and some Indian food. So it's you make all these recipes, and then for everybody's taste.
Absolutely, there is for everybody something, and even if you are 3-4 days on the festival, every day you can eat something else and something beautiful and tasty.
Can we have just a little bit taste? Not a big plate, just what you recommend? Just a little bit, just for the taste.
Because this plate, there is a lot of roots in it. Like there is the carrot and other roots, so it's kind of the energy is going down. It grounds you.
Ah,
puts you on the
yes.
floor. So this is already mostly my favorite.
Well, but just a little bit for the taste, please.
Like that. Let's put some more.
Thank you.
Would you like some
I will-
rice with it?
I'm sorry?
Would you like rice as well?
No, it's okay. Just the curry, and I will go in the front and have a taste and talk about it with my colleague Julia. So thank you so much for your
thank
for your story, for your explanation, and you'll see me later when I'm
but
off
there
duty.
is one thing we forgot. We have this beautiful
Oh.
fridge, and there we have the mango lassi in it.
Ah, the mango lassi,
The
yeah.
very famous mango lassi is in there. It's so tasty, and it's as well fully vegan. And then we as well have the chia pudding.
Yeah, I see the chia seeds. Yeah.
Yes, for the breakfast or whenever through the day, a healthy snack.
And yeah, exactly, because it cleanses you, right?
It cleanses you, and it's good for your gut.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you.
will enjoy, have a little taste, and see you later.
Thank you. See you later.
So, Julia, you just had your big sausage from Wodan.
Yes.
And now I have some spirit, some vegan spirit. And let me just taste this. It's so tasty, there's so many flavors, perfectly balanced. It's like an orchestra, like a symphony, you know, a symphony of food.
You forgot the most important. Sorry.
You are a composer. You make a symphony of food. Thank you. So the
But it's
mango lassi.
Only complete with the mango lassi, yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I hope it didn't burn.
No.
And wait. I hope your food didn't burn.
No, it didn't.
Thank you so much. And for your blessings and your good spirits.
Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you very much.
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you. Later. Thank you.
Oh.
I'm a drunk pirate today. That's my cosplay.
Would you like to taste some?
Just one bite. Let's go to that side.
The mango lassi is such a good. It's so fresh. It's a bit sweet. It's like a milkshake, but an extremely healthy milkshake. So it's, oh man, you want some? And I'll go finish some of this, and then we go to the other side of the field.
One more stand, I think. Over
Yes,
here.
Doug put it here.
Yeah.
Because we have this picnic area with the tents. People can hide from the sun, they can hide from the rain. So it's all perfectly organized here at Castlefest. Now we're going to something even more healthy and more nutritious and even more tasty maybe. We go to the meat. Full tune, Julia. Hello. This is one of my very favorite stalls here on
Mine
Castlefest.
too, definitely.
It's the meat stand, and You know, I'm a regular customer.
Me too.
maybe too much, but still, can you tell me something about the mead?
Yeah, definitely. So mead is a honey-based drink, alcoholic drink, although we also have one non-alcoholic version. And we have it in all kinds of flavors. So we have Winter Magic, even though it's summer. It's my personal favorite. It's honey mead with cinnamon and apple.
Sounds great.
And in the morning you have to be a bit healthy, so we also have the fruit salad with different kinds of fruits if you want a good start of your day. And then also we have very nice the session mead cherry and apple. And, it's a bit fizzy. It's from the tap.
Oh,
and
really?
It's
like
amazing.
from a bit apple cider kind of fizzy.
Yeah, it's almost like a cider or a creek-like drink, and it's amazing. It's very popular.
It's a new one, right?
We had it
fairly new.
Last year. It was sold out on the first day. So
yeah, that's why I didn't have it.
Yeah.
I already see the black tape, so it's already moving through the sold out.
Yeah, you have to be quick. And also we have the Pirate Blood, which is a new one this year, I've heard, with black currants, and it's going very fast at the moment. Everybody wants to try it, so also be quick if you want it.
Yeah, you have to be very quick. Just come to Castlefest and try it out.
Definitely.
But if you're sold out, is it also possible to get this meat to bring it home, for example?
Yeah, we have them in bottles on a different stage. I think it's on the meadow field. You can buy them in bottles and you can bring them home and drink them yourself at home. So definitely. Would recommend it.
What are your favorites, or personal favorites?
My personal favorite is the Winter Magic, so it's cinnamon and apple.
Yeah,
but
with the cinnamon.
Yeah, that's amazing. But you also
a bit spicy in the mouth, because cinnamon can be a bit spicy, right?
It is a bit. I want me to show you a bottle because there's also a cinnamon stick in there. And if you're lucky and you have the last bit, you can get the cinnamon stick in your drink. You have to be a bit careful, but it adds to the taste. It's very nice.
I can really imagine in my head. I'm already tasting it.
It's amazing. I can already taste it, but I have to wait for a bit longer. Can't wait.
So, is it possible to have just a little sip for tasting?
Yes, of course. Do you want the Winter Magic? The best one?
Yeah, your one.
Definitely.
Always trust the kastelein, we say in the Netherlands. Wat zou ik zeggen, de English word for kastelein? The host, the bar host. Yeah, that's the. Look, there's the bottle as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
There you go.
Can you show the bottle in the camera with? There's all the cinnamon in the bottom.
That's the prize.
Yeah, it's like a little, cinnamon baby. And it goes now in my belly.
Enjoy, hope you like it.
Oh, let me taste. So thank you so much.
No problem.
Have a wonderful Castlefest and see you later in my off-duty time.
See you later.
But now on duty we can taste a little bit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So can you smell from mango lassi to apple, cinnamon meat, Winter Magic? That's really good. Too good maybe. So we better go back to the mango lassi for all the other items we are going to do today. So we're going to do one last food stand, and it's the Bekkerij, and these are artisan bakers. So you can see with everything they have here, it's like giant mountains of dough, but special dough. So maybe you would like to make a small talk.
Sure. Good morning.
Good morning.
What are you selling here? A lot of kinds of bread, I see.
Yes, we have two breads with dough, only dough, and one with onions. And then we have a Grafenroll with a smoked sausage in front, and a vegetarian one with spinach and feta cheese. And then we also have some flatbread over there with sour cream sauce and Gouda. And the left one, the Ritterfladen, is with leek, and the right one is with ham.
Wow, that's a lot of options. And I see you're all making it fresh all day in the back here.
Yeah. Yeah, every day in the morning we start.
How early? Because bakeries open early, yeah?
Oh yeah, some fillings we prepare the day before, but maybe we start at 8:30 if it's enough time.
To be ready for when the train opens to serve all the breads.
Yes.
What's your personal favorite?
My personal favorite is the Grafenrolle. It looks so simple, but it's really flavorful.
And what is the most popular among the public? Which one sells the most?
Today it's the Grafenrolle, but some other days it's the Schmachtlappen, the flatbread.
Schmachtlappen, yeah. Right. Can we have a little taste of your favorite or
Yeah,
from
no
the
problem. What do you want to taste? Do you want to mix?
The flatbread? Just one bite, I'm fine.
Bite.
We already ate so much.
Okay, okay. Yeah. But I see you're not alone, so you can take a hold.
Thank you so much.
So, chat.
Thank you. I was looking at this one, so I was like, I want to try that one, and I'm happy I made that choice. It's really good.
I'm happy to hear it.
Do you want
How
to
is
taste?
it, Julia?
Really good. Do you want to taste?
I'm vegetarian, but I can do it as something of the corner, you know, without the meat, just a little.
Mm.
Mm. You can taste the special process into the dough that you do. So it's really beautiful. These mountains of dough in the back, with the wonderful ladies just, you know, working the bread, and so it's beautiful to see. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm happy to hear it. Have a nice day.
So Julia, that's the thing, you know, with Castlefest. Like I said when we started this item, to you guys at home, maybe you already know it, but Castlefest is you know, a festival with many dimensions, and one of these dimensions is the artisan dimension. You see it also with the stalls, the non-food stalls, but with the food stalls you also experience it. And that's the thing, you know, you are here. Of course, it is our first, second, fifth breakfast, meat breakfast and beer breakfast, but you can eat all day and in the night as well. And just enjoy the food and, you know, consciously savor it.
So many options. You now know what you can get, so try all of it.
So enjoy, and we're going to finish our breakfasts.
Eating everything. It gets me jealous every time. She gets to eat all of the delicious food that's on the grounds here. It makes the yeah.
I want as well.
I want some as well. Yeah, it looks
She
really
never
good.
brings anything.
No, she should though.
Yeah.
We can talk to her about this.
Yeah, we will.
So next up, we're going to take a look at Nij.
Another French band.
Yeah, they're from Bretagne.
Bretagne.
So a French part, and they're about. What would it be like if Balfolk was? Oh, pardon. What would it be? Pardon, monsieur. What would it be like if Balfolk was played on Jupiter, for example, or on Mars?
I thought it was like a post-rock meets like French medieval music.
Yeah, like what would happen if we integrate the planets and the solar system into the music that we have here on Earth?
That's nice.
Yeah, that's niche as well.
Yeah. And they're on the village, I think?
They're on the village, yeah.
Village stage.
And after the village stage, we're going to take a look at Daniel, who's going to go cook with the people on the camping.
Cooking time.
Cooking time with Daniel. And after that, we'll take a look at the silent disco from yesterday, which was a big fat party. Have you ever been to the silent disco?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll take a look at how crazy that is.
Enjoy.
But first, Nij.
Nij.
Ik hoop het, want het komende 1,5 uur gaan we hier even een feestje bouwen. Dus kom gezellig dichterbij en haal ze dichterbij met een daverend applaus. Hier is Niche.
everybody. We are very happy to be here. We are coming from Brittany, very far from there. And we have a great time since this morning here in Castlefest. So we're going to play a lot of Breton dances for you, but the first one is not from Brittany. Well, yes, it could be from Brittany, because it has been maybe invented by a Breton guy a few years ago, but it comes from everywhere in Europe. And it's very nice dance to meet everyone for the first time. And it's a chapel waltz. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you very much. So, I see a lot of dust, of sand flying, and I think we won't help you to keep it on the floor, but let's try. The next dance was used in Brittany back in the old times to flatten the floor. When you had a new house, you had to create a new floor. Then let's pretend this is our new house and let's live all together in this very nice and warm area. So let's flatten the floor with a long, big, sweet plin. En mes hommages de Jean-Marie, Blaise aux varmes bruche, ja mes hommages de Jean-Marie, à Blaise aux varmes bruche. A Kemendal, batul mere, ke non ke kin vi koche. Ja Kemendal, batul mere, ke non ke kin vi koche. Dar za kom de Arguasator, Magrebisquas, Wela que mamam goes and was, Arguasator, Magrebisquas, Wela que mamam goes and was, throwing me distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli, throwing me distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli. La que dei croen en hygiène, dei dans Auvergne bas la ruine. La que dei croen en hygiène, dei dans Auvergne bas la ruine. Throwing minik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli, throwing minik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli. Trouwen mes rues, tout l'anilis, krog die herniel de strakal. Trouwen mes rues, tout l'ordal, krog die herniel de strakal. Trouwen minik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli, throwing minik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli. Tiens l'arrière crise de personne, par en élise au deuil de l'homme. Tiens l'arrière personne, dans sa crise. Et riant diaul barzan nilis, throwing minik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli, throwing milik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli. Hola hola, personne y fonce, n'arrique dans diaul deus maman. Hola hola, personne y femme. N'arrique dans diaul deus maman. Throwing milik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli, throwing milik, distromilik, chanson de carmiladic, jolly gouli gouli.
Bet ik ben niet Aulina, Gina, Bleu, Batulire, la 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 la, bet ik ben niet Aulin.
Okay, we're at the camping area and in the cooking spot where you can fill your water, make coffee, or bring your own gas and actually cook. So what are we going to make today?
Yes, thank you, Julia. My name is Daniel again, and I have a very special recipe to honor 25 years of Lord of the Rings cinematic spectacle. So I'm making something very good for this camping. It's called Gimli's Dwarven Iron Crunchy Oat Power Meal. Wow. So we have, it's very simple for you to make on the camping for yourself, because that's of course one of the goals. You don't want too complicated food, but it's extremely powerful. Powerful enough to travel through the mines of Moria and maybe even defeat the Balrog himself.
Power foods.
But
so take us to the recipe.
Let's bring us to the ingredients. Very simple. Cranberries, raisins, oats, and mixed seeds, coconut milk, and cinnamon. So what we are going to do now is we're going to heat up the pan. Of course it's a camping, and I've got this very dangerous lighter. It makes a lot of noise, and I really have to watch out for my beard, especially when you have an extra long beard, to not burn it, of course, because that's not the thing we like to burn. Well, there's a very specific order to the ingredients, because the oats, they need a bit more roasting, for example, than the mixed seeds. So we're going to start with the oats, and then we're going to stir it a little bit. There's only one level of burning fire with this gas, so it's high or nothing. So you have to stir a lot. You can smell the oats being prepared, yeah.
It's nice.
The odor is being released, and that's a very good sign. So also we have to always check if the frying pan is still stable before we add the next ingredients. The seeds. You can put all the seeds in there because the seeds have tremendous power for your body. And of course to be very, very energetic on the camping. Well, let's see if I can put the gas just a little bit lower.
That's the Balrog himself.
Yeah, exactly. So it takes some practice. Now we put in the raisins and the cranberries. Those two are especially good for energies. Of course you get the glucose spike from these kinds of sweets, but compared with the combined with the oats and the coconut milk, it will be tremendously good for you. You can see the Balrog is already getting angry because he's spitting his fire into the frying pan. So you stir the coconut milk through the mixture of the oats, the cranberries, the seeds and the raisins until you get this nice and smooth, almost porridge-like substance. And it's almost finished now. So we're going to serve it into, for safety first, put out this Balrog-like gas and just make a portion for you to taste, Julia, and to, of course, judge its quality. To top it off, just a little bit of cinnamon, or maybe just a lot. That's it. So Julia, here it is for you. The perfect dwarven meal in the morning, the breakfast here on the Castlefest camping, to make it through the day and enjoy yourself.
Really delicious.
Really delicious?
Yeah. Mm. Maybe I'm also hungry.
So everything would taste good. Yeah, me.
Try yourself.
Not too sweet, not too salty. Perfectly balanced and extremely healthy. Power food for on the Castlefest camping. Thank you.
So good. And did you make this more often on Castlefest, or is this the first time you make something like this for breakfast?
This is the first time for me to make this. I created a special recipe for the camping.
It's your own recipe.
Easy ingredients, very quickly done. Even if you have a hangover from the meat or something else. And extremely nutritious. So thank you for watching Cooking with Daniel, and see you on the next item.
And if you have your own food, you can cook it right here on the camping of Castlefest.
Now we sound the dwarven horn for Gimbly's special camping Castlefest breakfast.
Apparently. Okay.
Okay.
I thought we were going. But we were.
On a encore 1 minute et demie.
Oh. So after this. Guys, that was some lovely camping camping and food by Daniel. By Daniel and Julia. And now we are joined in the studio by La Fanfara Moussaka.
Hey.
There are two people over here,
Hi,
and the rest of the
Castlefest.
band is already sitting in the studio, so they will have some lovely tunes for you guys at home as well. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you introduce yourself and your band a bit?
I do? Okay. So we are Fanfare Moussaka, and we are a band from France. We play mostly Balkan music and composition who are inspired by Balkan music and all the universe about Balkan.
Yeah. And you brought your pet?
Yeah. No, it's not our pet.
Oh, sorry.
Our friend. It's Moussa, our eggplant. Because moussaka is a special dish from Greece and like Turkish dish with lots of eggplants. So
yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah.
So
but you're not eating
No,
moussa?
not moussa.
No moussa.
No.
It's
Okay.
our friends and everyone friends.
Yeah. Okay.
And we bring him everywhere on the road.
Yeah.
He's
traveling
always
around
with
you.
us. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like your
Mascot is
mascot. Yeah.
French,
Yeah. 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 You've seen.
Yeah, perhaps he will sing a song
Oh,
in
okay.
the future. we don't know.
Maybe. I mean, he has a face and a mouth, so maybe he will become, a sentient being and sing along.
Yeah.
We don't know. So, how did your band? How was your band created? How did it come to pass? Who started?
Well, it was created since 5 years, I think now.
Approximately.
5 years. And yeah, we've met together. They was playing together, Eleanor, Denis, Benoit in other band, and then they asked me and Madeleine to create this new formation, and it was a pleasure for me because I like Balkan music too. So we've met, and they are staying in Ardennes in France. It's in a region,
Yeah.
and I'm in Moselle, so it's far 2 hours. We are.
Oh yes, you have to
between,
drive.
Yeah. But we meet us a lot of time in years to make music and to create music, and so since 5 years now.
Yeah, that's great.
We are on the road.
You're on the road.
Yeah.
Is this your first time in the Netherlands, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, and your
Exactly.
first time at Castlefest as well.
Exactly.
You've been here since yesterday. I already got a very enthusiastic message from you, like we're here, it's fun. Did you enjoy yourself yesterday as well?
Yes, a lot.
Yeah.
And it's really
Interesting
interesting.
to play acoustic too. We have played not on the stage yesterday.
Yeah.
Acoustic between the people.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
interesting to play with the proximity with the people. It make a better connection with them, and
Yeah.
they have danced a lot, and it was very fun and a lot a good party.
Yeah, that's great, because you already told me, like, you play a lot on stage, like and acoustic as well.
Yeah.
And it gives a different vibe. You like to be in between the people, so you can
Yeah.
play with them a bit. Yeah. So what do you want to bring into the world with your music? What is your band for?
Joy mostly.
Joy. Yeah.
Yes, it's one of the most important emotions that we like to bring to people.
Yeah.
And other emotions too, and some message too with music, like when we are together, we are stronger, and when
Peace message too.
message, and yes,
that's good.
To forget a little about our worries and to just have a good time together and think about the future together, and that's it.
That's great. And how did it came to pass that you were inspired by the Balkan music? Because you are from France, how did you get in contact with that music?
Actually, because we are doing brass music, and a long time ago, when we were studying music at school, there was one guy who is playing the clarinet, and he really loves Balkan music, and he told us we can play other music than classical music, and he started a band. And a Balkan band, Fanfare 2.
Okay.
And we kind of discovered this music, and it was really appealing. And we think that when we play Balkan music, people are easily dancing and happy, and even kids, they are naturally driven to this kind of music.
Kids or old people too.
Old people too.
They want to dance. They want to be joyful.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's great. So, what is your fondest memory with the band? What did you have some crazy adventures or?
Do you want to say something? I have an idea, but
so say.
Actually, we really love Slovenia, and we went there a few times before. And last year we went again to Slovenia to play to Castlefest, and there was this guy he was at a bar, and he really liked our music. And he put money in our clothes.
Oh, really?
And the percussionist, he just his ticket, his money.
Put it on his forehead. Oh no!
So it was funny.
Yeah,
and
so he had some extra.
Yeah, and
extra
he gave a lot of money. Actually, we were like, what? Okay,
oh, that's great.
Well,
yeah, he enjoyed it apparently.
Yes.
Yeah. And for you, the same favorite memories, or do you have any other? Like, what do you enjoy most about being in this band and touring?
Yeah, because I enjoy Balkan music too. A musician who inspired both of us, I think it's Goran Bregovic, who make a lot of famous Balkan music, and we made a lot of songs that he made too, and it's very big inspiration for me, and I think for the colleague too. Goran Bregovic was a big inspiration.
Yeah, he was a big inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you compose new songs? Do you do that together, or is there one person who comes up with a melody?
It depends. There's no rules. We made like it's coming. Sometimes someone come with a full composition with all the note whites for everybody. So we just have to play, read the note and play.
Yeah.
And sometimes we have just a little idea of a theme or something, of a riff, and then we make it
together
to become a song. There's no specific rules.
No, so there's not one person who is like in the lead.
It becomes of everybody. It depends of the inspiration of everyone.
Exactly.
And
Oh, that's nice. That it's quite equal.
Yes.
Yeah. And do you feel that as well on stage? Like you're there together as a band and you're all equal. You have your own space.
Yeah, we are. An ensemble.
We are together.
Yeah, together.
Of course,
Yes. Yeah. And actually, we get even more like this. At the beginning, I was mostly singing because it's in several languages. Yeah. And it's kind of hard to not learn languages, but learn how to spell it and to memorize it, pronounce and everything. Yeah. So I was mostly the only one singing. But then for 1 or 2 years, everyone is singing. on chorus, but not only. Some are speaking in French or in English, and in French, and so it's even more equal.
Yeah,
because it's
so.
I'm not.
What languages do you sing in? All like what?
What kind of language?
Yeah, like what languages? Like the French and English, but also.
But also Balkan music, like Rom music. Hungarish.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
Bulgarian.
Yeah, those are really hard languages to learn.
Serbian.
Serbian as well.
Yes.
Okay.
But only we don't speak it.
Yeah, we just learn the songs and the lyrics.
Means, that's it. And yes, there is a special language from the south of France to Occitan.
Yeah.
Occitan.
So is it like more like from like Celtic periods, or is it just from another region of France?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The source is.
Yeah.
Nobody can understand except them.
It's very different from France.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, guys, if you have a question for La Favara Moussaka, then you can ask them in the live chat, and we can ask them.
Yeah.
I was wondering, you told us you also played like walking performances, right?
Walking,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you like most, on stage or walking?
It depends. It's very different to play on the stage. It's more comfortable with. For me, for example, I play accordion, so it's with the microphone and all the sonorization. It's more comfortable to play on the stage. It's you hear better. Yeah, you hear better what you play, so it's more comfortable to meet with la voix, le chant.
Voice.
Oui, with the voice. When you sing, it's more easier when you hear you good on a big stage. So
so you have a good sound and
monitoring, and that is more easier.
Yeah.
But it's more interesting to play in the streets because of the proximity with the people, the connection. We can really play with them, going everywhere we
and
want.
Hope that somebody stables some dollar bills in your face as well. Yeah. So if you see them walking around, you know what to do. Get your money out, and put it all over.
You already received.
Stick it everywhere.
Stick it everywhere. I mean, now we are sticky enough because we're in the sauna.
No problem.
Yeah.
It will stick easier.
It will stick on our faces, on your faces.
We received gold pieces yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
False one.
Okay. Yeah. So what? Do you have a question from the audience? No.
But I think maybe it's time to play.
To play.
No, we can wait a bit because we will talk 20 and play 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a little bit more time. But that's okay. So your music is a mix of all kinds of genres, like you said. Well, not kinds of genres, but it's from a large region, like the Balkan is a large region. So do you collect? It's like, how do you decide where you want to add a new sound, or where your band is going? Like, does that go organically as well, just like your inspiration in the creative process, or do you have like a common vision, like this is the way we want to go, or we want to stay like it is?
Well, not really. Actually, it's more we share about our new inspirations. Like someone is listening to music which is really cool, and he said, "What do you think about?"
It could be interesting to make this song.
What do you think about it?
Yeah.
And, we make an arrangement, or sometimes it's just personal, and like I want to compose.
Yeah.
I have time to compose.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and I want to speak about. Whichever subject I want to speak about. And
are you guys okay with this, or do you know?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But we talk about it before, but yes, we try to be
Sounds like you have a good collaboration going on. You know, do you have any wishes? Like, what would be a dream for you come true? If you have like a place you can have a concert or a gig, like anywhere. It could be anywhere, on a roof. In a
perhaps Guccia Festival, but that's too high, I think. It's a Balkanic festival in Serbia.
In Serbia.
And
so if there are any Serbian guys watching, pitch them. At the,
And
what's
so
the name
it's
of
a
the
very
festival? Bucha Festival.
and it's very high level festival from bass music, and the best Balkan music player in the world who played in this festival, and it's a very high level. It's very high level.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great.
And maybe play on the Tour Eiffel. No, no, it's a Eiffel Tower in France.
Oh, yeah, of course, the Eiffel Tower, yeah.
It's a joke.
Okay, so you would be playing loud enough to cover all of Paris with your sound.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be nice. No?
Oh, not necessarily.
No.
It's mostly.
You can try and then see how long you can keep it up before you get dragged away. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
You can always try. So talking about playing, I think it's time for you to go into the shade. Maybe it's a bit cooler over there.
Okay.
They are not yet as wet as we are here. So thank you so much for being here. Also, after playing, I would like to take a picture with all of you guys, because we have like this little wall of famous people that have been here. So Fanfare Moussaka is going to play for us for a bit. Hopefully they will be okay, because it's 45 degrees in here, but they're going to be okay. And they brought a good vibe. They're going to play today at 6 o'clock. That's their gig time, so if you want to see them, just make sure to tune in at 6. Okay, are you guys ready? Yeah? You have to be a bit in the corner, yeah. Yeah, just all step into that corner, I'll hurt you.
Because they're together.
Yeah.
was Maniaca.
Maniaca.
And now,
Voilà, les
Papa Traitor.
That was amazing.
Wow. Thank you so much.
So they actually played their trumpets in half. Thank you so much for being here.
That was great. We almost forgot about the heat.
Yeah, no, it really made the heat more fitting.
Yeah, and,
so
and
thank
someone
you
is
for that.
saying, I didn't know moussaka could sound so good.
Yeah, and taste good, apparently. Thank you so much.
And we need to take a Polaroid.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
We do.
Polaroid.
The photo.
Let's go. Oh, God. And
Okay.
someone was asking if you like to go to Japan to play a gig over there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, can you pen a bit more together, I mean? Yeah. I think it's on. Yeah. With Musa, of course. Yeah, Musa's in picture. Yay!
Thank you guys so much. Get some air
Yeah.
because it's a sound on here.
Oh man, that was amazing.
Thank you so much.
So we are going to take a look at the laborers now. Thank you so much. Okay, so
while the bag may surround, and I'm sitting here drinking, thinking about how I let you down. 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 Well, maybe I belong on my own. Well, it's too fast. I love you. It's too fast. I'll leave you, my dear. Sitting here stoned, thinking too. I really need you. Was the grass a little greener at home? Sitting here stoned, thinking too. I really need you. Was the grass a little greener at home? At home, at home, at home, at home.
All right, this is our favorite song to play. Maggie, can I get as many hands as I can? Perfect, perfect. One person's out of tune, that's okay. We'll deal with that.
Alarm rings, we wake up. You don't need the makeup. We just need class A drugs to love things. So love me now. The Celtic, the tiger, the cheap drinks, the cider. The mornings are brighter since we jumped and we left town. So fare thee well, Maggie, fare thee well, oh, fare thee well, Maggie, fare thee well. We won't die on our own, or drunk on the phone.
Thank you so much, guys. That was beautiful. Hey, the next song we're about to play is called Snake Island, another bit of a dancer, and I hope you enjoy it, guys. Are we all still having a good time, lads? Come on, it's Castlefest, lads, come on. Are you having a good time? That's that stuff, boys.
Men are on the garrison stationed at Snake Island now for all our sins, surrounded by the Russians, we're battling, we're fighting, the call comes down, sir, and the boys are learning to swim, I live and die for my home, my woods, I live and die, see blue and gold, I live and die for my home, my woods, I live and die, when the call comes down, I scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. When the call comes down, I'll scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. Try to take this garrison, I'll batter them, I'll flank them. I run out of bullets, boys, I use my hands, cause this is my home, and here's where I stand. I'm not running, I'm a proud white man. I live and die for my home, my wood. I live and die, see blue and gold. I live and die for my home, my wood. I live and die, yeah, but when the call comes down, I scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. When the call comes down, I scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. 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 35 soldiers standing tall against the Black Sea. Die for my home, my words. I live and die, sweet blue and gold. I live and die for my home, my words. I live and die a blue. When the call comes down, I scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. When the call comes down, I scream, E-Day, the Bishka, let the mist fly and burn the sky. E-Day, the Bishka, if I'm going down, I'll take a few of you with me. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. 35 soldiers standing tall upon the Black Sea. 35 soldiers standing tall upon
guys doing? You alright? You're absolutely fantastic. We love you. Thank you so much for coming down and listening to us again. We've been going absolutely 90 there for the past while, so we're going to bring it down a small bit. But a song about home, it's called The Limerick Bricklayer. I hope you like it. If you want to have a dance with a partner, then please, by all means.
Find yourself a partner, find someone else's partner. I don't know, let's see what happens, you know?
stacking bricks in this foreign land. I've been dreaming of days that do not exist, like walking home, Jenny, from the dance in the mist. I'm breaking my back for the boss on the site. The smoke on the city, the skyscrapers height. I can only hold a photo when I'm lonely at night. Ah well, Jenny, you're my North Star, you're dazzling white. But here I'm without you, and I can't bring myself to send these letters through, 'cause I don't have a penny to send home to you. So my thoughts and my prayers, they'll just have to do. Jenny, sending love home to you. Well, I'm leaving the pub and I'm screaming your name, or I'm falling asleep in the gutter and drain. And I dream of your beauty like a moth to the flame. Oh, Marilyn Monroe, well, she'd be put to shame. But here I'm without you, and I can't bring myself to send these letters through, 'cause I don't have a penny to send home to you. So my thoughts and my prayers, they'll just have to do. Jenny, sending love home to you. And the sling she broke under a pallet of bricks, and me standing under, bones broken like sticks. And the ambulance calls, but I think we all know a light calls to me, and to her I must go. Well, I'm getting cold now when the end she draws near. Well, the tears on the lads, well, the few I hold dear. I say in my flat I've some letters to post. Now I'll be with Jenny forever, a ghost. 'Cause I don't have a penny to send home to you. So my thoughts and my prayers, they'll just have to do. Jenny, sending love home to you. 'Cause I don't have a penny to send home to you. So my thoughts and my prayers, they'll just have to do. Jenny, sending love home to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, the next song we're about to sing is about Irish divorce, which just means killing your husband, which is... kill your husband. So we'll try a little bit of audience participation. Sorry. So, with me right, fickin' an aereo. Say that? Me tip, fickin' a wall.
Me tip, fickin' a wall.
Me right, fickin' an aereo.
Me right, fickin' an aereo.
We're tipping it up to Nancy's.
We're tipping it up to Nancy's.
Right. All right, you guys got the words perfect. Can't wait for you all to sing around perfectly. Let's go.
With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. There is a woman in my hometown, a woman you all know well, well. She loves her husband dearly and another one as well. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. She went into a chemist shop for potions to find. Do you have anything that will make my husband blind? With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. Give him marrow, bones and eggs and make him suck dry. It won't be too long until he cannot use his eyes. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. So she gave him marrow, bones and eggs and made him suck them all. It was not too long until he could not see the wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. If I'm blind in this world, I surely cannot stay. I think I'll go and drown myself, says I'll show you the way. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. She led him to the river and she got him to the brim, but it was clever old Martin, it was he who pushed her in. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. I've 20 children at my home and none of them my own. I wish every man would come and go and claim his own. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. There is a woman in my hometown, a woman you all know well. Well, she loves her husband dearly and another one as well. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We tip, fickin' a wall. With me right, fickin' an aereo. We're tipping it up to Nancy's.
All right, lads. After the show, we'll be selling a few T-shirts over there. So come, just even if you just want to say hi, we'd love to see us. We've felt so much love here and so much love for this place. Makes these four boys from Limerick nearly cry, but we're too manly to cry. So. All right. And the next song, Mikey.
We're going to sing an old song from the 80s, I believe, in Cork. This song is called Where's Me Jumper? Yeah, a few guys over there, you don't know it.
No, I think they lost their jumpers.
Yeah. Oh, it's over here, it's over here. So if you know the words, please sing along.
He said, what do you think about my manifesto? Well, get your manifesto. coffee. Fill your lungs with Yorkshire toffee. Dancing with the disco bumper to bumper. Wait a minute, where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? In the disco bumper to bumper. Wait a minute, where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper now? Dancing in the disco. Go, go, go. Dancing in the disco. It's easy to say, things will only get better. You ain't lost your brand new sweater. I saw I had it on when I had my tea, and I saw I had it on in the lavatory. Oh no. Dancing in the disco. Go, 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 dancing in the disco. Cause I was dancing in the disco, bumper to bumper. Wait a minute, where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper? Where's me jumper now? Dancing in the disco. Go, go, go. Dancing in the disco. And my mother will be so, so angry. And my brother will be so, so angry. And my girlfriend will be so, so angry. And my dog will be so, so angry. Cause I was dancing in the disco, bumper to bumper. Wait a minute, where's me jumper? 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 No.
You still there, lads? Give us a big whoa. Just before we play a load of fast songs, we're going to sing one song about our hometown.
Yes, I hope you're all enjoying the live stream of Castlefest. We're here in the Meadowfields, and I'm curious what kind of food and food stands there are here. But first, I'm gonna try a coffee. Right here, there's a nice Koek and Zopie Coffee Arabica. Hello.
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 What do you sell here? Coffee?
Sorry?
What do you sell here for coffee?
In English, we sell coffee, tea, chai lattes, hot chocolate, all warm drinks.
All right. And what is your favorite here? What are you drinking here?
I'm drinking a flat white, but my favorite is actually a dirty chai.
Dirty chai latte.
That's a chai latte with an extra espresso in it.
Yeah, I know it. It's very nice. Maybe I'll try that one.
Yeah, you should. You want one?
Yes, please. That would be nice.
My wife is gonna make one for you.
Wow, a nice dirty chai latte or a chai latte?
A dirty chai latte.
Dirty chai latte. Amazing. I know it's... I think I know how it tastes, and I think I could really use the caffeine right now, so it's a nice combination.
It's refreshing. Yeah, the chai is, with this weather, the chai is really refreshing, and the espresso in it gives you a boost.
I really need that. So, thank you so much for the try. Did you see a lot of people this morning already who needed coffee?
Thursday is always slow because all the people go to the camping first, and afterwards they come to the stands for eating and drinking.
Are you here every year?
Yeah, since 15 years.
Wow, so this is the 15th.
We only missed the 2 Corona times it was cancelled, but the first time we were here was 50 years ago.
Wow, okay, then you're used to the music, to the people, to the happy faces.
Yeah, I'm used to it, and it's a bit of family because the people in the organization, they're actually family of me. So that's the way I entered here.
That's so nice. It's one big happy family.
It's one big happy family. Yeah, that's the atmosphere is like that. It's no issues. Everybody's friendly. Everybody's nice. The weather is nice. It's one big happy family.
It's good weather indeed. I really like your steampunk
goggles.
There's a little.
A little accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fits the vibe of the coffee machines.
Yeah. You should stir a little.
Thank you so much.
It's yeah. You should try it.
Oh, so good. I needed this.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you so much for the interview, for the try.
All right.
And we'll see you maybe around when we need some caffeine.
Yeah. See you around.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really good. Go try the coffee at Cook and Zopi Coffee. There's actually another coffee stand here. Coffee and poffertjes. Hello, you look amazing.
Dankjewel, dank je.
So you're selling poffertjes here?
Yeah, we have poffertjes and we have fresh waffles with vanilla cream and strawberry. And we also have different kind of pies, also gluten-free and vegan. So if you want, we can walk like this. So we take the whole line to see what we all have.
Yeah, let's walk around. And it's all in Harry Potter theme. It's a beautiful aesthetic. It's all in the Harry Potter style.
Everybody needs an animal inside. Need it.
A lot of sweet stuff here. Wow, it's like a whole bakery. Ooh.
Here we have the dates with coconut pie. And this is peach pie. It's gluten-free and lactose-free. Of course, the brownies. And a lemon pie. And it is a brownie with nuts and fruits. It's also gluten-free. And the vegan strawberry pie. And over here we have all the cannolis. They're also all gluten-free. And we have over here the fresh waffles.
Wow, what is your favorite here?
I like the waffles with vanilla cream and strawberries. Yeah.
What is your favorite character in Harry Potter?
Yeah, I like Harry. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Nice. Yeah, he's so nice and sweet and wants to help everybody. Yeah.
It's timeless, it's timeless. Thank you so much for showing us around and well, good luck with the business and enjoy Castlefest too.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's see what for savory food they have. We're here at the meadow fields and we're gonna check out what kind of food stands there are and what kind of food they sell. So let's see. Hello. What? Ooh. What kind of food do you sell here?
We sell pies, savory pies.
Meat pies.
Meat pies and pulled chicken pies and vegan pies.
Even vegan, ratatouille, wow. And what do you recommend people that they really have to try when they're here?
I reckon the steak and Guinness pie. It's my personal favorite.
Steak and Guinness, so it's like a Guinness sauce or something?
So the beef is stewed in Guinness beer, so it's got a sweet flavor. And it's really nice.
It sounds good. So, you know, people who see this might think, well, I'll have to try that. Is there anything else that you say they really should try, they can't miss?
Yeah, I also recommend the pulled chicken because it's a nice and sweet chicken in a bit of a tomato sauce. And it's a really nice flavor also, yeah.
What is this sauce?
We've got a homemade tomato relish. It's a sweet and sour sauce and it's a finishing touch for every pie, we say. Yeah.
Okay, well, nice. It looks great. Maybe I'll try one of the Guinness, steak and Guinness pie later.
Yeah, okay, great. We'll
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Enjoy the work day. Don't fall. And the next stand is... Yes, hello, hello. What kind of food are you selling here?
We're selling chimney cake, chimney bread.
Chimney bread. I heard somebody talk about it this morning that they were looking forward to have some chimney bread. So can you tell me what exactly is chimney bread?
Chimney bread is a sweet bread dough and it goes around the wooden sticks. Then there goes oil and sugar on top of it and then it goes on the barbecue. The sugar will caramelize on top of the barbecue. And then we put our cinnamon or vanilla on top of it. So you have the doughiness of the bread, the crush from the caramel and the sweet from the cinnamon or the vanilla.
Wow, it also looks cool. I see there's a few over there that are already done. So this that's what you sell here, or you also have some other specialties you will recommend to the people here?
Of course, this bread is amazing. What I also would recommend is the langosh. The langosh here are amazing.
I will also go over there and ask them. Well, thank you so much, and enjoy and good luck with the working and selling the food.
Thank you very much, and everyone have a nice Castlefest.
Thank you. You see some already there? I want to try this later because I heard somebody this morning talk about it. Careful for the yes. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Can you tell me something about what you're selling here?
We got fish here, salmon. We got I don't know, paling. It's in Dutch.
Ah, smoked.
Yeah, everything smoked. We do the smoking over there, so it's got live smoking, and then after the smoking, we can eat it here.
Oh, I love smoked paling.
I've got some examples maybe. Look at this fish. Do you want to try a little bit?
Why not? Yeah, it looks amazing. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna do a taste test.
Taste testing. Mwah. No, 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 no.
Really good.
Yeah,
really
look
good.
At this, look at this. Look at this, my friend. Ooh, that's so nice.
All smoked right here next on the fire there.
Also, smoked paling. We got the smoked paling.
I love that.
Very good. You want to taste it also? Yes. Yeah, of course, of course.
What would you recommend for the people here at Castlefest that they really should try if they're here at your stand?
The salmon. Yeah, that's the really, really best what we have. But everything is good. And the most people love the fish jerky. That's this, yes. You can try it also if you want.
Why not? I'll have one little try. Can you hold it for a second?
Yes, I can, of course. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're gonna see. Yes, another taste test.
I can actually fillet the paling myself.
Ah, nice, nice, nice.
Okay.
So yeah, just eat it. Give me a star. Give me a star. How many? How many stars?
5 stars.
5 stars. Oh yeah, baby.
Really nice.
Really nice, eh?
Can I leave it here and
yes, of course, no problem.
Later?
Yes, of course, of course.
Thank
Maybe
you.
You can look over there.
We'll see how they're smoking it.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the taste.
Yeah, no problem.
And I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
Really good. Here they are smoking it, and in this very medieval cauldron, actually. Ah, those are meat bills. Hi. Hello. Hello. Can we ask a few questions? What are you selling here? I see fruits.
We are selling some fruit salads, smoothies, fresh orange juice. That's what we have.
What would you recommend people, especially with this heat, if they are here and want some refreshments? What's your favorite fruit or juice that you sell here?
Well, I take the big smoothie. But if you are a little bit hungry, I would recommend the fruit salad.
And what is in the big smoothie?
In the big smoothie are strawberries, bananas, apple juice and orange juice.
Sounds really good. And the fruit salad, of course, similar.
Similar, yeah. We have a mix from fruit salad, but in our other place, you can do it by yourself.
Like a buffet. So you also have another stand on the forest stage.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy and good luck with the business these days on Castlefest.
Thank you
Thanks
very much. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bye. Very fatty mouth from the fish. It's really good. Oh yeah, I heard this is something very special, so I'm very curious about this. Can we ask? Can we? We are going around now. Can you tell us something about what you're doing here?
We're making here langos and lecho. They are two Hungarian-based foods. The langos you can find every corner. It's a flat bread. We bake it in oil. It's one half of it very ancient. It's rest dough from the bread. And somewhere in the communities they invented you can fry it in oil. The lecho is based on it's a vegetable stew. You can see there. It's a vegetable stew. It's a summer dish in Hungary. We eat it every week. It's from tomatoes, paprika, and zucchini.
What would you recommend people to really try here from the variations you sell? What's your favorite?
My favorite is the lecho, but it's a dinner. If they want to eat this bread, it's enough for a half day. We eat it in Hungary most often with sour cream and cheese and with garlic. That's the most common.
It looks very delicious. I might try it later.
What?
I might try it later.
Thank you very much. Try it.
And looking forward to the rest of the weekend to do some good business, because I heard other people talking about this, so it's already a good name.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, good luck with this festival. You too. What else we have here? This is vlamkoegen. I also feel like a lot of people are going for this. Hello. Who can I talk to here? What can I ask you some questions? What do you sell here? Why people should come to your food stand and try this?
It's every time fresh.
Oh.
The people smile immer freundlich.
All right, and you can have different variations here of vlamkoegen. Which is your favorite?
Elsässer, original.
Original. All right. Well, good luck with the business this weekend. You're looking forward to it?
Happy people, happy party. Yes.
Okay, enjoy. Thank you for your time. We have here a lot of sausages and chicken. Hello. Can I ask you some questions about what are you selling here?
We have bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
We have smoked prawns, which is called Krakauer.
Krakauer.
Steaks, of course. Let's join Eat Meat Society. It's best over here.
Yeah.
Chicken meat sticks. The meat sticks, you know, something between music and festivals. So meat sticks with chicken and also with pork on the other side. And yeah, join the Eat Meat Society. Don't get a vegetarian.
What is your favorite here?
Krakauer. I always do it for breakfast. It's my own tradition. Krakauer on mustard, and yeah, you can enjoy it, and you have a good ground on drinking some beer.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So Krakauer worst for breakfast. Yeah. All right. Well, looking forward to the weekend, selling a lot of food to very happy people here.
We do our very best. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good luck. Well, that's a lot of food, and if I want to eat something right now, I honestly would not be able to choose. There's so much, and it all looks good. I think like we could maybe also ask the bar. Most people really know already what they're selling here, meat, beer. Let's just take a quick look and then go back to the studio. Hi, can I ask you some questions? Yes, or someone who wants to. What are you selling here? What is your favorite drink?
Oh, like the cola and everything. I like to drink water, and I don't know what she likes.
we are selling here beer and other special beers, wine, mede, and sodas.
All right, nice. So you expect a lot of crowd today to go drinking on the music?
To go drinking and partying.
Very nice. I see there's already a nice vibe. So I hope soon people will start drinking. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come back.
Yes, okay, I see you later.
Okay, good luck. All right. Yeah, I think it's time to go eat and drink something. Thank you for watching, and we're going to go back to the studio.
I think this is the best item that we have.
Yeah. Yeah.
By far. I mean, Julia
it's
just
food
eating
again.
Stuff. Perfect. Yeah. So
I want food.
Me
Come
too,
on.
yeah. She still has to
we have
bring us
cookies.
some. Yeah.
Yeah, but we have the best coffee, right?
That's true. We do have the
does
best
she? Yeah.
coffee and the best sauna and the best view.
Yeah.
So
that's
we're actually
correct.
quite.
We have
happy with our
a
place.
few at the wicker man and a huge line in front of it, and
we have the best memories here as well. I don't. Yeah, you cannot see it, but we have the little Polaroids hanging.
yeah,
around.
and we can
Make the space,
see
a
the
lot better.
first stage as well.
Yeah.
So
Feu just sound checked, so they'll be playing later here on stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think first we're going to in a while we're going to check out Academy by about Red Bud.
about like a game, right?
Yeah, it's like a
Role-playing game.
role-playing game about the time of the Frisian king Red Bud.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be it's a collaboration between archaeologists and game makers to make like a very authentic and history correct way of
of showing. Yeah, and about educating people.
Yeah.
Through games. That's
exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to think about the movie Red Bud, which was a Dutch thing that came out a few years back.
Yeah,
I think,
let's not talk about that.
Well, we can talk about it a bit because the thing that most people were a bit surprised about was that it was not that authentically or historically correct.
So I'm really curious about this game.
If there are going to be any differences in that, or if they're going to be like blue witches with blue feathers. You don't know. You don't know.
No, we never know.
Are you a big role-playing game girl?
No, not specifically you. You?
No. Well, no, me not so much, but my kid is.
Yeah.
So through his interests, I'm learning more about it. Yeah, I'm learning more about it. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I'm really curious what they're going to do at the academy.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a look at that. The Academy of the Age of Red Bud.
And after that, we have a Feu at the first stage, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we're going to take a look at Feu.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of lovely stuff that we're still going to see and do today.
And
right?
we have later on tonight, I think, we have Raf and Grimmer in the studio.
They're going to join us in our studio sauna as well.
Yeah.
And it's
Who?
going to be
Who?
Raf and Grimmer.
Raf and Grimmer.
The Mask of the Raven.
Yeah.
It sounds epic.
Yeah, right.
I think it's quite an epic band.
Yeah.
Big
It's
booming.
with members of former members of Skulls, right?
Yeah. It's true. Yeah, Mathieu is in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we had earlier today we had La Fanfara Moussaka.
Oh man, they
that
played
was the party.
they almost played the roof of the studio, which would have been nice because then it would be lovely and airy and open, and we could see the stars and the sun. But they really did a good job of playing here.
I forgot about the heat.
Yeah, they were amazing.
I was dancing.
Yeah, we really had a good party vibe going on here in the studio, which was really nice. Yeah, like everybody, even the technicians that you don't see.
They were happy. Yeah, they were dancing a bit. Yeah, they did. We saw that.
Yeah,
you don't, but we see that.
Yeah,
and we had
Fieke as well.
We had Fieke. That was interesting, and we had Kelter zonder Grenzen.
Yeah.
Lies and Coca, that was a good coffee time, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so gezellig.
They're so gezellig.
They are so gezellig.
Yeah.
You just give them coffee and then you It's amazing. Yeah,
right
they're
now,
lovely people.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you looking forward to this evening or tomorrow? Do you have anything special?
No, not really. Well, the gig of La Fanfara Moussaka.
Oh yeah, of course. You're going to play on the meadow stage today at 6:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
And also the Groove Factory.
Yeah.
They're quite a party band as well, I think.
I think so too.
It should be good.
Yeah.
We should check them out. And I'm really looking forward to getting one of those yummy henna breads.
That's one thing that we're going to do in
today.
10 minutes.
Because I've seen Julia eating all the best stuff, and now I want some too.
We're hungry.
So
Come on.
Well, not hungry, but just, you know.
Yeah.
I want to eat the perfect Castlefest food that's over here because it's so nice. And it's a part of the festival vibe and tradition.
Yeah.
When you're here, you have to eat the henna bread and you have to eat a
vegan spirit.
Oh, and you should get the vegan spirit as well,
Yeah.
So you should give all your money to all the food vendors because they're amazing.
But
like,
if you're at home and you don't have the ability to go to vegan spirit or henna bread, Daniel has a cooking workshop done, right? So you know how to make delicious food yourself?
Yeah. You can probably watch it back as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go and take a look at the Age of Redbat now.
Yeah. Redbat. Have fun, enjoy.
Ja. Oh, kijk, we zijn binnen. Welcome everybody. Hello. Thank you for joining us in the slightly warm but cozy tent. This is our lezing, talk, workshop, activity. I have to look over there. Let's see. Boop. Oh, do I click at you? I click at you?
Oh, yeah.
I've learned something new. It's not clicking though. It is! Oh, look at that, look at that.
Just a check. Can everyone hear us okay with the fan in the back? It's all right, right? I myself have difficulty hearing you. With the last presentation, we turned off the fan. Is that a possibility? Yeah, brilliant.
All right. And if someone can't manage the heat, just tell us and we'll put it on again.
I'll blow on you.
Yeah. You'll blow? Okay. So, in short, before introductions, Dirk, what are we going to do today?
Well, we're having a talk about Mythwatch, which is the game that we have made. That's about the age of Redbat, a historic figure from Frisia. But first off, in a moment we'll introduce ourselves so you know who's standing in front of you. We're talking about this project and why we're making it. Obviously, we're also talking about how the game works. We are talking about how this game is historically accurate. As I said, it's a game about history, and we're trying to make it as historically accurate as we can, talking about what that means. And if you have any knowledge of history, you know that history has gaps. So we'd like to talk about how we deal with those gaps in history and how we deal with mythology. And after that, I think that's right. Oh, brilliant. We're talking about Mythwatch the game. You can see the box on the table here. I think maybe my beard? No? Oh, I see. Maybe I need to talk a little bit louder. That is fine. Yeah. Brilliant. The game box you can see right next to me, and we're talking about what you can find in the game box, what's in it, what you need to play.
But the most important part is...
Well, we're doing a crowdfund.
We're playing the game as well.
Oh, yeah.
Now. We're playing the game now.
I'll be doing that in a moment. As you can see on the PowerPoint, in between every section, we are going to have a small Mythwatch adventure. So we're going to play the game using a die. You'll see how that works.
So, maybe you've seen this photo. This is us, but in different outfits. This is when we just got the first game box, and we were very excited. We are not a couple, but this is kind of our baby. In short, I am Gerda Roda. This is Dirk.
Yes, Dirk Joris.
Dirk Jorissen. I did not study for this, not remotely. I'm a conductor. I do music, yes, indeed. But around COVID, I had never played a role-playing game before in my life. I had no other people around me. And during COVID, a friend of my husband reached out and said, "Would you like to play a game?" We went online, we played a game, and I was hooked from the start. I was like, this is amazing. Why doesn't everybody do this? Why doesn't everybody know about this? How come I didn't encounter this any earlier? And well, that is actually how I met Dirk. We played for over 1.5 years before I met this man in person. But by that time, we knew each other quite well.
Yeah. I didn't, you said you didn't prepare the talk. How did you mention that? What did you say? You're a conductor?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I didn't prepare the speech myself either. I'm a teacher from origin, which means I need to think on my feet as well. But I have a little bit more role-play experience myself. I started when I was 10, so I have a little over 20 years experience. And I learned that during my life, I learned that role-playing and sitting at a table, telling stories with friends, teaches you certain skills. Not just social skills, but learning how to deal with failure, learning how to deal with success, having a lot of fun with friends. And I took that experience and I brought it to my studies, to my work, and I learned that telling stories isn't necessarily something just for nerds. I think most of us would call ourselves nerds here, but there's a little bit of that in everyone. Telling stories is just a very human thing to do.
Yeah. So I had that amazing moment where I played, it was Dungeons and Dragons that we played, and I had this epiphany, like, why isn't everybody able to do this? And from that idea, Mythmakers was born. Mythmakers is a foundation, and we aim to host D&D events, markets, festivals, whatever, as a way for others to start playing role-playing games. Because not everybody has this community around them to start playing games, and through us, we can provide that safe environment for you to pick it up. And as you might deduct from the way I'm standing, I'm just a straight through C kind of person. I like writing plans. I like making plans for the future. I like getting funds and that sort of stuff. So as you might imagine, I do the business side of things. However, I did not know enough about role-playing games to do the artistic part. So I asked Dirk and his girlfriend, Melanie.
Yeah, so I do the creative side of the foundation, which means telling stories, playing the game with lots of different groups, writing stories, and now making our very own role-playing game ourselves.
All right. So let's do a check question.
Yes.
Who here, and no shame either way, who here has played a role-playing game before? Look at that. Look at that. I see you. You're amazing. Good. Still, let's do a really short recap because I saw a couple of hands staying down.
Yep.
Dirk, in the shortest form possible, what is a role-playing game?
A role-playing, well, specifically a tabletop role-playing game is a game where you sit at a table and one person tells a story, whereas the other players all play their own character and they react to the story from the point of view of their character. On the screen next to us, you can see a table, a top view of what that would look like if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, arguably the most well-known tabletop role-playing game. It's the game that we started with as well. And you can see a bunch of things like a map and character sheets, books, snacks, everything you need.
Yep. And you'll see another photo as well, because every now and then people ask us, can we try it out? And we've developed this version where we can play it with a big group of people. So if you find it a little bit spannend?
Yeah.
Not exciting.
Not exciting.
Like a little bit terrifying. You can just stay in the anonymity of a big group and experience it that way. But see? Yes, but
Yep.
Dirk, the best example, look, I'm passing it all to you continuously, man.
No worries.
But the best example is hearing it work out. So all these
Exactly.
people that raise their hands will judge you now on your introduction.
And that's fine. You feel free to. After this talk, we'll be available to have a talk with, so feel free to come to me and tell me how I did. But like Heather said, the best way to experience a role-playing game is to just kind of get the vibe and play. And Dungeons and Dragons isn't the only one, but let's start with that one. And there's a reason why I have this cape on. I've donned this cape as my storyteller cape. The moment I put up my hood, that's when I'll start telling a story. This will be relevant because we'll be playing a story in a moment as well. But let me just set the scene. You're an adventurer walking through a cave. It's dark, tense. You know where you're going. There's a dragon down here somewhere. You have a torch with you lighting the way ahead, but that's all you can see, a few steps ahead. But there's something that clues you in as to the dragon, and its presence is well known. A low snore, a grumble. That's where the treasure is. That's what you like. So, Dungeons and Dragons, fantasy, exploration, excitement, dragons. But there are other role-play games as well. For example, we have, I think you need to point that way, right?
No, it's working.
We have Wonder Home. I'd love to hear who knows these others. You're a toad. You're with your friends. You're wandering, traveling. And every journey is a journey on its own. The journey is the goal, not the destination. But you have a reason to be journeying. You're a writer, and you're looking for your next source of inspiration. And that's, as you're thinking about that, your next story, you encounter a village of beavers whose village and their dams have broken, and you can see the sorrow in their eyes. They're lamenting in the air. Is this something you can write about? Or maybe you should just help. Wonder Home, a cozy role-playing game where it's not about fighting, it's not necessarily even about excitement, but your travel and your own growth as a traveler. Another one, way different, Mothership. You're on a spaceship, your spaceship, but it's nothing you recognize anymore. You wander through the claustrophobic halls. There's only silence, occasionally disturbed by flickering of lights, a buzzing electric wire creaking. You're alone. Your crewmates have long been torn apart by something, but you know something else stalks these halls as well. Mothership, quite different. Horror, alien-inspired. Maybe not for the faint of heart. Another one, Mythic Bastionland, by the way, big inspiration of mine. You're a knight, and as you travel the lands in search of omens, of myths to solve, you're wandering the road, you've wandered this road before, you know that this road will just continue on, but all of a sudden, it's broken by a huge river. This river was never here before. And that's when you hear monks silently pass you towards the river carrying offerings, and they set them aside. Now you're a knight, which means you have an oath to the realm. You must protect it. But how do you protect the realm against the forces of nature? Mythic Bastionland, the name says it's about myth, about Arthurian legend, traveling the lands, solving weird myths. So the last one, our game. And our game is something else again. Now, in this one, you can play someone like you and me in our world. This is historic, which means it's played in this world. However, you have a power that allows you to travel through time towards the history. And sometimes traveling like that was not part of your plan. For example, you're in the library looking for a book. Now, you've heard this talk about the age of Rat-Bat and you're interested, so you're going to the library, picking up your book, and so you trace with your finger the bookshelves, all the books, and that's where you find an old tome. You pick it up, and you try and open it. But as you try, something else unexpected happens. There's a flash of white light. You feel the library around you sink away, and that's when you drop into a different landscape. One, not in a building, but with wet grasslands. You get up, you look in the distance, you see houses. But these houses are nothing you've seen before. Let's see. Now, in tabletop role-playing games, as most of you will know, we roll dice. And I'd like to see... I know now not to do that, but I have my die here. Whom among you would like to roll this die, this first one of a few? I can roll it your way, or throw it your way. Well, almost. Now, we try to find out where we are, but we roll a 1. Not very good. 1 to 6, and only a 1. Sure, thank you. We try and think about, we've heard about this landscape before. We've heard about it in the talk, but you cannot remember. When was this again? What was this? What is this place? You have no idea, but it's not from your time period. How did you get here? Which is a question we're going to ask ourselves as well.
I mean, how did we get here? We started a foundation 4 years ago out of nothing, and we had 0 experience in creating a foundation. We had 0 experience in creating a game, and now we're here talking to all of you, and we've made that bizarre. But I first would like to do this little video. It's really short. It's like 40 seconds. Our lovely technique will pull it up. It's Stephen Fry, and he talks about what a good story is. Making us wait. Yes. 1:30.
And the hearth, when you think about it, all our ancestors, whatever our ethnicity, all our ancestors gathered around flames at night to stay warm and to protect themselves from animals. And they told stories about things over which they had no control. Like they tell their children where thunder comes from and why there's fire coming out of the mountain. And everything you can't understand and control. You give a name, a god, and so these gods were developed personalities around the fire. And now, I think we can safely say we've lost the hearth. You know, we don't eat round tables anymore. Someone's got a PlayStation in that room and they get a delivery of pizza into it, and someone else has got another, they're streaming things in another room. Nobody gathers around and shares stories anymore. We've lost our focus, we've lost our hearth. So I'm trying.
So he says something quite extreme here, like we don't have stories anymore. I do disagree. We are less likely to sit around the fire, but like how Castlefest is the greatest example, like a lot of people are here to tell a story, but also with games like Dungeons and Dragons, people come together and tell a story. And just so you know, around 50 million people play Dungeons and Dragons, so that is without all the other RPGs, so quite a lot. I do want to tell something from my personal experience. It says here, D&D isn't perfect. Please don't kill me. But when I started playing D&D, I luckily had a friend who helped me and talked me along. I made a character sheet. No clue. I did not know what I was looking at all. Like, I'll give an example. I think, there you go. This is a character sheet for those who don't know. The first time I had this, I made it online. Zero clue whatsoever. And I don't think I'm stupid, but it's quite complex. So we love D&D, but we see a lot of young people and other people that find this so difficult that it prohibits them from starting to play a game. But everybody should have this experience and have a story like this. So that is what was the basis for why we wanted to create a new game, apart from History is Awesome. Dirk?
Yeah, which has something to do about accessibility, in the sense that if you're trying to introduce new people, that's how you pass on stories, right? You're trying to tell them to others. But in this game version, these tabletop role-playing games can be quite a challenge to get into. It has something to do with our target audience as well. Yeah, let's have a look at this. This is a temple I made that sort of reflects the design pillars that we used to make this game, everything that was important to us when making it. And the first one is the target audience. As our foundation, our target audience, there are a few, one of which is, by the way, just nerds and role-play enthusiasts. But we also like to reach young people, people who might be struggling at school, for example. We'd like to reach people who are interested in history and mythology, but have never played a board game before, or maybe even just Monopoly, but that's it. Those types of people, as I mentioned in my studies, I learned that there's a lot of people who are interested in playing this, but just wouldn't know how to. So that's a very important thing to get to the next pillar, which means our game has to be accessible. It has to be easy to learn. We'll get to that in a moment when we get to the rules. Historically accurate is an important one. We'll also explain that a little bit better because this game is made as part of a project that is about the age of Rat-Bat, but as a foundation, we'd like to mingle mythology and history with our games. And the fourth pillar is that this is still a full-fledged game, which means this is not a D&D light. This is a game built from the ground up with our goals in mind. So while the rules are easy, they are also still engaging and hopefully fun.
All right, you can prepare for the story that you'll continue in a bit. I do have to introduce her. You'll see her here tomorrow as well. She is Diana Spiekhout. She works at the Fries Museum as a conservator. And they were making an exhibition about King Rat-Bat. And she came to us and said, I love what we do at the museum, but I think there are other ways to experience history. Can you please make a game? We need people like this to step out of the normal format, and this is how we got to make this game. This is part of an international collaboration Yes, I have a picture. Not just her. This game was made with 9 other organizations. We were the youngest by far with our 4 years, and also with German people. Because as you might know, Red Bob, this legendary king, like he might have been here, but also in Frisia, but also in Ostfriesland, so in Germany. So we're going beyond the borders. Like the Ostfriesische Landschaft, these are all research organizations. That gave us our historic context. Okay, so now something boring. Please bear with me. This is the people that have given us a little bit of money to make this. So is there a photographer, please? We've done our job, we've mentioned them. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah.
Yes, well done.
Making it possible. And let's go back to this little photo in the beginning, because we didn't tell you, but all the people here at the table are historic people, like historici.
Yeah, historians.
Historians, that was obvious, but still. That had never played a game, had 0 clue what a role-playing game was, and we were like, come, let's play a game. So, as you can see, the question there is, who are you? And I can tell you, after like 45 minutes, we had interested and slightly shocked and confused and excited. It was a beautiful mix of people who got into the world of role-playing games. Okay, Dirk, take it away.
Yes. So let's go back to our story, because when we left off a moment ago, we landed in this strange land that we did not know. And there's a village in the distance. A few houses, you can even see some people walking about. If anything, they might know at least where you are and perhaps how you can get back. And so you travel, walk your way. But here's a little bit of a thing we need to decide first, because we are someone. Now, during our little bit of adventure up till this point, you may have imagined yourself in our game. You can play yourself, but you can also play someone else, maybe someone from the past. For now, let's have a look at who we are. We have 3 people, 3 characters. Now, in a moment, we're going to vote. I'd like those who are in favor of the first, second, or third to raise your hand. But let's see the options. The first one is Jackie. Now, Jackie is a little bit rebellious, but an honest storyteller, someone who cares about the truth and telling the truth. We have Robin. Robin is a builder, someone who likes to work with her hands and build creative things such as furniture and statues and such. Or we have Kevin, the analyst, but Kevin isn't just smart, he also travels, does geocoding and things like that. So let's have a look. Who would like us to play Jackie for this adventure?
Ooh, interesting.
Okay. Yeah, a few votes there as well. Who would like us to play Robin? Okay, quite a few, yes. And who would like us to play Kevin?
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Yes, I think Robin has the vote. So we are playing Robin, and we will continue on to this village. Once we get there, a lot of people walk about. Let's go to the next. Yep. You can see sheep. The villagers over here are regarding us with suspicion. We are wearing weird clothes to them, so at the very least we're quite strange to them. And as we're walking about, we're trying to address some of them. People keep their distance. And as we just managed to talk to someone, we hear a ruckus. Coming from one of the houses, the largest in fact, we hear something smashed, like a chair or something like that, hurts Robin in the core. And someone stumbling out, 2 people in fact, one of which is this lady. Now this is definitely someone from this age, as you can tell, but she looks at us and you can see in her eyes that she recognizes somehow what we look like, our clothes. You see recognition. But she has no time to address us because running right after her is a thief. We can tell if they're a thief because they're running for their life. They're carrying loot with them, among which a large bag of treasure and a very beautiful sword. And he's going for it. Now, this woman with the shield, she calls out to us and she says, "You, stranger, I don't know what you're doing here, but if you want to help, catch that thief. He cannot leave with the sword." Well, we have a few options. If we want to help and find our way home, we could chase the thief, see if we can tackle him. We could throw a rock to see if we could hit him in the head and maybe he'll fall. Or we can ask the villagers one more time for help. Maybe this time they will help. Let's vote again. So, who would like us to chase the thief? Okay, see quite a few. Who would like us to throw a rock? Okay, I think that one has it, but let's see, who would like to ask for help? Yeah, okay. A very cooperative person right there. Who would like to roll this time? Yep, come in.
Come on. Oh.
There we go, 4, much better than the 1 at least. So we grab a rock, we throw it. He's quite far ahead already, but we follow the stone dropping from the sky and hits him right in the head, and he falls down on the ground. You and the woman with the shield, she calls herself Siggy as you run over, and Siggy tries and grapple the thief, but she's thrown off, and the thief stands up menacingly.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah? All right, so we're giving you these teasers of Mythwatch. Did we already mention that it's called Mythwatch? Let's say it again. It's called Mythwatch. Mythwatch, The Age of Redbud. And we've made this tabletop role-playing game. We want to give you a little... my brain is very Dutching. Een kijkje achter het gordijn. Like a little peek behind the curtain. Thank you. About how it works. But I'll be honest, much as how I'm doing the clicking here now, he is the main thinker of the game. So very short, how does it work? How does it look like Dungeons and Dragons?
So Mythwatch, our game, is a tabletop role-playing game, which means in the core, it works similar to the other ones, or most other ones. Whereas one player is a game master, we call the game master a guide, or in Dutch, gids. And 3 or 4, maybe sometimes 5, the other players play their own characters. Characters in Mythwatch are called myth makers. So, obviously, the table is pretty similar, but important here in how the rules work. Remember, the pillar of accessibility is a large part, so I'll dive a little bit deeper into that. Let's have a look at our character sheet. Now, most of you would know D&D, but those who didn't, you saw the character sheet, lots of statistics, lots of numbers on 1, sometimes 2 sheets. So let's have a look at our character sheet.
Yeah, with accessibility in mind.
So this is a version of ours. We have one that is slightly bigger that also has room for equipment, but that's really it. So hopefully right away you'll notice quite a bit of difference, but still, let's look at it and see how you make your own myth maker. Let's have a look at each step, because there's 3 steps only, and I'll sort of point at the character sheet how this works. So step 1 is pick your origin. Now, before we picked Robin, just like on the picture here, but like I said, you can also pick someone from the past. For example, you can play someone who's called a bard from the Age of Redbud. Right now, the game consists of 9 origins, 6 from the Age of Redbud, 3 from the modern era. But you could potentially play a mythmaker like a musketeer from the Renaissance, or you could play a knight from the 13th century, for example.
And I do want to stress, we didn't think of the origins because they were fun. These were all checked with all the scientists that we are working with. So these are roles that actually had a form of importance in those communities in that time.
Yeah, exactly. Before we get to step 2, let me just quickly say an origin, by the way, consists of the following things. Some equipment, but the main thing are the 3 talents. You'll see those at the bottom of the character sheet. These are particular things you might get extra dice for, small bonuses that signify what your character is particularly good at. But step 2 may be the core. So we have a few characteristics, which is right at that part, the strength, agility, mind, social, and mythos. These are, in D&D terms, the ability scores, the core of your character. So this tells you how strong your character might be. This is Jackie's character sheet, and Jackie has a strength of 2, for example. Step 3 doesn't even have anything to do with the character sheet. This is just flashing out your character. Now, in our rule book, you'll have methods of sort of making relationships with your fellow players, but you can also just think about who is your character, because your character obviously is more than just your statistics on a character sheet. And that's it. That's all you need to do. Pick an origin, select your characteristics, you can allocate 6 points, and then just sort of figure out who your character is, and that's how you get a character in a myth maker in our game. Quite different from hours and hours of work you might get in other tabletop role-playing.
Which is also cool, by the way.
Definitely fan, obviously, but quite difficult.
But not for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's have a look at the core mechanic of our game. In D&D, you might roll a d20, which is there on the table. In our little example play, we rolled 1d6. So whenever you do something that has risk, where the outcome is unknown, that's when you roll dice. In our game, we call this a stunt. And that's for a reason, because a stunt sort of implies that you only do that when it's something important. So you only really roll dice when it's relevant to the story and it furthers the plot. You don't have to roll dice every time you take a step, for example.
All right, we're getting closer to the history part.
Yes,
this is what I love.
indeed.
But before we do that,
just a quick reminder about the pillars that are important here. Obviously, the target audience, accessibility is important. But I mentioned full-fledged game, the sense that the game doesn't only need to be easy, because the most easy way might be, for example, how we've done it right now, just roll 1 die, and the higher you roll, the better you do. We want it to be engaging as well. So a little quick overview of how stunts are done in Mythwatch. For example, step 1, somebody does something that requires rolling dice, and the guide picks a characteristic that fits. For example, if you want to climb a tree, we'll use strength. Now, somebody's strength might, for example, be, next one.
oh, sorry.
Might be 3, like here, which means you roll 3 6-sided dice. If you have 2, you roll 2 6-sided dice. After that, step 2 means you now know how many dice you roll. Roll the dice. For example, someone might roll a 1, a 3, and a 6. Step 3 means we check how many 6s we've rolled, because when you roll a 6, that die explodes, which means you can roll an additional die for each 6. So this 6, for example, rolled a 5. And to the final step, step 4, now you check all your dice and you count all the 4s, 5s, and 6s as hits. In this case, our 6 and a 5 count as a hit, which means we have 2 hits. Now the guide, depending on how difficult a check is, the guide will know how many hits you need. Again, not necessarily the easiest mechanic anymore, but in our playtest we noticed it's still very easy to grasp and very exciting, because players like to roll a handful of dice. That's just exciting. Every time somebody or a few dice explode, you get a cheer from the table.
Yeah. he explained this in 5 minutes. This took over a year to develop and downsize to. It takes a lot.
Yes.
All right, where are we?
Yes. One last thing.
I should sit down.
This is the final thing about how the game works, because once you've learned the game, which can be done in one evening, what next? Say you'd like to make your own origin, not just pick one of 9. That is part of the core experience, because Mythwatch is modular, which means you can add blocks of rules, sets of rules, to make the game a little bit more challenging, but fit your preferences better. So you can make your own origin, pick your own talents, for example. You can even level up your myth maker. Or if you want to play a game more similar to D&D or Pathfinder, you can add a tactical combat rule set. Even those tactical combat rules are designed with all the pillars in mind, including historical accuracy. However, that's a very difficult one when done about the Age of Redbud, because we don't have fighting books. In later periods, you actually have those. Or maybe you want to be a guide, and then the rulebook might help you do that.
Shout out to all the dungeon masters here and game masters and whatever. Yep. All right.
So let's get back to the story. We left off a moment ago. Siggy had tackled the thief but got thrown off, and both Siggy and the thief rise. We've stopped them in their tracks. However, they draw a sword. And not just any sword, it's the sword he stole. You can see it now in all its splendor. Golden inlay, several tiny bits of inlaid gems. It's beautiful. This is, by all definitions, a royal sword. He is not happy, and he will try and fight us off. We have a few choices again. Even though we don't have a weapon ourselves, we could try and subdue him. We could also try and scare him away. Or we could let him go. Now, who would like for us to try and subdue the thief? Okay, very good. Who would like for us to scare him? Quite similar, I think a few less.
Yeah, a few less. Too bad.
Who would like to let him go?
Oh,
okay.
interesting.
Gracious, very gracious of you. I think subdue has the vote. Who would like to roll this one? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're
it's
a good
closer to me now than.
but
Thank you very much.
Come on.
Oh, that was a very tense one.
That was one
It passed
roller
almost all
coaster.
the numbers. A 2. We get a branch off the ground, but the thief charges in, raising his sword and hacks into our branch, cleaving it in 2. We have to throw it away. This is useless now. We're at his mercy. Now, this thief is not as merciful as we may hope. And he once again raises his sword, but then Siggy blocks it, disarms him, and punches him to the ground. We weren't as successful, unfortunately, but we're alive. And Siggy picks us up, and all we can see is the thief lying on the ground, bloody nose, but knocked out, and the sword lying in the grass.
All right.
Now that sword is a historic item.
Yeah. But the image you're seeing here is almost also an historic item. This is an image that was created over 50 years ago.
Yeah, 100 years.
100 years even. And this is how people at that time reflected on the time of Redbud. That is how they thought all of this worked. And we're showing you this just to give you an example. The people that made this were experts in their field and thought they knew best. However, with the new research now, we know this is very Roman-inspired attire, but this is not Frisian. There are no cloth around the legs, for example. Dirk, help me?
One thing you might recognize in the back of this picture, you see Vikings with horned helmets. Something they thought back then that Vikings wore, and nowadays it's quite common knowledge that that is fantasy.
And again, we love fantasy, but
Yes.
historically
Yes.
correct.
Time and place for fantasy.
But this immediately highlights a difficulty when you're making a game that you want to be as historically correct as possible. So let's skip to this one, because this is what we know. These items were found in the ground, they're from Redbad's time, they've been checked, everything is correct. For those that don't know, this helmet, the Vendel helm, is definitely an item of royalty. The same is for the fibula. This is a thing, well, yeah, you're not having a great...
I'm not wearing a fibula, but this is basically what the function of a fibula, to
yes,
keep a mantle
and
together.
then you do it to the side.
Yeah.
Yes,
Like
but
so.
these are things we know. There's no discussion, we are certain about this. So easily we put this in the game. We've done it like this as well. We've made sketches. You see several stuff here. A seata, the coins they used to pay, very small. This necklace piece. The cup you're seeing here as well is specifically so you cannot put it down unless you've drunken the entire cup. So it's very feast appropriate. And what we loved was seeing these dice that are from the time of Redbad. So a role-playing game is not too far off, you know?
Yeah, and just to add to that before we get back in the story, these are all things that are fun to know. But once you start to encounter them in stories, that's when it really starts to hit how these things were used and what that means. Gerda mentioned the cup, the glass. Imagine telling a story where you're given one of these glasses and explain that you have to drink it and it keeps being refilled. That's just an interesting way of dealing with history, to be immersed by it.
Yep.
So,
ready?
Yes. Because we just stopped the thief, or Siggy did at least, but we have the sword, we pick it up, this historic royal sword, and as if fate decided it, coming out of the house run a few people of royal bearing, one of which is this lady who looks like a princess, and another, a man, who's addressed by everyone else as king. Now, they introduce themselves. The king says, "You've stopped the thief. That sword, give it." And Siggy points at us, gives the sword. We have very little choice. We give it to him, he picks it up and he says, "Good friend, my friend Asbran." The person beside him says, "I saw from the window what you did. You were wearing strange clothes. Clothes from far away, I think. And yet you decided to help us. You got my father's sword back. King Redbad's sword. Are you aware who he is?" "Well, my name is Thodesind. I'm Redbad's daughter. I'm looking for my fibula. The thief likely stole it as well. I will try and find it." And as she does so, King Redbad turns to us and says, "As my daughter explained, yes, you helped us, and for that you will have my gratitude. Come, let's celebrate." But someone in the audience says, "What about the thief? What is his due, king?" One of the villagers says, "He must be punished, king, severely." Another says, "Let him pay the fine if he wants, but his daughter, Thurston, says, "Father, there's enough sorrow in these lands. Let the man go. We have our items back." Redbat turns to us, "Stranger, what do you think? Do we want to absolve him so that there's no punishment? He can simply go on his way? Would we like him to pay a fine at most, but at least the items are back? Or should he be punished much more severely according to the laws of these lands?" Who votes no punishment? More graceful people. I at least appreciate it, even though it doesn't have the vote. Who'd like him to pay a fine?
Look
Oh,
at that.
that's quite a few. Who would like for him to be severely punished? Okay, less merciful people.
I think the pay a fine
The
people
fine has
it,
the
yeah.
vote, and so Redbat says, "That is the law of the land. This may be my sword, but we should hold to the laws. Come, friend, let us celebrate."
You might not have done it on purpose, but these were actual Frisian laws that if you stole, you could pay money, and that way you would be absolved. All right. So now we're getting into slightly iffy territory, because the items we know, but you saw Dirk playing as Redbat, as Thuydesinde, and we don't know that much about them. And I mean, it's not this easy. Like, if you see here, there was a Redbat movie a couple of years ago. They portrayed him like that. And the image behind that is a painting from Medemblik, but also that was centuries after he had already died, and it was painted in the style that was accustomed then. So it is historic, but it's not historic for Redbat. So how do we deal with that in a game? When is something historic, when is it not? So we got the opportunity to make our own reconstruction of what Redbat could have looked like. We cannot say he did look like it, but we could make a reconstruction based on what scientists know. And then you get this. This is our Redbat in the game, and we've tried to put in as much things that we do know in it as we can. So the sword that he is carrying is in the collection of the Fries Museum, including all the little details, the little square dots on it as well. The clothes that he is wearing is red and blue, because most of the fibers we have found that are connected to royalty are red and blue. Ironically, the same colors that are in the current Frisian flag as well. But we actually know a bit about Redbat because others have written about him. Missionary people, but also the Franks, his enemies, have written about him. So what do you do with people that we know two things about? May I introduce Thuydesinde? Thuydesinde is the daughter of Redbat. That is one thing that we know. And the second thing that we know is that she married a son of Pepijn, which was an enemy of Redbat. That is all we know about her. But the great thing about a role-playing game is that you can explore what that might have meant without stating fact, but trying to experience what it could have been like. Because remember, this woman had seen Frisia at its absolute greatest, at its top, with a legendary leader, because in his time, he was written about, he was known about. And then after he dies, it all falls apart, and she is not even in her own culture, in her own land. She is part now of the culture that was against Redbat. It's a very interesting thing to think about. And here as well, we did the reconstruction. All the beads are known items. Fibula as well, known items. She is wearing silk because she is the highest of royalty, so you can wear luxury items like this. And again, the red and the blue. And one more thing you should know about the time of Redbat, because everything we know that has been written down was not written by Frisians. Nothing. As a Frisian myself, so I'm going to say we didn't write, we sang. We had an oral tradition, and it was all lost. I mean,
Yes.
I have a music background. I love it, but so that means everything that we know has this additional context of someone as a missionary looked not kindly on Redbad and his people because they were heathens.
Yeah.
Same with the Frankish people. They just wanted to overthrow the Frisian people.
Yeah. The opportunity there, by the way, is you can take those stories, you can take those stories written by enemies. This is fairly surely propaganda from that time, and you can play that as a game, and sort of just play it and just experience that story as it is written down. That's okay. Simply, even if you know for a fact that this is very likely not historically accurate. The reason why you do that and experience it that way is because afterwards you can still reflect on what happened. What do you think happened? What do you think Redbad was like? Was it like he's portrayed in those stories by his enemies? Do you think Tödesinde is in any particular way? There's an opportunity to tell stories even if they're not historically correct.
All right, that's a good preface for the very iffy part we'll get in a little bit. But for now?
Because we've just arrived in Redbad's hall. It's cozy, it's dark, there's the fire in the middle. People are singing, a bard is telling a story. People are drinking and cheering that Redbad's treasure has been saved. And their guest of honor, Robin, us. Now, Redbad approaches us from his chair and he says, again, I wish to thank you. Now, according to our customs, I must give you a reward. But first, I would like us to bless this event, this celebration. And he addresses the room now and says, silence, silence. The gods favor us once again. My sword, Asbran, given to me by the gods, flown from the sea by the swans, is safely in my hand. I ask us to bless us. And the thief who's paid his fine can be on his way. And a ritualistic, a religious leader approaches someone casting lots, casting dice in the air. They fall on the ground, and she reads them, and she explains to all what the gods have to say about this, about us, in fact. We have a choice here. Would we like to join everyone in their ritual as close as we can, as not to offend anyone? Would we like to mock the gods? This is not what we believe. Or would we just watch? Who would like us to join the ritual? Okay.
Ooh.
Who would like us to mock the gods? Okay, a few. Who would like us to just watch? I think watching has it. For the Star Trek fans among you might know what that entails. Watching is not something risky, so we need not roll the dice. We simply observe. The casting of the lots is done. The seer, the woman, explains what it means that the gods look upon them favorably, and that indeed this stranger deserves a reward. And as she says that, out from the window fly 2 ravens, circle the room. The room turns slightly darker. Everyone looks up, and they land on the beams atop. They all fall silent. Surely a sign of the gods.
All right. So this wasn't made up. The thing of Lotwerpen, so throwing those little bone pieces, is written about by missionaries after a sacred place for Redbad has been destroyed. And he has this religious person that throws these bone pieces to determine who will die for this horrible massacre. But I said we would go into real iffy. Okay, this is it. So Redbud was a great king in his time, but he became truly legendary afterwards. So things like these, or like 200 years after his time, you see these kinds of roads on maps. And if you can, I hope you can slightly read it, but it says Konrebesweg or Robodesweg, which means the road of Redbud, the road of King Redbud. Bizarrely, because they're just strings of straight lines on maps. But the myth is that if you find these roads, it leads directly to Redbud. Or it leads directly to a gold throne where the god himself would be upon, or it leads to absolutely nothing. You saw that sword that Redbud is carrying, and you heard Dirk explaining the name Asbran. So we know that swords in that time had a personality. Like people used them and gave them personalities and names. However, there is a legend about this sword that at some point Redbud had looted a sword, a Frankish sword, and he was on his way, and he heard this god say to him that he should throw the sword into the river. He did, and from that river came Asbran, the legendary sword. And if Redbud were to die, that sword need to be thrown back into that river again. I really love this story because if you look closely at this, a mythical figure that has gotten a sword from the water and needs to return it after his death is also King Arthur. Has the exact same story behind this as well. So you see that cross-contamination. Also iffy, but also true, is we know there is a pantheon of the gods. So there has been a lot of research done in the past year about how the Frisians had their own gods, but they are closely connected to the Scandinavian gods. You want to add something?
Yeah, sure. So, for example, Odin from Scandinavia, the Frisians had their own version, or rather, maybe even the other way around. We had Woden, and they had Odin, but Tyr is one of the gods as well. So you see a lot of these gods sort of cross over. And Odin had his two birds, Hugin and Munin, which in Woden's case, we also have those two ravens.
Yeah, honestly, this was a very cool thing to be a part of, because we also have people that specialize in Old Frisian language, and before that, Proto-Frisian. And together with him, we were able to name these ravens and give them Frisian names. We have no way of knowing if the Frisians actually had names like this, but we said in the story, if you want to play with how to deal with the gods and want to name those ravens, you can, and you can use names that we have scientifically based. So it's based on ancient Frisian.
So Hai and Minke.
Hai and Minke, indeed. So this connection with history and myths and things being iffy but also historically correct, it's intertwined all the way. So the person you see here actually existed. This man was called Wursing, and his grandson actually is the reason that Frisia became Christian, Lutger. This man, he is written about, he had a connection to Redbud, was one of his elite, but at some point had a falling out and moved away to the Frankish side, and actually picked up Christianity, which was a big no-no in Redbud's time. Redbud considered going Christian, but as the famous story tells, he wanted to be with his forefathers and chose to stay a heathen, as they would say. Wursing here, this outfit is as correct as we could get it, but he's also wearing, holding this plate, and this plateless is in the museum as well, but it shows a Jesus figure. You cannot see it close up now, but trust me, it's a Jesus figure with a circle around his head, but also on both his sides there are ravens. So what you see here is this connection between and the pantheon of the gods that they had and Christianity. It's not always a fight. These things coexisted with each other. And just a fun tidbit to know, that little necklace, there are strong indications, not from me, but from the scientists, that this is based on a curly mustache, and that Woden, the god, would be signified by this curly mustache, and possibly elite people from this time would have curly mustache to immolate that, to immolate themselves with the gods as well. But to reiterate, myth and history in the time of Red Ball is very, very much intertwined. So this game is as historically accurate as we could have gotten it, but with the leeway in correspondence with the scientists about including myths about what people could have thought at that time.
Yeah, there's an important difference between historically accurate and historically correct. Just like that picture we showed a little while ago with the Vikings with horned helmets, they were scientists. They knew what they were talking about, yet they were wrong. No doubt, today we think we know how things were and will turn out to be wrong. That is okay. That is part of history. That's just a fact. And so we're not necessarily historically correct all the time, but we are always trying to be historically accurate as scientists, as a historic enthusiast, to work with the best available knowledge. And that's how we grow in our knowledge as well.
Everybody needs a good story. Okay, Dirk, take us home.
Yes. So we've been given a reward, a fibula of our own, to bring with us back. But as everyone continues to celebrate, and the celebrations go well into the night and into the early morning, we figure to ourselves, home. How still do we get home? And that's when Siggy approaches, for Siggy knows something. She says, look, I know you're not from far away. I know you are from long ago, or rather a long way into the future. Surprised, obviously, but she's correct. How does she know? She says, trust me. And she takes out a little toy boat, something that fits well, probably a childhood toy of hers. And she says, touch this. And as we do, there's another flash of light. And together, we land back in the library where our story started. But we're not alone this time. This time, with us, is Siggy, sticking out as a sore thumb, just as we must have done just a moment ago. She says, look, you are obviously new to this. Let me explain. I am a myth maker. I am someone who travels through time, part of an organization called Mythwatch. We try and travel to stories, to protect them, to make sure they're not forgotten, because those who forget the lessons of the past are doomed to make them again. And I know you are a myth maker as well, though you might not know or realize what that means. I can explain to you, but you'll have to want to. Come with me, and I'll show you what it means to be a myth maker. We can, obviously, go with her.
Oh, sorry.
Or we can decline. But really, that's not something we need to vote right now. That's something you need to think about for yourself. Do you want to try and be a myth maker? So, to end our talk, our presentation, we've had a small, just a small tidbit of what the game is, what the role-playing games are, hopefully you've learned quite a bit about the historic connections and how we try to incorporate those. There are several parts to this game. You can find those here on the table as well for a moment. We have a game box. In that game box, we have a rule book. We have a starter's adventure, so something you can start with, just like how we did a starting adventure. We have dice and character sheet, really everything you need to know. But the most important part, and something, again, going back to the design pillars, accessibility, our core audience. We wanted to make learning the game, even with the rules being easy, we wanted to make learning the game as simple as possible as well. So we made learn by playing books, small booklets where you need nothing but yourself, some people to play with. You'll have the dice you need and the booklet. Just read, and as you're reading, you'll play a story and learn the rules at the same time. And in 45 minutes, you'll know what it means to be a myth maker. You'll know the rules of the game, and you can start looking into the rule book with a better context.
All right, so a final word, and if you want to go out into the wind, I could very much understand. This is the first time we've done something like this, so we've done a Game Found, which is a crowdfunding. If you would like to support us by buying a game, please do it through the Game Found. It would help us tremendously. We've never done this before. We're experiencing this as we go. We have our own website, which is currently a one-pager, but from September on, it will have a full companion with all the information you would want about the game. And honestly, we'll just be here. If you want to come talk to us, look at stuff, feel how it works.
Discuss rules or how I did.
Yeah, he made the game, so ask him all day.
So we're back in the studio.
Yeah.
That was a lovely lecture. Academy about Redbot.
That's interesting, yeah.
You are going to see Feo now on stage because they're playing on the first stage, and there's a party going on. There are a lot of people ballfolking, dancing. I saw some people crossing swords as well, but all in a very amicable way.
Everything's allowed.
Yeah.
The sun is shining.
Yeah,
you know.
everybody's happy.
Yeah.
And after Feo, when they finish, you will go and see airboxes at the village stage.
And they're part of the Ballfolk Friday. So yeah. So two very different gigs.
Yeah. Have a great time.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Dippy on the bass. poco te importo, muy poco te importo, sabe gente quería. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento en mi corazón un gran dolor. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento en mi corazón un gran dolor. Yo no entiendo el amor, pues cuál es la razón, si produce dolor, porque se fue. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento en mi corazón un gran dolor. Hasta el cielo lloro, hasta el cielo lloro, jubilante partido, porque se fue. Muy poco te importo, muy poco te importo, sabe gente quería. Yo no entiendo el amor, pues cuál es la razón, si produce dolor, porque se fue. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento mi corazón un gran dolor. Yo no entiendo el amor, pues cuál es la razón, si produce dolor, porque se fue. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento mi corazón un gran dolor. Yo no entiendo el amor, pues cuál es la razón, si produce dolor, porque se fue. Pisotea solo, se marchita la flor, siento mi corazón un gran
Now, after this suffering and etc. Too much. A little bit of
energy.
No, it's not energy. It's like glory.
Because we forgot to print the set list, of course, so we are sharing.
Yes. Forza!
Okay, sì.
Segue una storia che come le stelle transitoria ma sempre perenne, transitoria ma sempre perenne. Sei come il sole che sorge al mattino, il calore scalda il tuo destino, il calore scalda il tuo destino. Thank you.
So, last song has energy, but now we want to give you a good mood again because it was too epic for me. Too epic for me.
Too
Last
grim.
song was too epic for me. Right. So let's
Let's do something that can be danced as well.
Yes, something light, you know.
Light. Yeah.
But is this the same set list you have? Because I'm a little lost, you know. What are we playing now?
We play when you arrive at home and you arrive in Pesenvard, you play the...
Okay, the Polska from Pesenvard.
Polska from Pesenwald. So now, a beautiful song about how a friend of us become mad, completely mad. We were waiting into this old village, abandoned village, and apparently there were fairies in there, and we were not knowing that. But we are speaking about a lot of years ago, A lot of years ago. We arrived there, we start to drink, and
Obviously.
the fairies, yes, obviously, like always. I think we were 5 years old at the time. We were starting to drink, the fairies arrived, and, well, attack our friend. How can I say? Yes. They lead them, they lead him mad somehow. He become crazy.
A big rock, you remember?
Actually, and he was trying to throw a big rock at us. I remember that. Sorry, we were 5 years old and pretty drunk.
This is the laugh of the fairies.
Nell'immaginario poi ti sorrisi in quantità, venne l'idea della ricerca verso l'ignoto della terra, si narrava ad un villaggio al collo del lago situato, irraggiungibile da piedi stanchi, casa di folletti, frate briganti. Cavalli fu tempo da farne 4 guerrieri, amici sinceri, andammo a galoppo, sempre più in là raggiungemmo il confine della nostra realtà, ed arrivati in quel magico borgo dal tempo trafitto, corroso dal sogno, stanchi e sfiniti ci demmo lo sguardo bevuto, a risate non ci sottraemmo. L'antica mura ci diedero contro, così pensammo d'entrare dentro il bosco, senza pensare ed immaginare che era dimora del nostro dannato. Folletti ci avevano avvistati silenziosamente pedinati, seduti su pini ad osservarne, 4 buffoni presi a festeggiare, ed arrivati sotto un ulivo, maledizioni ci meritavamo, presero di mira solo uno di noi che cadde in follia per gli affari suoi. Allegria, il vandalo si pose figlio di follia, dal bosco a villaggio tutta correndo, noi che pensammo ad un altro re, e come ultimo colpo di grazia, con l'ammazzarci con un abito in testa, forse fortuna che ci mancò, il povero vandalo ci restò, tornammo a casa sconfitti, avversi, il vandalo folle ma tutti coesi, non si riprese del tutto in realtà, quel vandalo folle di Pesenwald. Così venne il vandalo. Oh no! I almost finished.
Alright. Oké, het rustig deel is nu voorbij. We gaan het terug opbouwen naar wat actiever. Natuurlijk niet te snel. We gaan verder met een rondo en couple. En en couple, dat is het Nederlands voor in koppel. Dus voilà, pakt uw schoonste vriend of vriendin vast. Of piraat, of gewoon een mooie mens naast u. Pak die vast en gaat ervoor. Met een rondo en couple.
Thank you! For the people who are interested in our music, we sell CDs at the left of the stage. That's for your info. But we continue with the Chapelloise. Jig. Mr. Muller en Broekjas. Dames en heren. Korte intro. En we zijn weg. Alles goed, Castlefest? Niet te warm. Genoeg drinken, hè? En met cd's kun je wapperen ook. Juist een tip. Right? Jig. Dat weet ik niet. Is dat? Ja, waarschijnlijk. 1, 2, 3, oh!
Alright, dank u wel. Oké, even overleg. Een gavotte lavin. Heb je daar zin in? Ja, ik hoor heel veel ja's. Het wordt een gavot de lavin. En het zal er ook één geweest zijn. Voilà, nog even herhalen. Als je het echt te warm hebt, je kunt een flapperkaart in de vorm van een cd gaan kopen. Voor ons aan de rechterkant van het podium, voor jullie aan de linkerkant. En indien niet, mocht je ook altijd gewoon 4 pintjes gaan halen. Dat is ook altijd een optie. Voilà, Gavot de Lavin. Of hier zijn dat vaasjes zeker. Ik probeer mijn Nederlands altijd bij te schaven elke keer dat ik naar Nederland kom. Het lukt niet zo goed. Dus als je me niet verstaat, dan moet je dat gewoon even aangeven. Voilà, Gavot Lavin.
So that was Airboxes. If you want to see the rest of the concert of Airboxes, you can go to the Village stream. But you can also stay here because we have two lovely guests with us. Mathieu and Christine from Ravengrimmer, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Yep.
Welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
Can you tell us a bit about yourselves? Who are you guys? Why are you here?
Because it's a dream to be here for us. It
Yeah,
was like a dream for many years, and we were eager to discover the energy, of this festival, Castlefest festival. And yes, we are really happy, like children, like
like children at a candy store. Yeah. So it's your first time at Castlefest with the band. Also, the first time to be in the Netherlands, or
playing? Yes.
Playing. Yeah. Okay.
First time.
Yeah. Ravengrimmer will be playing tomorrow at 9:30. So be sure to check them out because they're going to be amazing. I mean, I can already tell because they're just lovely people. So Ravengrimmer. It's a big name. It means like the one who wears a raven-shaped mask. Yeah. Where did that name come from? What's the origin of that word? Or
should I say the true story or not? I don't know. To be honest, at the beginning when I was in Skald, I suggested to give a name to my character in Skald. To me, the raven is like a totem animal from my youth, and I suggested this name because it was from Icelandic roots and such. But they told me that it was not marketing enough. So, and I can understand that because it was the purpose of the band. But when they kicked me, I decided to be against marketing because it's not the feelings I have in heart, for example.
Yeah, you wanted to be more authentic or true.
And I was like, the symbol is more important than marketing. So. The day I left the band, I just decided to name my band this way.
Yeah.
Just yes. It doesn't matter if people don't really know how to pronounce it. It's just like a joke.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, they will recognize like the all the letters together.
That's it.
Yeah. And so it's Icelandic, as you said. Do you have, or it has Icelandic roots, maybe the name?
Yep.
And also. In Skald, there's also a lot of Nordic influences, like Old Nordic. Is it also something that is very important for you in your music?
Yeah, sure, because we sing in Old Norse.
Yeah.
And that's the connection with the Northern mythologies and cultures. But it's just the base of it, the ground of it, because we also let our spirit be inspired by all the culture and traditional cultures in the world, and more of that. We are modern people, so we are trying to sing modern things, modern feelings and emotions. So yes, the connection with the mythology and it's the Old Norse, but. It was the beginning of Ravengrimmer, but the evolution of it is now
cocktail.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a cocktail. So you have to learn a lot of different languages then, or how to pronounce stuff. How has it been for you?
We made a book, a tutorial for French-speaking people how to pronounce it with the sources we had. But to be honest. Let's have some fantasy, I think.
Okay.
We are at the beginning. Ravengrimmer was a little bit historical things and historical sources, but now we are just trying to give some fantasy and some dreams and some.
I mean, you can put out from those old symbolisms and stories, but then mold it into something that is more.
Like tools, like tools to make something from our days.
Yeah. So when you start a concert, a gig, is there like an inner shift that happens so you are able to perform the way you do? Like do you have like other state of being at that moment, or?
It depends.
How does it feel? I mean that might be personal, of course. Yeah.
Juste avant la. Me, I'm very concentrate before a the concert.
Yeah.
I'm in my bubble, and I don't want touch. I don't want people speak with me because I'm very, very, very focused to concentrate and to do best, to do my best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think usually I'm trying to check if everything is okay, so I have no time for before the show, and we are trying to have.
Just trying to organize.
Yeah, because we really want to give our best and make the best performance we can, but we have 2 minutes before the show, or we can just breathe and disconnect with the real world and be ready for the experience. No, like I would say more experience than a ritual, because ritual is for the other friends in that
it's
kind
like
of music.
more tuning in and
Yes.
Yeah.
And yes, we are, and we did our best to make everything very, very easy on the setting up, just to have the time. These 2 minutes before the show.
Oh yeah, always to take a
Yep.
breath and tune in,
Yep.
and then go.
And just breathe, you know, and be ready to go. you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I have to tell the people at home a bit about what's happening outside, because they might be hearing the audio that's coming from outside. There is a little pre-ritual going on at the wicker stage, where the people that built the wicker are now like passing it or handing it over to the people who are going to do the ritual on Saturday. So there's a bit of a thing going on outside, where the builders, I was just looking at it, where the builders will give like the symbolic flags of the 4 elements to the people that will be performing tomorrow. So if you're hearing anything from that, that's what's going on. Okay, so how does a track emerge? How do you create? Is there like, because you're with 8 people now, the band?
No, we are 5.
5 now.
Yeah,
okay.
5 now. Yeah. And it depends. Sometimes Chris has an idea in mind. Sometimes we are together.
Yeah,
so
because
sometimes
it's mostly you guys, right? That are the core of the.
yeah,
Or
and it depends. But sometimes we are just chilling together, having a drink, and we have like, let's have fun and jam.
And jam.
Yeah, just play.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. And sometimes I have ideas, so I'm like hyper focused, you know, and I write many songs and such. So it depends. We are just trying to let our feelings express themselves and just be. If for example, I suggest a track and she's not touched by it, we don't play it.
Yeah. So you have to be aligned. Yeah.
Yep.
And is it for you that you like? Yeah, you said you are moved by your feelings, and then you create something. And does it already have within your feelings some kind of symbolism? Do you that already have that in mind, or maybe you?
No, usually it comes from the guts and the heart, you know, and it becomes natural if I play something and she's like. You know, the connection happens, the magic happens, and that's this way we say each other, we have to work on it.
Yeah,
Because
so you're like in a flow state then actually by...
It's very important to be emotional because people don't understand Old Norse, so if we want to touch them, we have to be very about our feelings and incarnate it and express it with our voices, instruments and such. That's the thing.
Yeah, it makes sense. So you collaborated with Nietland.
Yeah.
They're on the festival as well. Have you already? I'm not sure if they're already here. Have you?
They are arriving in 1 or 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Will you meet up with them then?
Yeah. We are good friends. So,
yeah. Okay.
We
so
work together.
How was it to collaborate with them?
Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, like natural. You know, like friends. It's like. We didn't give informations or anything about the song, you know. We just talked about the subjects and we let them express themselves. They are art and guts, you know, and feelings.
And then you
it
build
worked
on
that
that,
way. Yeah,
yeah?
it's very easy together. We understand each other a lot. We are very good friends, so
Yeah.
we meet a lot, and
That's good.
they spend 2 weeks at home now after
with you
Castlefest.
guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, great. So
Yeah.
you have like a holiday together. Oh, that's nice. And are there any other collaborations that you would love to have with other bands?
So many.
Yeah, like what are your wishes and dreams and hopes? Yeah, that also is personal, of course.
I love to collaborate with Björk. And Mike Patton, because he's my god, and Björk is my goddess.
Yeah, she is a goddess. Yeah, yeah. I think that would actually fit really well with your voice. That would be so powerful if you would collaborate. So, Björk, if you're watching this, call her. Yeah, that would be nice. And for you?
There are so many names because I really love collaborations. It's so rich, you know. It's to share this kind of experience. First of all, my hero would be Max Cavalera. It would be so interesting. And but to be honest, I already sent messages to Jonas because we are friends.
Nebala, yeah.
Katiran. I think I would like to open the opportunities to work with everybody. You know, everyone who very touched my heart with their art and music.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we could work because, you know, sometimes you have to match at the very first sight. But really, I think it's very interesting to show in that kind of collaboration how to be united, like a message, you know.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's the purpose for me.
Yeah, like it's one big family.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw that you did something else, like a homage, an ode to Satie, Eric Satie. This is such a different thing than the old Icelandic and old Norse. What happened? You had a gut feeling, and then Satie rolled out, or what?
You know, in the emotions that the music Satie gives, I was really in love, and I was like. Why not doing a song, we made 2 songs inspired by Satie, and we had the opportunity to be in a documentary about Satie in the modern in France, you know.
Yeah.
So it was the occasion to make another song. So and you know it opens the mind to the modern things and contemporary things.
What is possible?
That's the reason why we use electronic stuff and electric guitars and modern instruments with traditional music. You know, just a bridge between the past and the present.
And the present. That's so nice.
And Satie was a perfect way to do so.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because he was also like a bridge into a new kind of music.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Very emotional, you know.
Yeah.
Eric Satie is very great.
A typical man.
And the last song, Erdu, she wrote it.
Ah, okay.
With electronic rock inspirations, you know.
Yeah, you can like put everything just in a big cauldron and
a cocktail.
Yeah, and then
be,
spit in it and see what happens.
Yes,
you
and
know?
be personal. The most important is to be
put your guts in there,
and
or
your personality, your feelings,
Yeah, your underbelly, like it needs to be in there. Wow, that's amazing. I'm going to check if there are any questions from the viewers. No, they're not.
And I'm not good.
Oh, I can try to read it.
I can translate it.
You can read it.
I can translate it.
Yeah.
We'll just hand you the tablet.
In French, c'est.
Where is it?
What is the best drink before and after the show?
Ah, okay.
Il a dit quoi?
Une meilleure boisson avant et après concert. Before the show, water.
Many water. And after the show?
Everything I can get.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anything.
Meds, beers, whiskey. It depends. Yeah. Usually, you know, we are pretty lucky not to do so many shows a year, you know, about 10 or 15 shows.
Yeah.
So each show for us is a real big adventure and experience, unique experience.
Yeah.
So when we finish to give our best, we can chill and we can be a little bit more, you know,
yeah, laid back.
Yep. You know,
Festive.
so not
Festive.
be, never be totally drunk, but we
No.
can chill a little.
Yeah, and maybe also just reap what you just sow, you know, be
that's it.
happy and proud of what happened.
And meet people.
And meet
Yeah.
people,
And
yes.
speak
That-
with all the people.
Yeah, the connection,
Yeah.
you know, always.
Yeah, so are there any best memories of shows that you have? Like what's the show that really will stick with you forever?
It's difficult because every show is unique and every experience is very great and people are very amazing. Usually people, we are very surprised because they don't understand the lyrics, but they come after the show and they cry and they feel very bizarre, touched. you know.
Yeah.
And to be honest, we are really lucky because we are realizing our dreams, you know, playing here, Midgårdsblot, Leipzig, VGT, and Hellfest. And
Yeah, the
such.
big ones.
Motoculta.
Yeah.
It's like, you know,
Yeah.
so
Oh yeah, you also were booked at the Hellfest that didn't, you
3
know,
years
because
ago.
because of COVID then.
no, we played there 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
Okay, you played there 2 years
Yeah,
ago then.
2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was great experience. Very, very disturbing, you know, about 15,000 people.
Yeah.
It's like, it was not the first time for me because I've been there with Heilung and Skald.
Yeah.
But nevertheless,
Yeah.
with your own project.
Yeah.
The first time for me.
Yeah.
You've been playing with Heilung as well?
No, I've been in the
choir.
warrior choir, just in
I know a few of
2018.
the Dutch warrior guys.
Yes,
Still,
in
yeah.
Helfer, there's a lot of Dutch people from.
It's like the first big Heilung gig was here, you know?
Yes,
with all the,
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Very beautiful show,
Yeah.
really.
Also lovely people, by the
Yes,
way. They're
like,
so
absolutely,
sweet.
yeah.
Okay. Do we have anything else to ask you guys? I'm gonna just check. Maybe we can take a picture now. Is
Yes.
that right?
Yes.
Because we melt. Yeah, I want to be on it. Yeah, that's good. Our thingy, our camera is in the fridge.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because, oh, it's not in the fridge. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Yeah, it's in the fridge because.
You know, we've got a Polaroid too for and a guest book. You know, after the show,
Yeah.
usually we ask people to take pictures of them,
Oh, yeah, I'm so
and
sorry.
then we put it in the guest book and ask them to write something, just for us, and just it like we don't. In this way, we don't just sign things our ways. We share a signature and a memory.
Oh. Where are we going? This way, this way, this way, this way, and stop. Yeah, okay. Yay! Yeah! Hooray!
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So,
thank you too.
Yeah.
You're welcome. It's always a pleasure, you know, for us such experiences.
Yeah.
They are really, really cool.
Yeah. So, that was it. Okay. Yeah. What are we going to look at now? I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, you're going to take a look at La Fanfare Moussaka in a bit. They will start in a few minutes, and they were already amazing here in the studio, and they're going to be amazing live as well, of course. And after that, you're going to take a look at Daniel and Julia, and they have been around the grounds today, and they're going to show you quite a bit about what you can do on the festival terrain. They visited some pirates, they did a hurdy-gurdy workshop. Thank you guys. See you later. They went to the riders area and they did an interview with Abe, the verteller. So we're going to take a look at that as well. And then in about an hour we'll be back for the last couple of things from the stream. Yeah, stay tuned.
Thank you. Merci.
Thank you.
I hope you are having a good time with Moussa, Big Moussa, dancing with you.
Dank u.
You are very hot.
Yeah, now it's time to jump! But recently we've been on a tour in the Balkan countries. That's where we met our little friend Musa. Musa, 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 Musa. Anyway, congrats. Once he took us with him on a gig in an old barn, in an old farm, in the far countryside in Bulgaria. Typical place, really. And when we entered the place, we saw hundreds of people laughing and dancing like a hell, almost like you guys. And the beer was floating, the bodies were sticky. Best life ever, really. And there were even chickens running between the dancing legs. And the funny thing is that the band that was playing was actually us playing. Weird.
No
And
way.
They started to play a song called Bulgarian Chicks.
Elle est où la poulette? You are beautiful people. Hey! With us! With us, hey! 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 Hey!
Thank you.
Dank u.
Thank you very much.
Now it's slow time.
Saroma babu babu, saroma odaye, saroma babu babu, ederezi, ederezi, saroma odaye. Ediwado babu, amanje babu.
Thank you very much. Ederlezi.
The next song was learned by Musa in prison. Oh. It is about telling your feelings to your loved ones. Oh, Shabo.
Thank you, Muro Shovel.
Thank you.
There's a giant camp here on Castlefest. It's almost like a sub-festival. And you must really like it because it's in pirate style, Julia.
Yes, today we're gonna go visit the pirates, so I'm in the pirate team. It's also a very special day, and I hope they also know why, so let's ask them.
Okay. Ah, yeah. Let me get in the shark tank. Woo! Okay, pirate life. Okay. You are the captain.
I am, sir. Captain Julius Focatus.
And all these people are your pirates.
Yes, they are my hearties, you know.
So what is the pirate camp? Can you tell me?
So we are the Black Powder crew. We are a bunch of filthy pirates just getting your guys to have fun this weekend.
And what do you do?
Well, we drink a lot of rum, of course, because we are pirates indeed. And we do all these crazy shenanigans. And we dance, and we make music, and we plunder. We plunder your treasures.
So how's the life of a captain? Are they obedient?
They are not, sir. They are each
mutiny all the time.
They're one fucker after another. Look at him. This is my first mate. I can do nothing with him.
He looks really nasty.
It's a tough job, but someone has to do it. And I'd rather it be me than someone else getting control over me.
And this is your wife, or do you have more wives?
I have more wives. Yes, but don't put that on camera, please.
This is not real. This is like the pirate character, of course. He's perfectly married, etc. So, okay, have fun shooting at people. Thank you, Captain. I'm going to go talk to some of your crew. And thank you for the coolant.
It's always a good idea to become a pirate. I'll give you a tip. Ask for Bombario. He will help.
Bombardio. Ah. All right, Julia. There's a very, very, very cool-looking pirate. Hello. Oh, yes.
Something in French.
Thank you. Maybe I do it back. So, that's how a pirate does it?
Every pirate does it exactly like this, yes. If they don't do it like this, they're wrong, all right? Do you want me to show you the camp?
Oh, yes, wonderful, because it's amazing. There's so many things happening here.
Yeah, so basically we crashed our boat and now we live here. That's how it works, right? So this is our ship, or what's left of it, huh? Let me show you around.
Are these old pirates?
Most of them, yeah. So
you didn't clean it up yet?
No, not yet. These are all, how do you say it? We marooned these guys and then we ate them, right? So unfortunately for them, they're no longer useful, but they look kind of cool, right? So that's good, right? High five.
Lost his hands. There's one over here as well. This is like a big party tent here.
This is exactly where we eat and party. This is where we do everything. Oh, look at her now.
Julia, the pirate spirit comes.
Ahoy!
Look at me, I'm the captain now.
Exactly. I heard it's a very special day today. Do you know why?
I have no idea. Do you want to tell me?
It's called Black Thought Day.
Black Thoughts Day.
Black Thought Day. It's the last day that people were allowed to drink rum on the ships.
What?
So
Now we have a lot of rum left to drink. Then holy crap, we have so much rum left. Oh no.
You have some rum for me.
Some rum for you? Yeah. Let me get. I think I must have some. There's always rum.
Yes. Why is the rum gone?
We have some rum. We always have rum. We have some rum. Where should be the rum?
Capybaras. Yes. That's why I'm here, guys.
Oh.
Yes. Let me get where's what? Do you have a cup?
No. No. Shot glass.
Wow, cool.
I have my own flask, but I don't want to mix the rum. Wow.
Whoa.
Kraken. It
The
doesn't
Kraken.
matter.
Clean enough.
Clean for pirates.
Are you allowed
This
to
is
drink
like
on the
the
job?
seventh breakfast, right?
Yes, we are allowed to drink on the job.
You're allowed to.
Yeah.
This is only sugar, but it's really old. It's really old sugar. So.
Nice. It's the Kraken. It's a good one.
There you go. One for you, one for me.
Right.
To high seas and good spirits.
High seas and good spirits. Yar.
High seas and good spirits.
Second breakfast, right?
Yeah, exactly. We actually tasted some meat and beer, but now we also tasted rum. The day is complete. Oh, what else can people do here actually?
So we like to have people come to our place, to our tent, and we like people to play music with us. We like to have good stories, good tales. That's very important to us as well, but the most important thing is just to have fun, right? That's why we are here, is to make fun. That's what pirates do, goddammit, we make fun.
So you eat, you drink, you make music.
We make music, we tell tales, we make shanties, we tell stories. Do lots of other things that we cannot say because it's a kid-friendly Instagram page. But all of it goes. All of it goes. As long as you're wearing a hat.
Music. Last year I saw you make music, and so really like a concert for all the people that are actually passing by here. It looked really, really hyping.
It's gonna happen again. We just finished. A lot of our magicians are trying to glue their fingers back on because they've been playing for so long. But as soon as they're all ready and set to go, we'll play again. And it will be a shanty for the rest of the evening. One continuous loop of music. One full song.
And what instrument do you play?
Me personally, I play the cajon, but I'll show you. But it's really cool. But it doesn't. It's not so good as a solo instrument, but it looks cool. I hit it because I'm scared people will steal it. Yes.
Wow.
That's what I play. It's my barrel, but it's a drum. Look.
You emptied it yourself.
Yes, basically, yeah.
And you also play some games here, and you have some nice pirate-themed instruments here too. Can I take a look at the banjo for a moment?
Yeah, I don't know if our banjo player is here at the moment.
I just want to see it. It doesn't have to be played, but it looks so beautiful.
Like some music.
Where is the banjo?
Look at this.
Yeah, it's a beautiful one.
We're not allowed to touch it. It's Captain Floris's banjo.
That's fine, but I just wanted people to see like how
really
everything
pretty
here
banjo.
is.
Everything is decorated. The playing cards, the mugs, the cups, the forks we use, the plates we eat off, the tents we sleep in, everything is pirate. All the way down to the underwear. Every single bit of it.
And since you moved here permanently, because every year I see you here on Castlefest, since the ship crashed, what's your favorite thing that you want to stay and live here?
Honestly, it's the view, it's the people, and it's the good amount of food and alcohol at this festival, dude. Holy damn. It's the best ever, the best ever.
You also like meat.
I love meat. Oh, I haven't been sober since last week, since I got here. So I remember a time when I was sober. Very long time ago.
Well, thanks a lot. It's so nice. I just want to chill here for the rest of the day.
Well, there's hammocks. If you want, you can sleep in the hammocks. Totally fine.
Oh.
No, over here, over
yes.
here.
Even that.
We have everything.
You think it will hold me?
It will hold you for sure, man. It will hold you for sure. It's meant to creak. It's like a ship. It lives. Yeah, you're too sober, man. If you're drunk, you'll stay in there.
Maybe he needs a bit of rum.
Need more rum. You need to. It's like being on the ocean. When you're wasted, it goes out of its own. Say again? You slept here first? Oh, goddamn. That's Captain Beerbeard. He's also a captain.
Oh. Captain Beerbeard. You want to ask Captain Beerbeard some questions?
Yeah. So how do you sleep in the hammock?
Be drunk.
All right, let's go drunk.
The only way. The only way.
Oh yeah. Then you have naturally balanced.
Yeah, it works with you. It works. You know, the balance, everything. It's all drunk.
So can I? But I want to try it one more time sober. And do you also have tips for being sober and trying it?
Hang on to it. Just trust.
Don't move too much.
No, trust it. Trust
it. You need to trust it. All right. I'll try again.
I'll steal it.
Well, I actually brought some of my own rum.
You have rum?
Oh, yeah. But we have to see if he falls.
Trust it. I'm trusting the
hammock.
Trust the hammock. I'm trusting.
You got it. You got it.
One more leg.
How does it feel?
I trusted it.
Yeah!
Yes. I think I'm ready to become a pirate. Yes. All right.
And now he needs to get out of it.
There are tall ships. There are small ships.
And there are ships that sail the sea.
And there are ships that sail the seas.
But the best ships are friendships. So here's to you and me. Hey!
I'm here in the garden of storytellers, and I have here with me storyteller Abe. Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. A bit sweaty and dusty, but still, I'm here.
Yeah, we just saw you arrive. Everybody's ready for your story. I've seen you for many years already. For how long are you telling stories?
We will go way back. I already told at the first Castlefest in 2005. So yeah, I go way back.
But that was not, I mean, your first time telling a story. So is telling stories a thing you've been doing all your life?
No. Maybe in my dreams, but I was a very shy boy. So in my youth, I would not dare to tell stories. But then somewhere in my tweens, I did some courses and I read some books, and I thought, yeah, what the heck, I'm gonna do it.
And then so, you read a lot of books, and you're like, can memorize them all.
I memorized them all, yes. I got some 400 different stories in my repertoire. So, yes, 400. It's no lie, it's true.
How do you remember all of that?
Well, I have that secret mnemonic device, which I will not tell to you because it's a secret. No, it's just repeating it all over and over again, and then it sticks.
Actually, for the brain, storytelling is a great way to memorize things in general. So if you just remember the stories itself, you say it's everyone can do it, or it's really a profession too.
Of course it's a profession. Everybody can tell a story, but not everybody can tell it with heart and soul.
Yeah, so you do that for sure.
Well, that's my thing, and every time I tell it, I live it. So that makes it so worthwhile, and that's why I enjoy it so much.
Did you ever have a moment where you were telling a story and you did forget what you were about to tell, or had a blackout, or?
Yeah, that has happened. Not much, not often. Well, just go on with the show. I even said, people, I forgot something. Rewind, and now we start over.
And then you, at some point, remember, and you can keep telling the story.
Now I can tell the rest of the story again. And sometimes I just look into the clouds and there it is. And then, yes, I can go on again.
So one of my last questions is where, well, reading books, obviously, but what historical period or myths or legends is your most favorite era to tell stories from?
Ooh. I started with Celtic mythology, then I built on top of it the Nordic mythology, but now, well, every mythology of the world I could tell something about, and fairy tales are also, so I eat it all. So which is my favorite, just which is at that moment my favorite story, can be a Greek myth, can be an Arthurian story, can be everything.
Wow, all right. And you're ready to tell your next story. Exactly. Can you tell us something about what it's about?
It's gonna be about white witches.
Oh, now I'm curious too. Well, good luck. I won't keep you up much longer. Go prepare for your story. Thank you for your time.
Yes, of course. Thank you for everything.
You too. See you later.
Bye.
Fantasy is, of course, one of the main themes of Castlefest. But fantasy, of course, is something that's created in the mind because it's not real. So, and where does it come from? Stories. And how do you spread stories? Right. Through written books. So on Castlefest we have the Writers' Square, and it's full with endless, beautiful fantasy books. Do you read books, Julia?
Yes, I do. I read all the Harry Potter books, of course. And the most recent book is a historical roman, but not too much fantasy.
No, me myself, I did, of course, read the Harry Potter books, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. Actually, the fun with Game of Thrones was I saw the series, and then I read the books, just like sort of deepening, you know. So, but here are also a lot of Dutch writers, very talented, and we're going to have some of them, or at least one of them, in the studio as well. But they are also here with the stalls, so maybe you can ask them some questions.
I'm very curious what they're writing about and what they're selling their own books. It's super interesting. Hello. Good afternoon. How are we doing?
I'm doing fine. It's very hot in the writer's tent.
Yes, this is the writer's tent. Can you tell me something about it? And is this your first time here?
No, I think it's about my 15th edition here on Castlefest. I started out as a jewelry maker, and for the past 10 years I've been selling my books, so this is the newest one.
1000 Nights.
Nights, yeah, it's a take on the 1001 Arabian Nights. So.
Can you tell me what it is about a bit?
Yeah, my book series is a vampire series, and this one is set in ancient Persia. So about the biggest femme fatale of the series.
Wow.
How she meets her wonderful lover.
And you wrote more books than this one. I see a lot here, also jewelries. Can you tell me something more about that, and which is your favorite thing to do or sell here?
Oh, well, this one got the special edition because this one is absolutely my favorite. It was supposed to become a novella, but it became a full-blown novel, so I gave her a very special edition because of that. It's a Dutch vampire series set in the classic Gothic horror era, about half of the 19th century.
Are you a writer for all your life? Have you always done this? Is your passion?
I started when I was 16, and I happened to have, it's so spontaneous this, but I'm at a live stream tomorrow, so I brought two of my favorite books. This is the book that got me into writing when I was 16, and that's now 38 years ago. So if you want to know more about this book, I will tell more about this tomorrow. And this is this book I recommend to everyone. It's so beautiful.
The Gargoyle.
The Gargoyle, yeah. It's about a porn star who suffers severe burns at a car accident. And he meets a woman in the care unit he's in, who says that they have met in previous lives.
Wow, sounds interesting.
It's a great book.
All right, well, thank you so much. I'm really curious. Tomorrow in the studio they're going to interview you. Let's keep some for that. Yes. But thank you for your time already, and good luck with selling your stories.
It's great talking to you.
Thank you. There's also a really nice stand I've seen here. Hi.
Hey.
Hello. Can you tell me something about your stand and this beautiful crow over here?
Oh, this is called Virelijn. And Virelijn is one of my characters from my Yalvin trilogy. And what you see here, all these books in my book stands are part of one universe. I call this universe Dissery, and it takes place in a world that exists like a big labyrinth, a big maze, and actually everybody's looking for some kind of key and make their life more practical. I have 9 books already made, written by myself, and not all books are written by myself. I also invite other authors to work with me and plan the whole story out.
In the same universe.
In the same universe, indeed. And that's not all. I also have one-shot tabletop role-playing games that are based on my books. So this universe is not only books, but also games, and hopefully a lot of things more, like movies.
It sounds really interesting.
TV series.
Yeah, it's something coming on the way, or?
I don't know. I hope so. I hope someone is watching and saying, "Well, let's make a TV series out of this." So that would be great.
And you said this crow was also a character from your books.
Yes, indeed. This is Virelijn, and she takes a role in the Yalvin trilogy. This is an origin story, so it tells about the world and when it started to exist. So this goes about 3,000 years back in time, and this is the main storyline. This is the trilogy, and those are the legends of the story world.
The legends, more like backstories.
Indeed, indeed. So they're all stories you can read separately, but you can also, when you read more books of the whole universe, you start to see some kind of connection. There's all different puzzle pieces in the stories, but when you read more books, you shall see there's one bigger, larger story.
So storytelling is in your blood. Have you been writing all your life? What does storytelling mean to you?
Well, it's not all storytelling about my story world. It's also about illustrations. It's about games. So I also make the book covers myself. I do the illustrations. So this is a coming together of a lot of creativity of mine. So.
Multidisciplinary artist.
Yeah.
For how long you've been doing this?
I published my book 10 years ago. This is my first book. So I'm doing this for 10 years. About story writing I've written stories my whole life.
Wow. It's so beautiful. Actually, really curious now about your universe and about the games. And well, thank you for your time. I hope people at home are also as curious as I am. And which is your favorite?
My favorite is always my first book, because this is where it all started with. This is my baby. This is my first book, and it will always be my most perfect book. So.
Very a hero's mark.
Indeed. I also have, of course it's in Dutch, but I also have English titles translated.
Wow. Well, thank you so much.
You're
I'm really intrigued by the whole new universe and games, and it's not just a book. It's not just a bird.
I'm intrigued by your laser sword microphone.
Yeah, it's a lightsaber. It's handy because sometimes I'm far away. And
yeah, it's amazing.
Well, thank you for your time,
You're
and
welcome.
I hope to see you again later. Yeah. Oh wow. I think we also have another nice stand over here. Hello, I love your dress. It's so beautiful. Katinka, right?
Katinka, thank you. This is my writer's costume, so everyone can see. Hi, look at me. I'm a writer with books.
A writer. How long you've been a writer?
I've been imagining stories since I was little, and also writing them down in many tries. But I've been a published writer since 2017. That's my first book, The Lady of Merdin, was published in Dutch. And right now I've got 4 books and many novellas and short stories. And my books are translated in Dutch, English, French, Italian, Chinese, Turkish, and upcoming in Slovenia.
Wow, so you're actually internationally selling books?
Yes, I've been internationally selling books to my publisher. Every year she goes to the Frankfurter Buchmesse and she sells some rights.
Wow, okay, it's very, very cool. What's your favorite story that you wrote?
That's hard to say, because every story I've written is a part of my life or an experience I've written down. So it's hard to say which part of your life. Yeah, it's also a tiny bit of myself. It's the same as asking what's your favorite children. So I only got one, so that's very easy. But when it comes to my books...
So storytelling is in your blood. And you've been doing this, the publishing part for almost a decade, but actually for all your life you've been writing stories.
Yes, since I was a kid, I imagined stories in my head to fall asleep. So if I didn't imagine a story, I didn't fall asleep. So it's a part of my survival.
Wow, that's really beautiful. So if I would want to read a book, first, to start with your books, which one would you recommend to me?
I first would ask, what do you like? My genre is fairy tale and mythical fantasy. I've written stories based on the Mabinogion, that's Welsh mythology, like the Norse got their Edda, the Greek got their Odyssey, and the Welsh got their Mabinogion. And I've written some stories about them. And I also have written some stories about witches, fairies, and like fairy tales. All my books are standalones, so you can grab my newest one or you can grab my first one and you can just have a nice evening. If you want more, you can get more. But
I like witch stories, I think. So which one would you recommend?
Then I would say this one is called Hexenqueen. It's a mix of stories from all kinds of Dutch authors. Some are around in this place too, so you can get multiple autographs. The wind is playing with me. And it's, like I said, are Dutch writers written about witchcraft, and it's approved by real witches and Wicca.
I actually want to buy it. Can you hold the mic so I can buy this book? Really, I want to. So thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And I hope to see you and the other writers around. We're also going to have one in the studio later, so who knows, maybe we should have you next year in the studio too.
I would love to, thank you.
Yes, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks a lot and enjoy. This was yeah, very, very interesting. I'm really actually going to plan to buy that book right now. Do you want to buy a book as well?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to buy a book as well?
I'm tempted.
Yeah.
So I will come back later, I guess. And I'll ask the writers themselves my sort of offline interview for which book they recommend for if they look at me.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for watching, and we'll see you again later.
Oh. On the secret garden grounds on Castlefest, there is a beautiful building, as you can see, and inside the building there is the Hurdy-Gurdy and Bagpipe Foundation, or in Dutch, the Stichting Draailier en Doedelzak. And I'm here with Denise.
Yeah.
Can you introduce yourself?
Yes, I am Denise, and I've been playing both instruments for some time now.
Well, so both instruments,
Yes.
the hurdy-gurdy and the bagpipe.
Yes, I play them both, yes.
And can you tell me something about the foundation?
Yeah, so the foundation for the bagpipe and hurdy-gurdy has been in the Netherlands for around 40 years.
That's a long
41
time.
this year, yeah. Yeah, and we give workshops to learn this instrument for everyone that wants to learn the instrument.
Yeah, and why these specific instruments? Because, you know, we all know guitar or flute playing or something, and then you take bagpipes and hurdy-gurdies.
Yeah, the thing is, these other instruments, I think you can learn them everywhere. And if you want to learn this specific instrument, it's quite difficult to find a teacher. So that's why we have this foundation that gives workshops. Yeah.
So that's very special. Of course, on Castlefest, these instruments particularly are very popular with bands playing on the stages.
Yeah, and that's why we offer people that are coming here also a chance to play on these instruments. Yeah.
And what is your system? So how you can just go to your building and ask if you can get a lesson?
Yeah, that's around it. You could just come here, and we continuously give workshops. So I think they take around 10 to 15 minutes. And we have around 4 instruments per thing, like we have 4 hurdy-gurdies and 4 bagpipes, and we also have some other instruments with us. And you can just come here, and then every 10 minutes you can join the workshop.
Did you also get your first lesson here?
No, not really, but I did see the first hurdy-gurdy at Castlefest 15 years ago. So.
And what makes you so loyal to staying with the foundation?
What a question. Yeah, because also they're really nice people, and you get to know a lot of people that play the instruments. And after I first started to learn hurdy-gurdy, and after around 10 years I was like, yeah, maybe I should learn a new instrument. And I was like, yeah, bagpipes, and it's at the same foundation. So that's why I stick there, I guess. Yeah.
So nice people, and you really have love for the instruments.
Yes.
Talking about that, you're an artist yourself, right?
Yeah. Well, we have teamed up with some people that are also part of the foundation, and we started a kind of girl band with our instruments. So yeah, and to play like normal songs on our instruments as a kind of funny thing. Yeah.
And to make a bridge to the next subject, not only you can follow the lessons here, but they also have something very special during all the days. Can you tell me something about the small performances that are being done here in the beautiful building?
Yeah, on every day we have around 3 performances of bands that are playing here, or bands that want to play here, and they play an acoustic set to kind of showcase what you can do with the instruments. So each band that comes here has something to do with one of the instruments that we have here. Yeah.
I've seen it by accident because I didn't make an item last year, but last year I just walked inside to see what was happening, just as a visitor on my off time, and I saw it was completely full with people, but very, very silent, very quiet, very intimate. And then I saw the band Voddenmoer playing, and they had so much dynamic. It was such beautiful to see because they were playing like they were playing on the forest stage, but just for a small audience in this beautiful hall. And you know, I so much enjoyed it. It's such a special, small, intimate gift that you can get. So, and you're going to play later today as well.
Yes, yes, we're going to play at 14:30 here, like 2:30. Yeah. Yeah, and we're looking forward to it, but also a bit excited because we have not played a lot yet. So.
And then you also have to do the interview with me and give us a lesson.
Yeah. Also, yeah. That's okay. I can do everything. It's fine. It's gonna
Thank you so much. Well, Julia's here as well, of course. And we would very much like to have a small lesson of you.
Yes.
So we're going to do the bagpipe, right?
Yes, we're gonna play the bagpipes today because I thought that was gonna be a nice contest for you to get some nice sounds out of this thing. Yeah.
You will be the judge of the sounds being nice.
Yeah. It will be nice anyway, so.
Okay. Let's try it, Julia. Thank you. All right. First we'll watch and then we learn.
This thing is the drone, so you have to put it on your shoulder, and then on your left, under the left armpit, yes. And then you have this close to your mouth because this is the mouthpiece, and this is where you play the tune.
Okay.
Should I hold your microphone now?
Yeah, you go show it first.
Yeah. No, I already have it, but you
okay.
don't. So I'm gonna just hold this. Ja, op de andere schouder. I see already who's gonna win the. No, it's okay.
I always feel like David Miles from Napoleon now, man.
Yeah, but he doesn't play this type of bagpipe.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah, and then you just blow air inside the mouthpiece.
Until it's full?
Yeah, until it's full, yeah.
It won't blow?
No.
It's okay. Is it from a goat's stomach or something?
Not a stomach, but it can. It's
something
skin.
from a goat.
Yeah.
Was this mine?
Yeah, I think so.
It's already making noise.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you press with your arms,
yeah,
then the oh, you're not blowing anymore, and still it makes sound.
Yeah,
so can you tell us about something about the technique with blowing?
Yeah, it's a kind of extra set of lungs, I guess. And you can fill it up, and then you don't have to put more air anymore. You can just press a bit with your arm, because then you keep it full. And if you think it's not full enough, you can blow some air more.
Just a little bit, yeah. Because I was blowing my lungs out, you know. So but it's not necessary. And you just squeeze a little bit with your arm.
Yeah, and then there's some sound out of it.
Oh, and you have your hands free. So basically, the blowing tube, you don't hold with your hands. No. You just get here, you stick your mouth in the mouth, and then. Yeah. Okay, and then you use both your hands to make to use it as a sort of flute.
Yes, it's a kind of flute, I guess, but more like a clarinet, I would say.
That sounds very fancy, clarinet. Of course, I know what it is, but.
Let's see if we can get some nice sounds out of it. So,
all right, we'll just practice first, and then we'll try to make the best song.
There's some holes in this thing, and you need to cover each hole with your fingers.
Every hole?
No, except for this last one. So you use your 3 fingers in the front for both things, and then your thumbs in the back, because it also.
Okay, the thumb in the back.
Yeah, and if you try that to get, and then you get like a low G tune sound. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try that first.
Yeah, let me. Will you demonstrate first?
Yeah.
right.
Let's go.
And now we'll try. That's Julia. Very good, natural. Can you please hold the microphone, and I will install myself again. Then blowing. I'm experienced with this because I have to do this every night in the tent with my airbed.
Yeah, it's the same.
So I did have some practice, even though I didn't know it yet. Okay, and now the...
Yeah, and left should be the upper hand. So first you can... It's easier if you put your left hand first. No, other way around. No, yeah. And the left covering these 3 holes. And then on the back, there's also, yeah. Okay.
Julia has a very low one, right? So I'm doing something wrong then?
It should be the same, but maybe you don't have a hole covered.
Which hole is not covered?
Voor jou is het die. Ik zie dat hij niet dicht is.
It's not, yeah, oh.
Yeah, and then if you want to play something, you can remove the fingers from your lower hand, so from your right hand. Yeah.
Natural.
Sometimes the sound just disappears, even though I'm squeezing. Can you?
There's not enough air inside your bag.
And how do you deal with this? Oh, then you use your hand, okay.
Or you should just leave it in your mouth and not, yeah. Kijk, en bij jou helpt het als je het zo, dan is het veel makkelijker.
Oh ja.
Ja, zo, ja.
Okay, I think we're warmed up.
Yeah?
Are you warmed up enough, Julia?
Yeah.
Okay, shall we? You first. You can improvise a song for us.
Okay.
You make it really hard for me. Oh my God.
But it was a contest, so.
Yes, but I didn't want to lose before I started, you know. This is the only part I'm good at, probably. Let me find the holes. It's yeah. It's a bit, you know. Shit. I heard you started yet. Okay. I'll be in Scotland before you. Nou, dat vond ik toch wel...
Was that part of the performance, the singing?
All right,
Okay.
the singing doesn't count, of course,
Okay,
for the
okay.
contest, but
Okay.
I think I'm ready for Loch Lomond, the song. Maybe I'm ready for Apolje. You don't think so? Okay. So, now the moment of truth. And I must say, I did it better in the end than I thought I did it, but I'm not really sure if I was as good as you, Julia, because you really rocked it. I must say. So, but to the real professional, the one and only artist, Denise, who will judge us. Of course, not too harsh, but
Yeah, I think it's a tie. It's
a tie.
Yeah, yeah. Yes.
Incredible.
Yeah, because she was really good with the lower hand notes, and you kind of figured out by yourself that you could also use your top hand for things.
I didn't really consciously use my top hand.
No, and it wasn't an existing a note, I guess.
Yeah, accidentally.
Yeah, it was an accidental thing. So you made up your own technique.
So I get points for that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It was really fun. It was really fun, and I think the most fun part is that when you start with this and you have to multitask, which you clearly see I was very poor at. Yeah. But even with just a little bit of practice, you can very quickly create some sounds and even a little bit of a song. And just, if you practice a little bit more, with you guys here at the foundation, then you will be even much better than me and Julia. Maybe in 15 minutes, half an hour, and then maybe you will get the same passion as you, Denise.
Yes, definitely. And we also have ways that you can sign up for the workshops that we give throughout the year, so that you can do a full day of learning bagpipes. And you even get a rental instrument, so you don't have to buy your own instrument before you start with lessons. The same for hurdy-gurdy, and we also have trekzak, the diatonic accordion, I guess in English. So yeah.
I think it's beautiful what you guys are doing, bringing music to the people, creating musicians, and also have lots of fun, right?
Yes, thank you so much. This was lots of fun.
Thank you so much, and we'll do just more round.
Woehoe! Eindconcert.
Oh my God, that was.
Have you ever played a bagpipe before?
No, just like acting like I'm playing a bagpipe with the throat.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
but I
not do
haven't
that.
actually played a bagpipe. But they looked so cute playing bagpipes. I mean, Julia looked cute, but Daniel was even cuter, like a little baby hamster playing a bagpipe. They should go and
form a
start
band.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we can see them
Play
at
them at Castlefest
for a stage next year.
Yeah.
Daniel and Dex and Doedelzak.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Ding is.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
But next up is Blackbriar.
Yeah, they're going to play on the forest
something
stage today.
Completely different, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's like an after Blackbriar we have academy for of Fika.
Yeah.
Who was here in the studio.
Yeah, she's going to talk about everything. Okay. Have a great time.
Enjoy.
Is een fantastische leuke band uit het mooie noorden van Nederland, uit Assen. Hier is Blackbriar.
They say we only die once, but we know better. We've died 1,000 little deaths, in lovers' arms, in sleepless nights, in madness that freezes time. Stuck in the land of what-ifs, we've died with a last sigh of bliss, or by opening doors that should have stayed shut, leaving you covered in blood. I'm covered in blood. spreads with every touch. I'm covered in blood. Oh, I've ruined it all. Ruined it all. Ruined it Will you talk to me through florography? Will you throw me a letter into the raging sea, or should I stop? I've been listening to ghosts, imperceptible but so close, searching for whispers to expose. I hope you're messaging me in code, been reading all the things you wrote, every insignificant footnote. You leave a mark on a tree, reminding you of you and me. I've been trying to visit me in my dreams lately. Will you write me a song in cryptography? Will you talk to me through choreography? Will you throw me a letter into
Dank jullie wel. Wij zijn Blackbriar. We zijn zo blij hier op Castlefest te mogen staan vanavond. We willen hier al zo lang staan. Dus dank jullie wel voor jullie warme welkom. En ik vroeg me af, zijn er hier ook heksen aanwezig? Deze is voor jullie. Het heet I'd Rather Burn. I'd rather go to the stake. Oh, I'd rather go to the stake. Oh, I'd rather burn. Oh, I'd rather burn. I'd rather burn at the stake. But no, I'll return and I'll be dead. I'll be dead, rising from the step. And when you hear the following tune, you'll know. When you hear the following tune, you'll know that I'll be with you. And when you hear the following tune, you'll know. When you hear the following tune, you'll know that I'll be with you soon. Still you I am capable of causing such pain with my delicate and fragile lady brain. I will not let you get away. I'd rather burn at the stake. Oh, but no, I'll return and I'll be dead. I'll be dead, rising from the stone. And when you hear the following tune, you'll know. When you hear the following tune, you'll know that I'll be with you. And when you hear the following tune, you'll know. Hear the following tune, you'll know that I'll be with you soon. Take my soul away. I'd rather go to the stake. I'd rather burn. Oh, I'd rather burn. I'd rather burn at the stake. Through the sound of raging waves, her voice is leading me straight. I feel I need to be with her right away. For she sounds so sweet, I cannot leave her all alone here in this deep and dark blue unknown. Come swim to me in a
the heat that lives in this tent. First, I will introduce myself. Oh, the screens are not giving my thing yet. Do I need to press the play button? No. Oh, now I'm... Is the fan too loud? People are saying yes. Okay, can we turn off the fan? Oh yeah, that's actually... Okay, yes. Oh yeah, and everything is working. Oh no, I think the screens are switched still. Yeah, that's better. For me, this is fine. Everything good? Great. All right. So welcome to my lecture. I will shortly introduce myself. My name is Fieke van den Hurk, and I'm from the Netherlands. I'm a music producer, mostly, also a musician, and I'm very interested in combining art and magic and the occult. And yeah, I've played in bands on Castlefest for a long time, and the past years I'm responsible for composing the music for the Wicker ceremony, and I've done so also this year. And somewhere at the end of the lecture there might be a little preview snippet of the music of the Wicker this year, because of course if you talk about music and magic, well, that's very much what happens during the Wicker. Wait, I need to not have this turn off all the time. First a quote, because my lecture has a little activist nature, and for people having a hard time reading it, I will say it out loud. Another world is not only possible, she is on her way, and on a quiet day I can hear her breathing. We live in a time of, well, to summarize it in 2 words, great upheaval, I might say, and we as humans apparently have the power to destroy our own world, but then again we also have the power to, to become something we cannot yet imagine. We have the power to create and to transform our own nature, and with that the nature of whole humanity. And my mission has become to inspire artists to embrace the power, the transformative power that art has, because we need that right now. And the field of artists is the field of imagination, and yeah, I want artists to use art for transformation, to understand the power that they hold, and create a future that we can be proud of and that we want our grandchildren to actually live in. And I have come to believe that in order for artists to do this, it is very useful if they would embrace magical principles and magical thinking that have been developed over centuries, because they are very useful in bringing about transformation. I have another of those quotes, which I really, really love. The artist is the priest on the threshold of transformation. I like to see artists as alchemists, because we can create new worlds and make from raw materials something else. And the past 3 years, I have discovered how art and magic are actually the same thing, and I feel like I've only scratched the surface, and there's many more experiments I want to do still. But I'm convinced of the value of this idea, and so this talk is actually me beginning to share this idea with others. So I hope that if you are anyway creative, that you walk away from this talk feeling inspired and feeling empowered, and realizing the power you have as an artist, and hopefully you feel the call to embrace this role that you have, this transformative role where you can actually help transform the world we live in. For anyone who is not an artist, don't worry. I think the talk could still be inspiring and show you examples of artists that already are doing this, and maybe, you know, set you on your quest to look for stories that you might need in your life, because they are there. Yeah, this is a summary of kind of the structure of my talk. First, I will talk shortly about what I mean when I say magic. It's an interesting word, isn't it? I will talk about the value of stories, the role of the artist, my own personal path, and something I've been calling recording alchemy. That's what I think I'm doing at the moment, and talk a little bit about intention. And there will be audio examples. I will share examples of artists that have inspired me. So yes, let's get on about magic. So, I mean, maybe I'm preaching to the choir here, and I don't know what each of your personal relationships to the word magic is, but just for the purpose of the lecture, I want to talk about the meaning of the word a little bit, and maybe reclaim it a little bit. For me, magic is not something you do for an hour dressed up in some robe with some candles. Of course, that helps, and it's very nice. I like it. It's my aesthetic. But for me, magic is a lens through which you view the world. It is a belief system, and it is a source from which you can draw, and there's no end to this source. I do believe it's important to keep some type of balance, the give and take thing, but everything is reciprocal. And for me to believe that you're connected to everything, and everything is connected and connecting to you all the time. Magic is for me intertwined and indistinguishable from life itself. Everything is imbued with it, and it can expand your view on things if you allow it. And there are as many definitions of magic as there are practitioners. So defining it is a little bit hard. I mean, I've already done a little bit. Words could limit it, but I believe, that descriptions can be inspiring and provide some ideas if you're working with it. So I collected a few. This is one. Magic is not merely an assortment of skills and techniques. It is more like an open-minded attitude, a blend of interest and dedication, which allows each honest mage to observe, to learn, to adapt, and to invent unique ways of changing identity and reality from within. This is by Jan Vries, a quite well-known author. Another one, I'm quite aware that my talk might be too long, so I think I'll skip a little bit through this bit, unless you're like, no, this is really important, but I believe I'm making the point. How much ever I like these descriptions, I mean, they sound very much like what an artist is already doing. Art is a practice that uses symbolism. The process of making art itself can be seen as symbolic. And any artist will agree with me that the process itself is transformative. And my understanding of magic still changes as my practice progresses. And if you're in any way interested in it, I would, invite you to research what magic would mean for you. And I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of practice you are interested in. It could be druidism, shamanism, animism, witchcraft, chaos magic, whatever calls to you. Start exploring. If you're interested in as an artist in developing magical techniques to help your creative process, this talk will mostly, I think, will not be about that. But if you really want to know where to start, there is some books I can advise you to read, and just come to me afterwards. Now I'm going to talk about how magic and art are related, and it's actually very much in the word. I mean, we say art, craft, witchcraft. is related to art. It's used for both art and magic. Grimoire, the word, means grammar actually, and grammar or grimoire is the name of a book of spells, and spelling, to spell, is to manipulate words where you can change people's consciousness with. Yes. What all of the sources and all of this about the magic don't mention is what for me is important, that it is about a kind of, is a connection to something. You're not just using techniques to, make your wish come true or to exercise your own will. It is about connecting to something bigger than you. It is about asking what is wanted of me, and to be porous to the world and to what is needed, to be a vessel for something that wants to come through. And one of the people that really inspired me on this quest is a writer, and her name is Amanda Scott, and she wrote the Boudica quadrology. It's 4 books, I think, and she never intended writing these, or well, it was somewhere in the back of her mind. But one of her practices is to each year on a specific time sit by the fire and ask to, you can say, the source, the higher something, whatever you like to call it yourself, what do you want of me? And what she got back then was write these books. And how she went about it, because there's, of course, you can go into historical sources, but there's big gaps in the history, was to keep sitting by the fire. And in the time, she didn't watch any television, didn't listen to any music, but only communed with the fire, and all the missing bits gathered like that. And there's a lot of magic, actually, in her books, and all the bits of magic are things she has either seen someone do herself or has experienced herself. So for me, I find that endlessly beautiful. And she continued asking the fire, and which then led her to start a kind of online community is the wrong word, but you can find her online giving lectures, talks, courses. She has a long history in practicing shamanism herself, but it's called Accidental Gods. And it is based on the idea, oh, this is really unhandy. My notes keep disappearing, and then they scroll back to the beginning. Where am I? Yes. So this is, for her, is a call to action to people on a very much bigger scale, to give them the tools to do exactly, like create this future that we actually want to live in. And the word Throughtopia is one, I don't know if she came up with it, but she ended up writing a book called Any Human Power, written from the perspective of someone who just died. But she, in this book, presents a possible future that is actually, it's not a utopia, it's not something that is so perfect that you can never believe it can come true. It is actually a future you can believe in, and belief here is important, because if you believe, that is a power that can do magic. It comes from a place that can actually make a change. Stories. I have a nice kind of anecdote from a comic book writer called Alan Moore, also a very inspiring guy. Look him up. He sounds a little bit crazy, but he says really smart things. And the story is, if you piss off a witch, you might get cursed. And what's the worst that can happen? The milk of your cows will get sour for a while, or you'll get some kind of warts on your face or whatever. But if you piss off a bard, if it's a good bard, he might write a satire about you. And the satire, if it's good, might, estrange you from your community, or, make you look stupid in front of your family, of your children. And if it's a really good bard, in 300 years, everyone still thinks you're an asshole. So stories have some power. Beyond the fun about it, I mean, we are a meaning-giving species. We have this super fancy brain and all these words and stuff. And we make sense of the world through story, through how we speak about things. I mean, how to express something we don't have a word for. It really defines the way we see the world, so stories are really, really, really important. Think about all the myths. I don't think it's a new idea that myths like the Ragnarok, they describe historical events like big nature catastrophes, or myths about the sacred bees of Bridget. They were there to also teach us how to live in harmony with the world. Like, don't fuck with the bees, they're important. And they didn't have like fancy science to explain exactly why in scientific reasons, but they were sacred, they were needed. People didn't fuck with the bees or with, you know, the local sacred well or stuff like that. So, you know, what is the nature of the stories we've been telling each other for the past decades? You know, what are these doing to our health, our mental health, our physical health, the health of the nature? Stories are really, really, you know, powerful. So it is, I think, time we tell each other some better ones. And one of the other sources I found a lot of inspiration is an organization called Dark Mountain. And didn't I have? No. I thought there was more text in there, but this is not there. It's called Dark Mountain, and they, yeah, sorry, now I'm thrown off by the text missing. This is an older version of my presentation, but it will do, don't worry. Dark Mountain, and what they've published, I think by now, 29 books, and the books are collections of works by visual artists and poets and other radical thinkers, yeah, to spread stories that are necessary. And they wrote like a really, really good manifesto also, in which they say that periods of upheaval are always accompanied by shifts in narrative. And historical examples are, for example, religious stories replacing older mythologies, Enlightenment ideas replacing divine monarchy, and stuff like that. And stories help. They help grieve losses. They help with imagining different futures. They help us reconnecting to place or to develop humanity. And they're not, I mean, there's a place for entertainment, and you know, that this is something we also need. But it's not always the time for comforting optimism. So, yes, that's what I wanted to say about story. And what is then the role of the artist? I believe it is the duty of artists to tell audience the stories they need to hear. And I mean, I have some issues with saying this, but it makes the point come really across. Artists are the shamans of today. They have the similar power. They hold this kind of status, and they're masters of manipulating symbols and materials. And art touches people where maybe like a political campaign or whatever cannot. And so I have two examples, yes. And one of them is a singer-songwriter called Sam Lee, and I met his art some years ago. I saw him play live, it was really amazing. But he's gone on to organize trips where he takes the audience into nature, and he makes music together with nightingales. They actually react to what you play there. And it's not only you know, to make people aware of the nature that is there, and of course raise awareness about how, you know, even nightingales are having problems surviving, but also to make people realize they have a responsibility and make artists realize this. I think it's a beautiful idea. And what he also does is he's traveled around the UK and Scotland, where he's met travelers, that's the UK word for gypsies, and collected their stories and turns them into new compositions. So those are not lost. Really cool guy. I had another example of a visual artist, but that's in my newer version of the presentation, and she's called Rima Staines. If you don't know how to spell that or have problems finding her, let me know. And she makes artworks, visual artworks that she calls amuletic art, and she uses those artworks to heal herself. So she suffered from, or still suffers from, epilepsy ever since she gave birth to her second son, and through making the artworks is coming to grips with what that means for her. And in the art then, tries to, audience can maybe connect to this or find their own way of healing, which I think is very, very powerful. My own path in this, I started learning about all these people and all the good things they're doing, and I wondered, me as a recording engineer, what is my part in this? How can I somehow give something to the world, or turn my craft into something useful? And for a while I actually thought I need to quit being a recording engineer, because recording music makes it endlessly reproducible. And don't we make it less magical by making it available to everyone all the time? I mean, imagine if the only way you could hear a piece of music was if the bard would finally come visit your village and play the song. So for a while I thought I should do a career switch or something. But then something else happened, and I think it was through meeting or making music with Lindy Faye from Wardruna. I invited her to my studio because I wanted with her to make music from a magical source, and we took many long walks and connected to the land and ended up writing a song about the witte wieven, the white mists, and how lonely they must feel because everyone is fearing them and misunderstanding them. But Lindy, 3 months later, was going to give a side workshop with Inge Johanne in Denmark. And I also had pictures of that, but you're lucky that they're not in there. She's sitting there, the Inge Johanne. But Inge Johanne is someone who uses singing, uses the voice. I mean, not from an artistic perspective, but from a shamanic one. So it is all about intention first. And this was a new perspective for me. And she was in need of some recordings for some chants she wrote. So Lindy said, "Oh, Fieke, you should be the one to record her. Come to the workshop first, and then we do recordings." This happened. We made recordings, and while we were recording, the chants you had anyway, we played with the idea, but what if we record a side ritual? And side is a Nordic shamanistic way of using the voice to... I'm really nervous now because she's looking at me while I'm trying to explain this right. Using the voice to either travel yourself and make a change in consciousness, in the web, in however you like to view that, or to sing someone else on a travel where they can become, like an oracle, a vessel for messages coming through and give them to you. So did I do it justice? Yes, thank you. Is this recordable, was the question. And first of all, is it ethical to record this? I would never, ever, ever record a ritual without asking, or just, without anyone present knowing. But what we did is to make the intention of the singing pointed at the listener of the recording. So we were singing to the listener of the recording, or not me, because I was watching the recording. And I was just curious, is the magic somehow recordable? Is the intention recordable? And short answer is yes. It's quite a long recording, but since we've made it, we've played it to some people without telling them anything beforehand, and they all got it, exactly what our intention was. It was really astounding. And we've then, we have actually an audio version, a short snippet of that particular recording. The whole thing is 20 minutes. It works in its entirety, but still I believe there's you can at least get some idea of what it sounds like from the recording. It's called Side. I think it's the one, with the one, yeah. So they are playing it from their thing. Is it working? Yes. Feel anything? No. So once I started to realize that intention is recordable in some way, where there was of course more stuff I wanted to try out, and another example, which I'm gonna have them play for you in a bit, is also done with Inge Johanna, because of course then like Pandora's box was opened, and we were like excited to experiment with you know what we found out, and we didn't really know exactly what to do. So you know, but I don't believe in coincidence. So I believe somehow that whatever led us to a grave mound, and yeah, Inge had some verses for each element that she would sing sometimes, and we decided it would be special to sing them in a grave mound. And in Denmark, grave mounds are still covered with sand, so you're sitting like in the pitch black dark between stones and sand, and it's a very visceral bodily experience being like in the earth like that. And so we decided it would be very fitting to sing that verse there, and I had 2 microphones with me, just studio microphones, which are placed like 2 meters away from her, and she started singing, but it was very strange, because I think you were very confused, because you couldn't sing it the way you normally do, which is like many people have to hear it, there's drums, it needs to be loud, but that wasn't possible in there, so we were a little bit like, how now to do this? But somehow the mound kind of made you sing it super low and super soft, and so low that I think in the 3rd sentence or something, the melody goes even lower, your voice, or her voice would crack a little bit, and she would start sounding like grinding stones and the earth, and she kept repeating the verse over and over again and singing like long notes in between, and it was just a magical moment in itself, actually. And then the thing I found out later, like we recorded, I think 30 minutes or over 30 minutes of, and it's a very short, you will hear it soon. And then we took it home and I listened to it. And the crazy thing is, Inge is not a trained singer, and there was no accompanying instruments, that it was all exactly in pitch. Like she would never, and it's even trained singers have a hard time doing this, it would never, waver from that pitch, which is just incredible. So I could overlay all the takes and they would be in tune. That's basically all the different, So play the second one, which is called Earth, please. You will hear it now. I didn't do any effects with it. So all I did was overlay the singing. So I never boosted the low end or, used a fancy reverb, only at the very end. So it is really unfiddled with audio that you hear, which is quite incredible. And the microphones were 2 meters away, but she sounds like she's in your ear. Okay, let's go.
Side.
If that doesn't conjure up Earth, I don't know what does. Yeah, so this has sent me on a path of experimenting and trying out, yeah, where it's very hot, seeing recording as an art form itself, as a way of, if you can combine and record intentions and put them together, you can put them, you know, in one big cauldron. And since time isn't linear, like you can record in a sacred space over here and then record something else over there and overlay these things. And I'm still kind of experimenting with how I can, you know, use this. But for me, it's been very interesting. Oh, there it is, the picture anyway. There you go, and then you can see the name, if you want to look this up. Intention. Can we see it one more time? Yes, it was very quick, sorry. Ready? Yep. Oh, to intention, I mean, for me, so intention is everything. This is, you know, what do you want to achieve with the story you're telling with your art, and I think it's very important that every decision you make, the materials you use, the state of consciousness you're in, the body playing the instrument, like that you keep the intention in mind at all times, just as in a ritual. And one other artist that has inspired me very, very much is Marina Abramovic, and I believe she has made focused intention into an art form itself. She is a performance artist, and I think the pinnacle of her doing this was her artwork in the Museum of Modern Art in New York, which is called "The Artist is Present." And have I a picture of that? Yes. She literally sat in the museum from opening till closing on this chair, didn't move, and you could come sit opposite her and she would look at you. That sounds all very simple, but she's prepared meticulously for this artwork by fasting and meditation and teaching the body not to have to pee during the day, and it was quite extensive. And I believe like pure focused intent is quite rare in this world. We're always distracted. So what started happening was she could give this, you know, pure intention to people, and people would cry. They would be deeply, deeply touched. And over the course of the 3 months, the lines in front of the museum would get longer and longer and longer. Some people would camp out there just to sit opposite her, which is just really, really crazy. And oh my God. What Marina does is, you know, intention isn't wanting a particular reaction from the audience or telling viewers what to think. Like, nothing really happens, but energy follows attention. And if the artist's intention is unwavering, then the audience will get the message, and that like happened. And yes, how then to, you know, I'm also a music producer. I work with people that are outside of the magical, occult, or even folk scene. And I've worked with an artist called Miriam Mochko, and she came to me with the story that of Frida, which is her daughter, who died a day after birth 5 years ago. So her stories are about loss, and she didn't intend to write an album about Frida, but the album wanted to be written, and she came to me, and I wanted to make the fact that we're recording the music become part of the artwork, and not just to record it so it becomes, you know, multipliable, but to make the recording part of the story and to add to the story. And what we ended up doing in Magic, set and setting are super important. So we only recorded in places where she felt completely comfortable. And if there was a day where she didn't feel it or where I didn't feel it, we would stop and we would go home. And we would continue the next day. So it's recorded without any pressure. And I mean, it's a very, very vulnerable topic for her to sing about, and she could not even, you know, speak Frida's name aloud without crying. But what we did was record some of the vocals in the queer cafe of her partner with some friends as audience. And I like to believe that somehow becomes part of the recording. The fact that we were there, that the friends were there, the support was there, that she was in that place, which has become like a home to her. And the photo you see is we also recorded vocals a couple of 100 meters away from where Frida is buried. So we recorded in this little house at the graveyard or cemetery, which, yeah, was super emotional experience. And I asked Miriam if we could record at Frida's grave too. And we didn't record any music there, but I just put the microphones with Frida and we walked away. And we did this during the day and once at night. And during the album, this recording is there underneath all the songs. So Frida is there always. And I asked also the mastering engineer, even between the transitions between songs, the recording doesn't stop. And it goes from day to night, back to day. And I mean, I have no way to prove whether this touches people more than if it wasn't there. But I choose to believe it does, and I'm working and experimenting more in that direction. And yeah, well, the album is out already. It's called Frida. I'm so glad she was brave enough to name it after her daughter. So please give it a listen. I have one audio example of that, actually, of the first song. Do we have? Yeah. Can you?
Day played, you left, we stayed.
What was next? Oh, this is the end of my slides. However, not the end of my time, because yeah, you might know me from composing for The Wicker, and of course I've like implemented these techniques and ideas in what I do there. And I started doing this not last year, but the year before, when we had Kai as the narrator. I mean, I chose him for his crow-like voice already, and he came with this mantra to sing, and what I did was to morph his voice from singing this mantra in the background with sounds of a raven, you know, making the raven sound. And this last year, what I did when it was the Dryad, I recorded at the Wodanseike, which are these, you know, centuries-old oaks here in the Netherlands. Of course, I asked them for permission first, but I recorded 45 minutes worth of percussion, which I then made into the beats that were throughout the whole ritual, and made it sound like the trees were playing the drums, and like they were over the course of the ceremony, like waking up, and all the other instruments I used were immaterial, because it's a tree's spirit, and they wouldn't play like instruments like we have. And for this year, I have done a very similar thing, and the Dagas theme for me, the dawn, is a crossroads, and you're very much still in what lies behind, and there's very much what's coming. What lies behind is the darkness. It's darkest before it is dawn, right? So in the music, I made a very clear cut between the darkness. So the first half of the ritual, or before the fire is lit, we are at the most darkest time, and so the music reflects that. It is very dark, and the singers never really use their more beautiful, clear voice. Everything is somehow altered. I will not say too much about it. And I've asked also a singer who can very well, with her voice, sing darkness. Then once the fire is lit, dawn breaks, and the music actually becomes, you know, light and celebratory and victorious. Think a gladiator anthem-ish. And the drawing that I got from Jeroen when it was shared with us was clearly, I mean, the theme is not phoenix, but there's wings, there's a beak. I had bird-like feelings. And I went to a man I met a couple of years ago when I was traveling in Egypt. Is a Dutch guy, and I mean, he is like had his own dawn moment by surviving actually cancer, and which somehow always I remembered. He has really huge birds, so he keeps big eagles and buzzards and falcons and owls and stuff. And I asked him, could I maybe, you know, record your birds? And he was like, oh, I had my birds in video clips and in photo shoots, but like an audio recording has never happened. And he was really willing to have me. And so one evening I went to him, and we did find out that the owls were too quiet, but the snow owl had this screech that, well, has become part of the sound of Dagas for me. But the raven flies very loud, and I had microphones in the grass, and the raven was sitting there, and he was standing opposite, and he could call the raven with some food. And the raven would fly right over my microphones, and I could record this, and I recorded it in a very, you say, high sample rate, which means that, you know, extremely many times per second the sound pressure is captured. And if you do that way more than you actually need, then if you play it back on a lower sample rate, you don't really lose audio quality, at least audible audio quality, but the sound is spread out over time, so it slows down, and the pitch also drops, so the raven sounds absolutely massive. So I've used this in the recording, and so you will hear, Dagos fly a little bit in the beginning, right at the end of its life cycle, until it descends into the darkness, and then once the fire is lit and it gets to rise again, you will actually hear this. So I really hope this will add to the music, to the experience, and that's how I went about it. And I have a preview, I promised. It's called Something Wicker. Someone's nodding. There. I could see on my screen down here I'm ahead of time, which means if there's specific questions, I have time for answering some. Yes?
Do you also take the instrumentalist to the places where you record the vocals?
Oh, right. No, I did not. Those places would probably not have meant the same as to Miriam herself. However, all the instrumentalists were her friends. So it's all people she already knew, people that knew the story. Even the father played, her best friend played the piano. So it was people that were intimately familiar. I thought you were going to ask, do you prepare instrumentalists in a certain way, or do you alter their state of consciousness before you record? Not yet, but I'm planning to do this. Yeah, so I'm very eager to actually to do this, and I have someone that wants to kind of. Marina Abramovic did this with performance artists that performed her works too, where she called it cleaning the house. It has nothing to do with your house, everything with this house where your soul is living in. And she would put people through 3 days of things like taking 4 hours to write your name, or counting rice, or she would drop them in a forest with a mirror, and they would have to find the way back, walking backwards, looking into the mirror. Yeah. I don't have exactly those things in mind, but the idea is the same, that you alter the state of consciousness and you really separate the whole kind of the bit of you that has to do with daily life and survive and stuff, separate that from the bit that does all the magic, kind of, because I believe those are separate. Yeah. Yes. Anyone else? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good question. Technical, how do I go about having to deal with technology and when it fails, because of course that inherently happens. I think I can't prevent anything from failing. I can't call upon any god to you know, maybe we have to come up with one. But staying calm and embrace it as part of the process, basically, and making sure that it, that it doesn't take me out of where I need to be, and definitely not the artist. And it's not always possible, unfortunately. But yeah, that would be how I go about it. Yeah. Yeah, dus also ja, absoluut. Geef niet. Doe maar. I'll translate.
Ik heb wel eens meegemaakt dat je dus de omstandigheden zo mooi had,
ja,
maar dat technisch iets niet helemaal stond nu komt of ja, nog niet goed ingeregeld. Heb je wel eens meegemaakt dat je eigenlijk ja, ik moet wel eigenlijk niet vragen om even te stoppen, want dit is toch technisch gezien niet helemaal lekker. Dat ik zie dat je er helemaal in zit.
Yeah. Whether I've ever had everything was perfect, but then technology gave out. That's basically the nature of the question. Yes, actually a couple of days ago, I was in a cave with some witches. True story. And we were about to make a recording, and I realized my SD card was full. Yeah, and I didn't bring another one. So I ran out, asking people, do you have a card reader? No one had. I figured out how to make some space on it anyway from my little recording device, which was very cumbersome, so it took some time, and yeah, that wasn't my best moment. So I would love to do that recording again sometime. Yes, it happened there in the back. Yes, very much so, and I think the Wicker from this year is a perfect example for this. I've had myself quite a struggle during the making of the album Frida. My father died, which made me intimately familiar with loss, just as Miriam. So we really became friends in that. But for me, that initiated a time of personal struggle, which lasted a long time, and I was kind of still dealing with the aftermath of everything while I was going to write this music for the Wicker, and it wasn't coming along, and I was getting really frustrated and wondering, like, why am I doing this every year? It's not working anymore. I should stop maybe. And but of course, still there was the music to finish, and it was really dark. And at the same time, I was seeing a therapist, and at some point in the therapy, we had quite a breakthrough, and een heel groot kwartje viel. A very big epiphany came by. And from that moment, like literally from that moment, like music started kind of flowing and things fell into peace. And at the same time, I think around that same time, I went to the guy to finally make these recordings of his beautiful birds. And I had planned that like months earlier, but the date kept on shifting, and somehow it just wasn't happening. But once I had those recordings and I put them in, and everything started like falling into place. And then with the kind of, while I was finishing up the music, I me personally had suddenly like more good days in a row than bad ones, and that had been a very long time. So for me, it felt like dawn actually was coming for me. And of course, I can't say what the relationship of these events is, but I choose to believe there is a relationship there. So yes. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I wondered if I should continue being a recording engineer, because of all these technology bits. I like to think about Björk, who was once questioned about her music because she was using so many computers, and people were wondering, but where is the soul in the music? And Björk said, if there's no soul in the music, it's not there because no one put it there. So whatever tool you're using, it is about the intention and about the way you use it. And of course, you know, you can I am at the moment producing an Icelandic band, and I was diving a little bit into drum sounds, and I was lacking the sound I really wanted, and couldn't play it with my own drums and in my own house. And I ended up on the internet looking for what drum sound libraries are out there, and I discovered there's Viking-themed sound libraries where you press one key and like a whole Donheim track comes out. So there's pre-programmed, pre-made, everything, and I mean you can even now make music with AI. Technology enables you to really do all this stuff, but for me there I miss all the choices I can make in playing with intention, in choosing how I exactly record a sound. So it's maybe a little bit about the way you use it, and how much you give to other people. Because if I would use that pre-programmed thing, like what is the intention of those people that were making that library? It has nothing to do with what I am doing, and can I then still put mine in strong enough? How does that work? So it's something I keep questioning myself, like to what level is it okay to use technology? And in the beginning I also thought like I should just use the recordings as they are, like dry, and not add any effects, because you're not supposed to, because that's not real. But if you use reverb on something to create an acoustic that wasn't actually there, you can't do that. And I think you can do that with intention, or with that it is okay if how I see it is that with those effects you can make the recording sound the way you are hearing it when you are in an altered state of consciousness. So you make something audible that it otherwise is not. And I believe we have two ways of using our senses. One way that we navigate daily life and we survive and we don't run into things or not hear a car that's coming. And one way, when you're in an altered state of consciousness, you hear things differently in order to hear what I like to call the other world, or to hear beyond our reality of matter and stuff like that. Does it answer the question? Good. Yes?
Maybe a redundant question, but might depend on the kind of questions that you ask. Let's say that you work with an artist, you have a certain vision, they follow along with that vision, so you're on one line.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the process, you start to deviate from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps a label that doesn't just have the artist's best intention, but also money, a certain time frame in mind.
Yeah.
If something like that happens, some schism starts to occur, how do you deal with that?
That is unfortunately definitely a reality I have to deal with. Artists have a very hard time getting any money from recordings, because people use stuff like Spotify. So yeah, I have to deal with less time to do my work than I like, and less time than I can actually feel like I can do the music justice. I have started telling some artists, like if the budget is too low, I will not do it, because I can't give you what you deserve or what I feel is needed. Otherwise, I try to find ways in which, for example, with an artist, is a Syrian clarinet player, great guy, amazing musician, no budget. So we did record 2 days in a studio, but he's doing all of his extra recordings that he wants to do on his own at home. And we are in close contact, so he has the possibility to record at home, and he sends me recordings, and I say, place your microphone a little bit more there, and stuff like that. And he can then record as long as he likes in his own time from the comforts of his own home. So you can kind of make it work like that. And sometimes, yeah, your ideas of what an album should be don't align, and the highest goal I have is to make the artist happy with their work. So then I step aside, and luckily I'm doing enough other stuff that fulfills me. It doesn't have to happen in every project I work on. Yeah, yeah. Anyone else? Yes? Hmm.
With the recording, because with the magic you can't just record and go.
Mm-hmm. My magical practice or my creative one, or both? Yes. I mean, for me, the experience I had with Miriam and the way we just went about that process has become the benchmark for me. It's it's my ultimate, like, perfect way of approaching a process. So whenever now I meet an artist, this is what I try to go for. This is the possibilities I try to create, and it's an example I use. And I guess in my magical practice, yeah, I mean, I bring in my background as a recording artist. I like that more than recording engineer, actually, and see where it can become part of it or not. It's also nice to leave it behind sometimes and just do magic for the magic. But my ears will always be open, yeah, and I talk about it with people. Other people are inspired. A lot of people in magic are musicians or interested in music or do something along the line, so it's a way of further connecting now, and everyone is kind of excited about the possibilities, really. I'm very eager to try out stuff, yeah. I mean, imagine if you already make a magical recording or, you know, something where you put intent in and then play that while you're doing another ritual or something. You know, it can get really crazy, and I'm very, like, excited, and so are some other people. Yeah. 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 Yes. Any more questions? Are they all nice? Great. Well, thank you. I think we've almost perfectly at the 5 o'clock.
So that was Fieke's lecture at Castlefest Academy this afternoon. Here on the fourth stage, Blackbriar is still partying hard. We're seeing a mosh pit, and you guys are going to take a look at the Groove Factory, which are playing on the village stage.
Merci beaucoup. Dank u wel. Tower Circle, cercle circassien. Comment t'as dit? Tower Circle. Ouais. Un, deux, et 1, 2, 3, et... Merci. Ça va la poussière? Est-ce que vous connaissez le Béarn? Le Béarn, c'est une région du sud de la France. Dans le Béarn, il y a une vallée qui s'appelle la vallée d'Ossau. Et dans la vallée d'Ossau, il y a des branles d'Ossau. C'est pas la pause, c'est le branle d'Ossau. Soupon.
Oh, right.
That was Groove Factory.
Yeah. So you can now see our different channels. Revenge of the Synth has started on the Meadow. Groove Factory is still playing on the Village stream, and here on the Forest stream, Patty Gurdy is going to play. And we are going to
wrap it up
a bit.
In the studio a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you have to close your laptop because the other streams are still going, but yeah.
Yeah. So we can talk a bit about the day, Daniel. What was your favorite moment of this
There
this
were
day?
so incredibly much moments. You know, we started with Julia early in the morning.
Yeah.
And we had like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh breakfast.
We thought so.
Yeah, because
there was so much food going on. Oh God, we were so jealous.
And you know, the good thing is we had some very special things in between for digestion, like special cider, meat, beers. And then and yeah, all kinds of different kinds of food. And you know what I love about it? Really love about it. Actually, we planned to do it live, but we had some technical problems, so we had to make you know an instart from it, so we and play it later. But originally it was planned for 10 minutes, and in the end it took almost half an hour, I guess.
Well, to
but
try all the food and all
but the stories behind the people, it is because it's not just normal food, you know. It's everything they make. It's our artisan quality, you know. It's freshly made, homemade. And people are working day and night to make the amounts possible for a festival like this, but it's so fresh and so tasty and so diverse. There's so much, and the stories behind it are very beautiful.
Great.
And what's your favorite food of the day?
The favorite food for me was the spicy sausage with cheese and jalapeno.
It looked very tasty, but I'm a vegetarian, so...
Did you?
Yeah, and I must say, all the foods are fantastic, so it's not like a contest, but for me, I have a sweet spot for the vegan spirit.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And because, you know, the guy, he just lives to make this food and even bless it, you know, with a small altar inside, and all the food is blessed because he wants to give the intention to the food and the love with which he prepared it. And then it's served. And I think for Castlefest has many dimensions, funny dimensions, you know, powerful dimensions with the bands that we just seen today. But it also has a very deeply spiritual dimension that which we'll be covering tomorrow. So if you have spiritual food, blessed food, I think that really fits into the Castlefest mindset.
Yeah.
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 For sure.
Yeah. And what about you, Julia? What was your favorite moment of the day?
My favorite moment? Take a guess.
I do.
Can we have another look at
Yeah, we went to the Pirates and it was so fun. And yeah, you know what happened there, so maybe let's look at it again.
And it will hold you for sure. It's meant to creak. It's like a ship. It lives.
Lives.
That was your best moment of the day.
Yeah, it was so fun there. The people were, real pirates, you know, just fun and games, and I didn't want to leave.
They take life not too seriously. They just want to make fun. They don't take themselves too seriously. I think it's a very good example for the whole world.
Yeah.
But you don't need to dress up like a pirate, of course. You can just act like a pirate.
Yeah.
And then we have a very fun world, I guess.
It was really fun.
And plunder?
Sorry?
Do you plunder
and pillage?
Plunder and pillage? Yeah.
Plunder.
Yeah.
No.
Never mind.
And your favorite moment of the day, Charlotte?
Well, oh God, what did we do? Or,
we had the Kelte this morning.
That was so gezellig.
Dat was zo gezellig.
That was so gezellig. Yeah, I think that was my favorite moments. What was yours?
Was Fanfare Muzika today?
Oh yeah!
Oh my God!
That was a
feels like
party.
ages ago.
Yeah.
They made a little party in our studio. That was.
I hope
they
that
blew
you
the
saw
roof
that.
off. Yeah. So I think the live little concert that we had here by La Fanfare Muzika, that was just. We forgot about the heat.
It was
we were just
so
all
hot,
dancing. It was amazing. Yeah. And we just talked to a lot of so sweet people today.
Yeah.
Like all of our guests today in the studio were so nice and friendly and eager to tell their stories and
I was here. We were here, of course, at the forest behind us with the food stalls. But then I saw you had a fantastic session here with Coca and Lies from Kelters van de Grenzen.
Yeah.
And I heard you even played with them, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did that as well. Yeah. Well, yesterday evening. We had, to encourage them a bit to play here in the studio, and then they, in reverse, they, reversed me. Like they said, well, you brought your violin, so you should join us. Yeah. So that's what we did. Yeah.
I think it's awesome. There's fantastic people.
Yeah.
And I've talked to them backstage yesterday, behind the scenes, and they exist for 20 years now. Mm-hmm. And they invited every person, every musician that they've ever played with in their whole career to the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they've the mostly played band on Castlefest. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mark van der Stel told us in the pre-party.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I believe
I think, that's the Castlefest spirit. Yeah. We build something together. We give each other chances, opportunities to grow. And then that's why we are sitting here in this glass building in front of the forest. And,
growing, like in a greenhouse.
Yeah.
Everything
quite
grows.
literally. We also talked to so many people today. We interviewed a lot of, finally we interviewed people in their costumes around the castle, and it was also very fun to do.
Yeah.
And we also interviewed Abe, the storyteller.
Oh, yeah.
And you will interview the band that just started playing, but you managed to also...
It was a bonus because we asked them to do an interview, but somehow they were on holiday or something, so they didn't respond yet. And then just before Castlefest, when we already created the schedule, and it was fixed, and then... then they still wanted to do the interview. So, because I'm a big Star Wars fan, and Star Trek, as you can see, they asked me to do it. Well, and I did it on the Meadow stage. So, and it was because I'm partially deaf, with festival sounds behind me. It's sometimes hard to hear what people are saying. So it is not a good thing to do an interview, but 90% I could hear. And I think it went great, and it's fantastic, talented guys, and I'm going to watch them, of course.
Okay. So maybe just in one sentence, what are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Everything.
We're
gonna probably do again so much like today, and then it's hard for me. I don't know what I will like most, because every day is a surprise. So I'm just looking forward to everything.
Yeah. Tomorrow's Wicker Day, you guys.
We're gonna be here inside, Wicker inside in the studio.
Yeah.
Wicker inside.
talking about the beautiful ceremony.
And for you?
Same. Just a Wicker. Yeah. We're gonna.
And we have Boot in the studio. That's something I look forward to as well. Yeah. So and you?
Well, besides the Wicker, of course, tomorrow we will cover the village stage area. And that's a completely different atmosphere. That's the wonderful thing of Castlefest. In the beginning, it was just one festival, and then there came another part of the area and another part. And you have all the different kinds of atmospheres. And the village stage was in the beginning.
We have to continue and wrap it up.
Okay,
so
we have to wrap it up.
More tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you can have a.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, you can continue to watch Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, we're looking forward to bringing more television for you today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Hyperspeed sequence initiated. Brace for spatial distortion. Approaching drop zone in T-4 minutes.
galaxy is father and son.